beats. We got beats. What is up, everybody? We got beats. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, how is Jon Jones gonna surprise us tonight? First round knockout. He is heavily favored. He's like what minus 500 or something. It's ridiculous, man. Very very ridiculous. It's a little looking a little crazy here, but hey, anything's possible. You know, you can still get caught. What is up, everybody? If you can hear me, say what's up in the chat. If you can see me, say what's up in the chat. I want to see you. Welcome, guys. I am Gritty Urban, and this is my saga. We are UFC 247 bound. About to find out what the prelims are looking like right now. Looks like I might have caught myself some little bit of some congestion or something. You know, trying not to get sick. It's very very cold. Well, it's cold in comparison to what we're usually used to out here. So just try my best. We are live from the Toyota Center in Houston. I can see the Houston Rockets logo in the background right here. Let me see if I can get any volume on that. Yep, we're in Spanish right now. See if I can get any non-Spanish going. I think that would probably be best for us. Let's check it. Let me actually mute this up as well, just in case. Alright. Sometimes you just gotta hear a little bit of Spanish, man. We heard it at the Super Bowl. That was fine. English only. You can get a little bit of Spanish. That's not bad, right? Heard Spanish in the chat last night when you were talking about those quesadilla things. Remember that? All right, guys, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna be trying to accurately represent everything that's going on here. Give you guys the best possible broadcast I can. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the thumbs up, guys. Those are very, very helpful. Oh, so the old rules are happening tonight, guys. No instant replay.
All right, with that right, sure, we get to the live action, the first of 12 fights coming your way tonight from Toyota Center. Well, the anticipation level has
Let's do it. Okay, so Lingo versus Zalal is coming up. Featherweight bout. First up. All right, let me switch this over. I'm not sure I even have these two. Probably have to get them. Okay, let's get to it. Can listen to a little bit of this in the meantime. Welcome. This guy's got crazy tattoos. I like it.
Extraordinaire will test himself on the sport's premier proving ground.
Man, he's got crazy tattoos.
Newcomer, Yusuf Zalal.
What's up? What's up? Jay Howe in the building. MPC in the building. What's up, MPC? And Mo, one of my most trusted YouTube wrenches. Gonna wrench you guys to get out of line, but you don't want to catch that neck wrench. Can you guys hear this?
With fight fans around the world. Coming up next, Austin Lights Out Lingo.
Austin Lingo.
Yusuf, the Moroccan Devil Zalal.
Okay. Austin Lingo. Oh, we're backstage.
Yusuf Zalal got the call to make his UFC debut. So this week I asked him, what are the biggest concerns when you make your debut on short notice? And he looked at me and said, we had no concerns at all. In fact, he told me he likes short notice fights. He enjoys that pressure. He feels like he can really thrive in it, and that's where he has his best performances. As he makes his way to the octagon tonight, he carries with him the nickname the Moroccan Devil, which is given to him as a nod to fellow countrymen, famed kickboxer Badr Hari.
All right, Megan, thank you. So this is the walk that every professional fighter hopes to make at some point in time. Yusuf Zalal making his UFC debut. Came to the United States from Morocco at 50.
Okay, I'm going to mute that for now. And Yusuf, not Rusev, Yusuf. What was the bling about? Is it Zalal? There we go. All right, I found him. The Moroccan Devil. Is he undefeated as well? No, he's got 2 losses. You're busy, Gritty, of course. Dude is build, nice body, wow. Houston leads LA. Yeah, I was watching some of it. That was a good game. It was a good game. All right, they're playing some copywritten music right now, so I can't really. So where's this picture at? They call him Lights Out, and he doesn't have a picture. All right, I'm gonna get Zalal over here. Can I get it? Oh no, I can't get it. Are you serious? All right, maybe I got to get it on this other page. Went to the flea market and bought dragon fruit? I've never had dragon fruit. You're going to have to tell me about that. Austin Lingo. Dude, why can't I get his picture? Alright, I might not be able to get these guys' pictures. I can see them, but it won't let me get them. They got one of those type of sites. I'd have to take, I don't know. I don't want to do a screenshot because I already have all this set up. And I bought Rambutan? What's Rambutan? I am Junior. Thank you for clicking follow, man. I am Junior. What is up, Junior? Let me give you a taco for clicking follow. I am Junior. They're still playing copywritten music out here, guys. So don't worry. I'll get to it in just a second. They're just getting ready for the fight. There's nothing happening. All right. $10 for a pound of really small, hairy looking fruits. When you peel it, looks clear. Has one big seed in the middle. Much of grape texture. Do you take any pictures of it? Okay, here we go. Boom. This is what we need right here. Guess this is gonna be the best I can do for now. All right, Bruce.
We are live from the Lone Star State, from the Toyota Center in Houston,
One of my favorite parts right here.
For UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle
fighting,
holding a professional record, 7 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weigh in at 145.5 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, from Casablanca, Morocco, Yusuf, the Moroccan Devil, Zalal. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 7 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weigh in at 145.
Yeah, I told you this guy's got epic tattoos, right?
Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, Austin Lights Out Lingo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jeff Rexroad. Jeff Rexroad, our referee. The great
We're just
Luciano
gonna do this
Andrade
for
getting
now
us started
because
here for
I
round
can't.
one of a possible three.
I don't have
Yusuf
these guys'
Zalal,
pictures on the prelims,
plus
so we
175
won't have any
underdog
pictures
tonight
for the
in
prelims. But I have all the pictures for
his
the
first UFC appearance against Austin
pre-card
Lingo.
or the
Lingo in white,
middle card,
Zalal
and the
is
mid
in
card,
red,
and the main fight
Lingo
card. I have all
closing
their
the distance
pictures,
or
so
trying
it
to here.
won't be like this for very long, guys. Not gonna cover up my face. XFL got 14 million for the first game. What do you mean 14 million? 14 million what? Dollars?
Couple nice left hands, knee to the body now for Zalal.
Alright.
Right away, I think this is the range that if you're Lingo, you need to be. You need to keep Zalal on his heels, try to close the distance, stay here, make it dirty boxing, and then get back into boxing range.
Still want to put
So I
this
think it's a
further
good
back.
move how Lingo's attacking early.
Put it under the
Knows what
spotlight.
you got to watch.
That
The
would be
calf
good,
kicks.
yeah.
Zalal uses them
Yeah,
very
like
well
that.
to set up everything.
No, no, up.
Good high kick by Zalal. 33 left hook Larry.
Between the calf kicks and the jump knees, those are two weapons that you really got to watch because of Lingo's stance.
I like how Lingo is closing off the distance.
All right.
Zalal's got
Now we
one
got
leg.
something going.
See what he can do
All right.
here.
Can you guys hear this?
Lingo's nose is already bleeding. Not sure if that was courtesy of that high kick or prior.
Take pictures in a minute.
Zalal has a very sneaky left high kick, very quick.
Sounds interesting. All right, so Lingo in the gray shorts. He's got Zalal against the cage right now.
Well, before every UFC
Looking to
pay-per-view,
keep
get the
control, not
gambler's
looking to do
perspective
too
by
much
checking out
early
UFC
on.
the line exclusively
Got
on
3
Fight
minutes
Pass.
and 35 seconds left in the first.
Join Brendan Fitzgerald to
All
break
right.
down the best bets. It's
They
UFC
break it
on
up.
the line.
Ooh,
It's available
nice
Wednesday
left from
of
Zalal.
Fight Week,
Kind of
only
grazing
on
the
UFC
forehead.
Fight Pass.
Watch
Zalal
to keep
staying
attacking
very,
that lead leg
staying
because
very
Lingo
mobile. He
stays
doesn't want to
very
get back
heavy
up
and
against that
lands
gate
power.
again. Ooh, right hand rocks Zalal.
Straight right from Lingo.
Lingo.
Snaps Zalal's head back, but Yusuf
Goodness gracious, he made a
pretty good
double
throw
think
here
about
early.
that.
Slip there.
Think
Yusuf's
twice.
starting to have fun in there.
Getting
Relaxing,
punched in the head.
smiling
Don't
at
feel
him.
like paradise.
Good speed and movement from Yusuf,
Oh.
but I like the way Lingo's cutting off the eye.
Dude, Lingo is throwing
Not chasing
big
him.
rights, haymakers.
He's cutting him off.
All right, up. Zalal looks for the takedown, cannot get it. Ooh, does get it. Whoa, just
Takedown
bullies him.
attempt by Yusuf.
Bullies him to the mat. Gets back up though. Lingo's got the strength.
Good opportunity for some knees
Look at
here.
blood
from
on his
Zalal.
back
Landed a
already.
couple without much on him.
Blood on
Good knee there.
Zalal's back, and he's got these knees coming straight to the forehead of
Austin's gotta get
Lingo.
out of there.
Lingo's got to get out of this.
That nose really bleeding now.
Oh gosh, yeah. Lingo's nose is
Lingo
just
chin tuck,
producing
pressing
the
forward.
red, the crimson nose.
And I love that decision of Zalal to keep
Very
attacking
nice.
the takedown. He
Zalal
doesn't even
looking
need to
for the
finish
takedown,
it. He just
puts
needs
him
to stop
against
the
the
pressure
cage
and the
right
chasing
now.
of Lingo. And that's what he's doing to stop it. Now Lingo can't punch him.
And you hear his corner, break away and go, Lingo. They want that from him. Having a little bit of problem with that nose.
That's 231 over here.
Footwork's a big issue right now.
Well, Zalal has a speed advantage. You can see it in these exchanges, and you can see it in his footwork and movement.
Well, Zalal can switch stance, so he's able to move
All right.
left or right.
Oh, nice
Not a
knee by
screenshot from
Zalal.
the stream.
Good punches there by
What are you
Lingo.
talking about?
Oh, good right hand by Zalal.
Well, this one has been
Talk about
as advertised through
screenshot.
3.5 minutes.
Zalal's excellent at
Oh,
advances, too.
nice
Good
right.
hand there by Lingo. This is where
Goodness
Lingo
gracious.
needs this fight to be.
Zalal trying to get out of there. Zalal is just having his way right now. I'm talking about
Slows down if this fight gets into the second.
Zalal is having his way like Burger King right now.
Judging that he comes from elevation
Yeah,
training
I don't think it's a cut on his
I
back.
would
It's
say
just
that
blood
this,
from the other
you know,
guy.
Moving like this is probably in the
That's the
mindset.
blood from the nose of the guy in the white shorts.
Pressure adds up, moving backwards, but I don't see it.
Well, you can speak to that more than anybody. You're such a movement-based fighter.
Where's everyone at in the crowd? All the VIPs. They take their time getting here. They mostly don't show up until until the mid card or the main fight card.
Very nice takedown by Zalal.
Yeah, I thought his back was cut up too, but it's actually the blood from the guy's the guy's nose. He's definitely producing a whole lot of blood right now.
For Lingo than it does Zalal. He's implementing the right game plan with his
All right, let me put this tweet out here. Make sure you guys favorite the tweet if you can.
And now look, Lingo trying for the takedown here, but Zalal looking for a Kimura on the left arm.
You guys got a moment of time. Please get on over. Click favorite. Click like.
But he does the good thing. He's able to get the takedown, but still in trouble technically. He can keep that arm.
All right, that's the end of the first.
Follow Austin Lingo into the red corner here.
You're fine. Come here.
Into the first. Lingo is just, he's bloodied, man. He was on the attack, but it just looks like Yusuf is just so much stronger than him. He's pulling him all around the place.
Wear you out by grabbing you. You know he's scared when you flurry, but you're chasing him around. You need to follow him with your feet. Skip step jab. I need you to fall with your feet and cut him off. He's just going to run away from you and try to pop you to the jab and try taking you down. You stuffed all his takedowns but one, and you got up quick. Look at me.
Heck yeah.
And there's that knee to the body by Zalal.
Zachary, the only ways we know how are in the description. That's how you watch it. Just look in the description of the video, man.
Here's the takedown by Zalal.
Those are the only ways that we know how to be watching this fight right now.
Overall, very good round for Yusuf Zalal. Let's see what adjustments Austin Lingo makes.
Yeah, even what's his name? Freaking even Joe Rogan says that he's probably the greatest light heavyweight of all time. Even Joe Rogan says that, so I kind of agree with him on that. He's definitely a person I would trust in UFC related things, fighting based things. Plus, he's pretty knowledgeable in a lot of stuff.
Was to be in Yusuf Zalal's corner, actually, but stepping up and stepping in to take on Trevin Giles, so he is not.
All right, back to it. Here we go, round two.
Good low kick by Zalal, and interesting.
Yeah, he's chasing him again, and Zalal is staying out of the way of it. I like that.
Muay Thai background, we really haven't seen much kicking from him. Really just pressing forward, looking for punches. And I think, Dom, you could attribute some of that to Zalal threatening with the takedown.
Yeah, I mean, the reason Zalal's able to threaten the takedown is because of the pressure that he's coming straight for. He's not
okay, well, Lingo's got Zalal in a
so that makes the takedown a little easier. Makes the jab
almost like a guillotine, but he doesn't have the head very much. It looks more like he's blocking the takedown than anything. Yeah, Zalal's taking him down. Zalal is just bullying Lingo right now. He gets everything he wants. Lingo can't stop him from doing anything at all. Every time Zalal wants a takedown, he gets one. Every time Zalal wants out the corner, he just takes himself out the corner. It's a very, very lopsided strength differential here between Yusuf and Yusuf and Lingo here.
I mean, this is what you got to do against guys that are pressuring.
Still got him down.
I mean, I bet you
got both legs.
Knew that there would be pressure, but when there's this much, it's smart to go for the takedown right now. It's just an intelligent thing to do because that's how you relieve the pressure of Lingo. Now when he gets up, if he does escape, he's going to be thinking about getting taken down.
Right now, Lingo is on his back, just using some of the cell to keep himself where he wants to be at. But
let go of that, Austin. Get your arm down. Left arm down. Good.
I'll tell you one thing. Lingo's in a lot of trouble now. His corner is letting him know.
Get your feet on the hips. He's just going to try to stall you here, buddy. Feet on the hips and push. Good.
So he's got it trapped underneath his body with his right arm. Zalal does.
Try to get up here. Try to get that
yeah, Austin's got to get up, dude.
When he lets go of that hand, you get up.
Lingo needs to get his right heel on the. There it is. He got it out. You got to get your heels on the hips.
Got him clutched.
To get some space in there.
Zalal is on top, man, and he is just bullying Lingo. Lingo can't get anything going.
Well, he's also not threatening at all with his guard, even defensively. When your arms are down like that, you're open up for omoplatas. But even if you can't get the submission, use it to sweep.
He's poised up. Zalal is poised up, looking for punches.
Oh, look at this.
Smartly, Lingo gives him his back instead. Doesn't want that.
So he's got it clamped
Oh.
I mean, it's not fully
Lingo's nowhere to go. He's getting clutched.
Pressure on it yet, but he's in an excellent position. He doesn't like it, he let
turns
go.
it around.
Switch to an anaconda.
Man, Zalal is putting all kinds of holds on Lingo right now, and Lingo's just looking very timid. He's not finding his way out of this very much. He's back up to his feet, but good defense, man. That could have went south horribly.
But it's a good opening for knees to the body.
And more importantly, Lingo can't attack.
Oh, laying down. Wait a minute.
That's tight.
Got a minute and 45 seconds left in the second round.
Kind of got to turn the other way generally. I mean, it's still in there.
Second of 3. Zalal trying to poise up, get himself some more pressure on the neck. Let's go of it. And they both stand up. Oh! Swift left kick from Zalal cracks the chest and maybe even chin of Lingo. Lingo doesn't go down though. Lingo on the hunt again.
You see the difference in the weapons so far. It's boxing,
Stiff right hand from Zalal just to create some distance.
And tactics when it comes from Zalal. He's keeping him guessing, trying to make a move, hitting him while he moves, and just using tactics with the takedowns to stop the pressure.
Zalal's out here looking like a basketball player or something, just trying to cross him over. 1 minute left in the second round.
And he's getting outworked and outmaneuvered.
Oh, here we go. Zalal going for another takedown and gets it. Like I said, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Lingo looks like he's got himself a little choke going on.
He's looking for a guillotine here.
Guillotine.
Well, he's under the chin there.
Zalal.
It just doesn't look like he's
not applying enough pressure to the choke to really make it a scary spot for Zalal. Zalal's just
keeping him on the wrong hip.
Right.
Watch the leg.
But a guy with a real good squeeze can still tighten it up from there. But it just doesn't seem like he has that.
Nah, he didn't really have it locked in. 15 seconds left in the second round.
Was training for a fight the first week of March when the call came in for this UFC debut.
Goes for a punch right at the end. Standing up. Oh, a high left kick right at the buzzer. It's a pretty good fight so far. Looks a little lopsided here or there, but it's like Lingo's still holding on. He's got a lot of fight in him, I'll tell you that. But Zalal he's got the strength advantage by far. Everything he wants, he gets. He wants a takedown, he gets it. He wants out of the corner, he gets out. If I was judging this, I'd probably give it to Zalal so far, because he just looks like the guy who would win in a straight up fight, you know. Again, Jones' history, his history is impeccable, man. He is somewhat of a troublemaker, but
don't let him take you down.
You know,
don't try to
I think we watch UFC for kind of for troublemakers, you know.
Hey, on the center here, you
got to
hold
YouTube.
Center so you can
oh, you tweeted it. Okay.
Otherwise, Yusuf, you got to blend. The blend's fine though.
All right, hang on. Check it out.
On the Fight Pass 24/7 stream, offering a constant channel of historic fight action all day, all night.
All right, mute that so we don't get copywritten. Oh, that! Yeah, I've seen that before. Not in real life though. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, that was a quick in between the second and third round. We're right back into it, guys. 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in the final round.
Moving back, you said keep
Skull
the blending
crusher.
going, and
I
that
like
set
it.
up the takedowns when Lingo is
Is
pressuring.
it good or what?
There it is. That's the blend he's talking about.
Oh, beautiful knee there. I love how he did that. He set it up, touched him with the hands, and then came straight up the middle with the knee. That was one of the first kicks Austin Lingo has thrown, and it had a good impact. I mean, he certainly is going to need more of that.
Yeah, look at Connor. Exactly. I think some of the troublemaker stuff adds to the drama between fights, because you gotta, like, you don't see these guys fight as often as other professions. Like, you know, you don't see them doing what they're supposed to be doing very often. See them like once a year. So the in between, that can be kind of entertaining in the meantime. All that troublemaker type stuff.
He's got to blend his takedowns and make some fight a different fight.
Yeah, UFC merchandise is expensive, Mo.
24/7 at UFCstore.com.
Stuff is spendy. Spendy. Oh, nice takedown. Wow, he got him with the freaking snap there?
For Lingo that he's not able to stop that single leg as he's not wizarding. That's
dragon whip. Yeah, dragon whip.
He's got no defense.
Dragon screw, that's what it is. Hit him with the dragon screw and it actually worked. Zalal, man, I'm telling you, he's just tossing Lingo around this place.
You hear his corner yelling out headlock series.
3 minutes left in the third and final round of this fight. Dude, yeah, they have like $60 t-shirts and stuff. Just a t-shirt, $60. These shorts they're wearing, 100 and something. Just a little compression shorts, $100.
Right. But he's getting away with it because Austin really doesn't seem to have an answer for this.
Lingo pretty much.
Lingo on his back again.
Guillotine here, and that's his main submission attempt.
Yusuf.
And his head
Kind of a poised up. I don't know what he's going for here.
Get back up. Of course, sometimes the body won't do what
But
the mind
Lingo's
wants it
doing a
to.
good job of blocking whatever it is. Uh-oh.
For this third round.
Uh-oh. Grabs his own leg.
Grabbing his leg, you see a pretty significant lack of flexibility.
Ooh. Yusuf with some brutal elbows to the side of the head of Lingo. Sandwiching his head between the mat and his elbow. Wow.
In all phases of the game.
Yeah, this guy is no joke. So Lal has been just showing off and showing out, showing the strength. 2 minutes left in the match, and once again Zalal has him in a clutch like this where he's just kneeing him in the face.
Snaps him back down to the ground.
$60 for a t-shirt. That's what I'm saying, man.
See if he rolls.
He's got to grab that.
I was looking at the UFC merchandise earlier, and I was like, whoa, whoa.
He's trying.
What's going on? I thought $30 for a t-shirt was steep.
But he can't. Right now, Austin's doing the good thing, holding that elbow back to stop the anaconda.
Zalal still, he's just riding his clock out. He knows he has this one. I don't think there's any way that Lingo wins this other than a knockout right now. I think Zalal's probably ahead in everything. He's got more takedowns. He's already busted his nose open. Lingo's got to get something going here. He's got a minute and 20 seconds to do so.
Beautiful jab from Yusuf.
Yusuf doing a little dance. Making a little win.
Forget the UFC jitters tonight.
We'll see tonight. Yusuf, look, he just grabs him whenever he wants. It's like, come here. Get over here.
He's losing this fight, but I know he's listening to his corners with the pressure. I mean, I really think he took less. I know he took a lot of damage, but probably less by pressuring. At least the pressure.
Look, and then once Lingo goes for a takedown, he can't get it. Zalal just stands up out of it. Yeah, this is clinical at this point. Be really easy as a judge. Look at that, just easy takedown. Just grabs him by one leg and just throws him on the ground. Zalal is just handling this guy, and I mean handling. Like normally you have to pay for shipping and handling, but Zalal is doing it for free right now. Get over here, like that's what it's like, man. Wherever he wants. Oh, can he tap him out? Oh, nope. Yeah, Zalal just, it's too easy, man.
He's got this fight where he wants.
That's it. He just lays down on him. Lingo's just, it's done, dude. It's
trying
done.
to sink that Darce in at the final seconds.
We're done here. Good stuff, good stuff.
All right, so Yusuf Zalal,
3 rounds.
Austin Lingo go the distance at featherweight. And all
Lingo
indications
just,
are that Yusuf Zalal has
he just didn't have enough strength to fight against this guy. I mean, it was good. He was able to
Here's a beautiful knee to the body by
to kind of fight off a lot of what Yusuf probably wanted to do, but
that probably caused all the bleeding. And there's one of many takedowns
nothing too
by
crazy.
Yusuf Zalal. And here's one of many choke attempts. This is a Darce attempt here. Went for a guillotine a couple times.
Everything that we know of how to watch the fight is in the description. In the description of the video.
Right on the noggin.
He only got 15 strikes.
My goodness. Zalal. Just did a great job.
Easy takedowns.
Using all of his skills in this fight.
All right, we go inside the numbers. Some fight stats for you. How about the total strikes? Heavy advantage there for Yusuf Zalal. The striking accuracy, we mentioned the efficiency down 63%. And unofficially, Zalal 6 for 12.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much in the
also
book.
attempted a few submissions.
Scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Yusuf the Moroccan Devil Zalal.
If it would have went any other way, I'd be like, what is going on here?
Congratulations. I'm here with the winner, Yusuf Zalal, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm speaking with Joe Rogan. What's up, baby?
Definitely.
Congratulations on an excellent UFC debut. I mean, you showed us everything here tonight. You showed us takedowns, submission attempt, great striking and footwork. You're shaking your head, though, like you weren't happy.
Man, I know I'm my own critic, you know. I wanted to really get a finish today, but I got to show my Dominick Reyes side. I got to show my DC side. I got to show my Eddie Bravo side. Hey, man, I'm just happy. Before I go anywhere, man, big shout out to my boy Brandon and Dustin Royval. Those guys deserve to be here, man.
Well, you had a fantastic UFC debut. I know you took this fight on fairly last-minute notice. What did it feel like being in here? Was it any different than any other fight?
No, man, I don't know if you guys ever seen me. I cornered like 8 guys or something like that. I'm used to this, man. Thank you, Houston. I appreciate you guys. I get to share my African Moroccan side with you guys. It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure to be in the UFC. It's a pleasure to share. Big thank you to Sean Shelby, Mick Maynard, Dana. I can't do this without these guys, man. And big shout out to my team, Factory X, the best team in the world, man. Hey, watch my boy Pedro next. Make sure to vote for Pedro. Let's go, baby.
Congratulations, sir. An excellent debut.
This guy's awesome. I like this guy's energy. Cool guy, cool guy.
Zalal, his teammate Jonathan Martinez, about to fight here shortly, but a lot of
I
confidence
endorse
gained
that.
just cornering other UFC talent, as we mentioned during the fight, and a near-perfect execution from
that was well done.
Yusuf Zalal tonight. All right.
He handled his business there, I'll tell you that.
10 p.m. Eastern time tonight. The opening slot on the main card goes to the Houston Red.
We're gonna mute that. Vote for Pedro. Vote for Pedro. I just got that. I just thought of that. Just because you said that. Yeah, I don't know if you're listening, Yusuf. I just told you. All the ways we know how to watch are in the description of the video. Go to the description of the video. The Rambutan were super sweet. My God, too sweet for me, but good. All the info's in the description. That's all we know, guys. That's all we got. I hope it helps. Commercial time. Oh, is it commercials? No, it's commercial time for us. They're showing us some backstage type of stuff. All right, where's my? Here it is. Here it is. All right.
Since capturing the UFC light heavyweight title.
That was a pretty okay way to start. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it was the best overall match, but at least it was a good show of what Zalal is capable of. Definitely dominated that match and had a lot of strength.
Every promising challenger who fought.
Alexander Gustafsson.
Oh yeah, man, you know. Goodness gracious, man. Elbows to the dome. Cormier just got rocked. Showing all the replays of what Jon Jones has been up to.
They all fell one by one. By 2019, there was simply no one left.
Maybe this team is unbroken.
Goodness gracious.
The middleweights began moving up to light heavyweight to test their might against the greatest.
Since moving up to light heavyweight, Anthony Smith has been stellar.
No one can stop him, Anthony Smith. We've seen a lot of big championship upsets in UFC history. Anthony Smith looking to join that club here tonight.
John's just getting off first over and over again.
My goodness. Jeez, yeah, Judas effect. Good night. Picked him up and dropped him too. Jon Jones. See? Best light heavyweight of all time, man. Fuad, no problem, man. Thank you for being here. Here, I'm going to give you three gritty hypes, and I'm going to give you 2 Dudleys. Dudley is here. Dudley is watching. No, you're not in the octagon. You want to be in the octagon? Well, I gotta buy you some gear. That's really expensive, dude. I don't know if they make it in your size. I'm not gonna I don't know how to sew. I don't know how to do that. I can learn. Maybe I can learn. Okay, maybe I'll buy you some gear and we'll get you into UFC.
Well, if Jon Jones hears
don't get too excited. I said maybe.
Tonight, he will be on paper.
You're gonna go train. All right, he says he's gonna go train.
The most title fight wins inside that octagon. Jon Jones in a tie with George St. Pierre for the top spot in search of a 14th
go train.
championship win in the UFC.
Most
tonight,
title
Dominick
fight
Reyes,
wins. 13
I know there's so many different
wins.
things that jump off the film for you, but what is
Jon
it that
Jones,
has made this guy able to sustain this excellence for the better part of a decade?
Well, it's his mindset and his fight IQ. I think he doesn't give a lot of what he thinks about. He doesn't share a lot on social media. He keeps everything to himself. But this
Dragon
guy
fruit was pretty good. Love it, sweet, soft,
not
and
just
yummy.
his approach to the training camps,
Looks like it
but
has
also how
seeds.
he takes each fight. He systematically breaks you down after he watches the film,
Those
and then he
seeds
uses
are
what he breaks
like
you
little
down in the
black
film
specks.
in practice. Then he uses it in the fight exactly the way he practices, and always looks different every time.
Damn with all this music, man. Let's play the music. Blah, 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 blah.
And it comes from success. He's 12-0. He's beaten the best fighters in the world to put in front of him, including former champion Chris Weidman. But he's never faced Jon Jones. This is
Pronunciation
a big step up
is
in
not.
competition. He believes
Not always
he's
that
ready
easy.
for that. But everyone believes they're ready for that until they get locked in the cage.
Bow,
with the ghost.
wow, wow.
And that is his fate tonight. Some numbers on the devastatingly dominant Dominick Reyes, who, by the way, calls himself the Devastator and not the Dominator, out of respect to Dominick Cruz. That is a fact.
Oh.
The division's longest active winning streak, 6 belongs to Reyes. Knockdown rate over 1.5
Oh, wow.
per 15
Got the
minutes.
longest winning
Second
streak in
highest at light
UFC
heavyweight.
currently.
Certainly has been able to set a high pace and keep it in the UFC.
That would be this
Efficiency
guy
with
that
the
they're talking
strikes
about right here.
and the takedown defense, 84% entering this title fight here tonight in Houston. So 10 p.m. Eastern, of course, for the pay-per-view tonight, but don't forget at 8 Eastern tonight, we move it over to ESPN for the continuation of those UFC 247 prelims.
Prelims on ESPN in about an hour, a little less than an hour.
Fireworks later tonight on pay-per-view. Now, though, back to
all these people eating hot wings and stuff, man. I miss having hot wings. Haven't had hot wings in a long time.
The soft-spoken Jonathan Martinez, but when it's time to fight, you can be sure these bantamweight hopefuls.
Jewel versus Martinez. I should have it ready.
Career off to a steady start in fights against Andre Sukumtat and Buliji Bura. But last July, he showed off the explosive side of his game with a third-round knockout of
Popeyes.
that earned him a performance of the night bonus. Tonight,
Bawood?
Texas is tracking
Bawood?
against another fighter
Bawood?
with a flair for the dramatic in California's Andre Ewell. A man who earned the nickname Mr. Highlight on the regional scene, Ewell's UFC wins over Renan Barao and Anderson Dos Santos have cemented his place as a bantamweight to watch. And tonight, he'll try to take it to the next level. Coming up next, Andre Mr. Highlight Ewell meets Jonathan Dragon Martinez.
Let's go.
Fighting out of Plainview, Texas, Jonathan Martinez will have parental support in the building tonight, despite a nearly 9-hour drive for his mom and dad. Their unwavering support means the world to Jonathan, who told me they have driven all across the United States in order to support his dreams, including his amateur days. And he told me while he has family in the...
I'm going to mute this. They're playing some sort of... Jonathan Martinez has got his own, some sort of theme song. English, please. English. English. La la la. Should I put this under wrestling instead of just chatting? I think I'll just put it under wrestling. Let's do that. There. Maybe more people will find it on Twitch. Real disappointing turnout on these other two platforms right now. I don't know what's up with everybody. I don't know what's up with people, man. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. Having a lot of fun with you guys already. XFL was good today. I cannot say I have any complaints about the XFL so far. And UFC has been all right. The one fight that we've had. Liked and subscribed. Oh, hang on. Glad this guy's a fighter and not a singer. His singing is not the bee's knees. Make sure you set your subscriptions to public. If you want it to show up on the screen, because my bot that makes it show up on the screen real big, it won't break your privacy if you have your subscription set to private. I'm gonna try to log out and log back in and see if I can see your subscription. Yeah, it's not showing up yet, so maybe it's just taking a second or something. How can you do that? It's under your settings somehow. I think you have to be on a computer to do it. I think you go up to your like your little icon that's in the corner, and you tap on that, and then you go to settings, and then you go to privacy or something like that, and then you can go to set subscriptions to public. I'm not sure. I haven't done it in forever. I think that's it. I think that's how. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me get it. Let me get it. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Come on, come on. Hurry, 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 hurry. All right, there we go. No, don't do that. There you go. All right. Fighting! All right, let's go.
7 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Plainview, Texas, by way of Los Angeles, California, Jonathan Dragon Martinez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 15 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Riverside, California, Andre Mr. Highlight Ewell. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Kerry Hatley.
Kerry Hatley, third man in for this one. Luciana out early for round 1 here. Between the bantamweights, Andre Ewell, -130 betting favorite against that man, the even money dog, Jonathan Martinez.
Ready? Go. All right, Andre Ewell,
still
Jonathan Martinez
believes he'll be a featherweight. Of course, Martinez, the former.
Let's go.
Martinez is in white, Andre Ewell in blue.
All right, center of the ring. Both fighters just trading little kicks and stuff to the shins. Nothing too big. Oh, never mind. Martinez with a super fast left kick.
Was at one point in time considered to be one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, and Ewell stepping in
Yeah, it's
in
all
his
good.
UFC debut against
Watch
Brown, there's a
the
lot of pressure.
watch the
Performed
emotes,
really
man.
well under that pressure.
Watch the emotes. It'll get you.
Won a decision.
Brazil, what's up, man?
11 career finishes for Andre Ewell, still.
All right, Martinez throwing a bunch of fakes here. Coming out swinging, I'm telling you that.
Interesting contrast
Martinez,
in styles.
Ewell
We see
just
Martinez get his hands
sitting
up,
back.
high guard, and
Looks like picking
Ewell's
his
hands
spot.
very low, and Martinez is testing that.
Ooh,
He's
nice
throwing
high
his
left
kicks to
kick
the
from
body,
Martinez.
one up top.
Very good flexibility showing off. Give a
Martinez
with a
really
kick very
doesn't
high.
give a lot
Ewell
on
in the
his
blue
opponents,
shorts,
prefers to
Martinez
keep
in
the
the white.
focus on himself
Gray.
and his skills.
Still center of the ring. Nobody's backing each other into a corner. I like that.
And Ewell, I haven't seen him switch stance, so this is new, and he's using his jab because of that. He's using it a little bit
Go.
more.
Right hand.
I haven't seen him use a jab a lot. He usually uses a lead right hand in all the films.
Ooh.
So he's fighting a little different already.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ewell got flipped, but he just hopped right back up like nothing happened.
This is a new stance he's coming out in right here at the beginning of this fight.
Coming out rights and lefts. Ewell on the hunt now. Trying to press the issue a little bit. Ooh, right hands, left hands. Nothing really landing from either fighter yet.
Martinez coming off a big
Trying
knockout.
to lull him into a sense of security. Oh, leaping, flying kick, but nothing there. Ooh, Martinez almost hit home with something that might have ended this match.
And that's what we're seeing. Look,
flying
he goes
left
back to
kick.
his regular defensive stance when he gets hurt because that's where he's comfortable. Now his southpaw leg is forward again. He's going to be looking for that left hand.
Okay, now Martinez is starting to get. Oh, nice left hand crumples Martinez. Martinez finds his way back to his feet, and now the combos are raining down from Ewell. Martinez trying to find his way out of this barrage. Somehow the barrage relents and he's out of there. High left kick attempt by Martinez again, nothing there.
He's in this stance because he's used to seeing things from this stance. When he switches
left
to
kick,
conventional,
right to the
the
shin.
defense changes, and that's where Martinez was getting
Not
ahead
looking
early.
too effective. Ooh,
Nice
right left fake by Ewell. Pays dividends to the body of Martinez. Another left hand. He's faking right, going left, and it's working on him. Oh my goodness. He's starting to use Martinez as a punching bag out here. Martinez is moving a little slower than he was at the start of the match already. He's taking some of the stamina out of this guy. Ooh, nice right, no, left kick. Ooh. Man, they were just trading some nice shots here, but nothing's really landed too clean.
I mean, his arms are so long.
Yeah, it's not an easy drop down to 136 pounds for him.
Tapping on him. Ewell, ooh. These two-hit combos, and then Martinez says, I'm sick of this. I'm going for a takedown. Puts him up against the cage, though. Martinez on the outside. Ewell up against the cage, back against the cage. Uh-oh, what's this? Switch spots. We are in the prelims of the
tough time stopping takedowns, and when he gets taken down, he
prelims of UFC 247, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. If you have not already left a thumbs up, please do that. If you're on any other platform besides YouTube, give me some spark. Give me some emotes. Hype in the chat, guys. What's up?
John, I like to see Martinez.
Thank you guys very much. And if you've not already favorited the tweet or retweeted the tweet, if you guys got my social media, please do that. Get on over to my Twitter. 1 minute left in the first round. Ewell blocking the takedown. Martinez, nice little knee to remind him that he's got other things to worry about besides just the takedown. 40 seconds left in the first round. Martinez still controlling the body of Ewell against the cage.
Right arm. See how he's going over the top of Martinez's arms? He needs to dig inside and keep that head position, get the head position back to the inside from Martinez.
I'm like moving my head like I'm trying to help him. Like, come on, get it over there.
Position, so it's hard for Ewell to get off the fence. It keeps him square with his hips.
Dom, how much of a difference is the bounce from the fence at the door?
All right, they separate. About 10 seconds left in the round.
That's a great
oh my goodness. Just swinging for the fences. Woo! Yo, it's time for fight. Yo, they're just throwing blows. Yo, is lighting them up. Woo! Ref was brave to get in the middle of that. Holy moly, Ewell was just knocking him, dude. Ewell was knocking on heaven's door right there. He was about to get through to the promised land of winning.
Body kick, nice teep to the body right on the liver. He says, ouch.
Goodness
and
gracious,
then a nice leg kick, but the body shot gets
like
returned, and a jab, and a knee lands by Martinez. These guys are trading amazingly.
Nice punches.
Awesome. Now this is the end of the round. I mean, these guys just say, let's get in the phone booth and let it go for the crowd, and they do it. Here it is. Both of them got hit pretty hard in this exchange.
Round with
I can't wait for round 2.
A flurry of offense, but that right really cracked Martinez. He almost hit him with the left one that would have ended it all.
Chop those legs for me.
Possibly ended it all. I've seen people take punches that I thought would take them down, and they didn't go down.
Explore the new and improved UFC Fight Pass, the world's leading combat sports network. Just got even better now. Enjoy improved search capabilities, 1080p streaming, enhanced functionality, and a bold.
All right. Thank you.
And start streaming today, UFCFightPass.com.
All right, here we go. Round dose.
All right, round 2 here. Crowd's all jacked up like Cruz. Andre Ewell in blue, Jonathan Martinez in white.
All right, here we go.
Big calf kick. Those calf kicks
are
huge.
Oh, misses wildly with the calf kick. Beautiful dodge by Ewell to get out of the way of that. Oh, they're just going to start off this round kind of like the way they ended the last one. Swinging for the fences. I'm taking you out. Dinner date. You're going to be eating knuckle sandwiches.
Right hook, left straight is a nice adjustment. Southpaw versus southpaw for Ewell. He usually just throws
left hand to the gut. Right hand for Martinez.
He's got to mix together combinations. Very clean.
Showing he's there. Martinez, center of the ring.
Numbers pretty even thus far. Ewell has been the busier striker. Martinez,
yeah, Ewell has definitely been smashing with some of these. Ooh, leans right into one. Ewell's offense getting a little bit predictable, putting his head into places where Martinez, if he's looking for it, he might be able to clock him a few.
Once he switched to the southpaw, after he got hit with that body kick, that's what really opened up that shot.
See, right there. See, Ewell went in for his predictable little combo he's been doing, and Martinez is right there with, oh my goodness, leaping knee to the stomach by Ewell.
And that's protecting his liver from that
shot. Another one.
That Ewell knee to the body.
That's gotta hurt.
And I gotta tell you, Joe, you're reading it right. Martinez's defense is why Ewell's going to the body. You start working the body of guys with good defense so their hands drop, and you can open up the head in the later rounds. And that's why Ewell's
another leaping knee. These knees from Ewell are just cracking. Looking like that. You ever seen that movie Kickboxer where, oh God! Leaping knees, another knee! Ewell is just opening them up, man. You see that movie Kickboxer where Jean-Claude Van Damme has to kick that the tree?
You know, he's very patient.
Ewell's out here kicking Martinez like he's the tree in that movie.
He was able to land a big left hand of his own, being patient, and he's looking for the big
is
shots.
what I'm looking
nice
at.
pull too by Ewell.
Oh, shoots for the takedown. Nothing there.
Too far out, and it wasn't set up with
Ewell
punches or
dodges
kicks first, and that made it easy for Ewell to stop.
Under 3 minutes to go in the round. You just saw the numbers on
the high right kick, but he's high right kick by Martinez, but retaliation with the right hand from Ewell leaves him at a dead even exchange there. Nice body shot.
And Ewell staying committed to that body work, closes the combination upstairs.
Martinez really staying on top of him, though.
Punishing him for that kick he hit him in the body with in the first round. Right. Ever since then, he's been on a mission.
Ewell looking for the opening.
Ewell's got a pretty interesting story.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second round. Would have been some heated exchanges, but Martinez is showing a little bit of looking like he's a little out of breath a little bit. He's throwing a lot of punches. He's taking a lot of damage. He's taking a lot of knees straight to that stomach. Oh, here we go. Oh, start to trade punches.
And that's because of his defense, Joe, like you said. His defense stays tight, so he's always there for the counter to hit you back.
Ewell has definitely been the guy who comes out on top when they start going scrappy-do. Oh, look at this. Ewell just tossed him into the cage. Oh, Martinez gets out of there.
Fantastic timing on those knees.
I mean, they both do, actually, the way I've been seeing it. They've both been kneeing the crap out of each other.
Beautiful leg kick there from Martinez. You see the welting on the right leg of Ewell.
Martinez is starting to light that leg up.
This is a great fight.
This is a good fight. Thank you guys very much for joining me once again. He's got to stop throwing that 1-2 combo, man. He's got to start mixing it up a little bit more because he's putting his head in the same place every time. If Martinez's crew tells him to look for it, Martinez is going to just straight crack him. Might be able to end the match off there because he's leaning straight into it. He goes right and left, and his head is just always in the same place. If I were in his corner, I'd be like, dude, just get that elbow ready. You might have to tank one shot, but it's going to be worth it in the end.
There's a nice one to the body there.
Man, these left hands from Ewell are so lightning fast. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Martinez has got Ewell against the cage. Trying to light him up. It's my 4th of July out here. Ooh, once you pop, you can't stop. Okay, 40 seconds left in the round. 35 seconds left in the round. Ooh, Martinez is on the hunt. He better keep himself. He better keep his guard up, though.
It's that left kick of Martinez.
That left kick straight to the leg is paying dividends right now. You can tell he's kind of wincing from the pain. Oh, left hand from Martinez.
Nice job by Martinez, keeping the pressure on.
Right to the head. Oh, and a right and another right. Oh, it takes out the leg. Takes him down with the right. Oh my goodness. Ewell back up on his feet. Ewell is looking woozy, like he spent too much time in a jacuzzi. Martinez went for the Judas effect, misses wildly. Back elbow, nothing there, luckily. That would have been the end of this fight, possibly. Man, Ewell got lit up at the end there.
And Ewell looks really
he took that leg out. He's hurt his leg so much with these leg kicks that he took him down with just the kick to the leg.
You got to keep that hand
Body
up,
damage,
kick it
man,
on
leg
purpose
damage,
now.
limb damage,
You
head
gotta do the
damage.
same
All that
thing
stuff
you've been
really
doing all
matters.
around. I just need you to either be in range to check those kicks or be out of range.
The end of the second round, going into the third. This is actually a really good fight.
He has to come hard because you've been on the.
Let's take a look at some of that action. Here's Ewell early, that beautiful switch flying knee. And there's Ewell with a beautiful left hand.
God, man, the way he's throwing
here's
these
where he got hurt.
punches.
Front kick. Oh, he dug in there. And you can see
Ridiculous.
Ewell put on his poker face, but he's absolutely hurt there. There's a nice jab by Martinez. Look at that beautiful low kick that dropped Ewell. Fantastic end of the round. He got clipped there running in. Fantastic end of the round for Martinez.
All right, they got to bring the monster UFC ring girls. Got to bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. Yeah. Round 3.
I think it's from blocking those kicks.
Final round of the match.
It's
been a good exchange here. Martinez, man, he's proven he deserves to be here. At first, I was like, I don't know about this. It's actually a very good matchup.
Correct.
And you're seeing the welts all over that right leg.
Well, he's eating it now. That's why he switched stance. He's compromised right now. I think the body shots.
All right, Ewell on the outside.
Down Ewell the best right
Martinez pressing the issue a little bit.
Right leg forward, susceptible to the calf kick with the
right hand straight to the stomach of Martinez.
He's also open to the left high kick, and his defense is compromised because this is not his stance.
And he's got something wrong with that hand because he just tried to sort of like come at him with
slap
a karate chop.
Yeah, he's trying to like
and
slap
you see the
him.
way he's carrying the right hand?
Yeah. Yep. Probably broke. Could be. Never know.
Probably a broken hand. Oh.
Little slip by Ewell.
Slip. Ewell's falling apart here, man. He better keep his stuff together. Looks like his right hand might be a little hurt.
Previous 2 rounds.
As they said, it might be broken. Let's hope not. Let's really hope not. I don't want to see anybody getting seriously hurt.
He's not using it, Joe.
Yeah, it's hurt bad. You can see by his wrist, he's trying to like touch him with it a little bit right there. But you can see as he's holding, his hand is dangling around. It's not tight, like as if he's about to throw a punch.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be broken. Probably just trying to like finish the fight. Hope nothing bad happens to him, man, because he really can't. Doesn't look like he can defend with his right hand. Ewell looks like he might have broken his right hand. Martinez. I mean, as much as I don't want to say it, I would definitely attack from that direction.
Defense, countering at the right times, keeping the body.
Start making him pay.
He's just
Ewell is having to fight with just his left hand, basically. 3 minutes left in the fight. Martinez still pressing the issue, but Ewell's staying out of the way of a lot of the major blows that he's throwing his way.
I don't think Martinez is aware that Ewell's right arm is compromised.
Yeah, he's not reading him correctly.
Because I think if he was aware, he'd probably be throwing some kicks to it.
Right. I'd agree. He'll throw it just enough.
Oh, wait a minute.
To make sure that you don't.
Ewell still tossing some combos his way, even though his hand might be a little messed up. I don't know, maybe tore something or strained it, or I don't know, man. Definitely something going on with Ewell's right hand. The win, nobody yet. The third round with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third round. Ewell versus Martinez. Martinez is looking like he might walk out with this victory after this injury here. It's an obvious injury, but I'm not sure how serious it is. It's causing Ewell not to be able to throw his explosive combos like he's been doing throughout the match thus far. 2 minutes left in the fight. Ewell on the outside, throwing some combos at him. Martinez.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's hunting him down.
View from the truck where we can see the impact of a kick to Andre Ewell's wrist, and it seems like that's probably what injured it.
That's the problem with blocking with one hand, is you can break your arm.
Oh, leaping knee.
2 hands to block.
Ewell trying to hit people with that tiger knee. Tiger genocide.
On our isolation monitor was in the third round, so perhaps
like Dominick Reyes. People told
told
me I look like all kinds of people. A couple of years ago, it was you look like Kaepernick. Then it was, oh, you look like Seth Rollins. Then it was, you look like Mustafa Ali. Now I look like Dominick Reyes. Like I look like everybody apparently.
Nice low
I just got one of those faces. There are worse people to look like, so I'll take it as a compliment. 1 minute left in the fight. Martinez, I don't know, man. The early fight looked really good for Ewell, but it's like Martinez turned up the heat. He might have turned up the heat just high enough for the ref, for the officials to be feeling him a little bit more at the end for the decision. Ooh, nice knee from Martinez. Left knee clocks Ewell. 40 seconds left in the fight. Ooh, left hand.
It was a clean technical
Ewell knows he's got to put him away right now. He's got to, man. He can't rest on his laurels. 30 seconds left.
Final 30 seconds.
I love how he's not chasing the back leg of Ewell, too. He's trying to head him off all the time. I mean, that's just strategy.
Ooh.
Hard leg kick.
Left hand by Ewell. Oh. Front kick from Martinez lands true. Looks like he hit him in the chest with a little bit. Ooh, left. Go in. You know they're going in. He said, bring it. Oh, let's go. 10 seconds left. Time for the brawl. Brawl for all. Just throwing punches wildly. So sorry for the people who got to count what punches land and what punches don't. Good fight, man. Good fight. That was a good fight right there. I actually liked it a lot. I wish that that Ewell wouldn't have gotten injured, man. I think it would have been a much better finish. He definitely got hurt in that.
Little heat index here as we show you the center control in round 3.
Wow.
Martinez controlling the center
Look
of the
at this,
octagon.
man. They got all kinds of
time, and you see
setup.
that visual showing Andre Ewell.
I need to get all that. Who wins? There's no win yet, man. Are you listening? Kim, you got to listen, man. There's no win yet.
Shot by Martinez. And as we see here,
I'm telling you, everything you need to know. All you got to do is listen, man.
Got Ewell switching, compromising his stance. The knees were all night for both guys. Nice knee by Ewell.
Incredible leaping knee, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know who I would score this for. I think Ewell had like a better showing up front and like maybe extending into the middle, but
entire fight. Then
Martinez
you see him go high. He's been attacking the teep to the liver all night. Then he goes high, hurts the arm of Ewell as well. And Ewell going to fake a kick, gets kicked in the shin while he goes to throw his left hand. I mean, Martinez timing his kicks all night was really a huge thing in this matchup.
All right, we're going to the decision.
Awesome job. These guys let it all out. Respect. Beautiful fight. Fun to watch.
That was a good fight.
Bruce Buffer still over at the officials table trying to sort out the scorecards. Significant strike advantage went to Andre Ewell, 73-62. He was the busier guy.
You don't want to show any like weakness or anything. So he's just trying to shrug off the damage right now. You can tell he just doesn't want to hold the wrist or anything.
At least to start for Andre Ewell. But Martinez, really since that UFC debut against Andre Sukumtad, in which he told us that for the full 15 minutes he just couldn't shake those UFC jitters. He's looked outstanding over his last 3.
Totally different fight, Martinez. I mean, this fight, he looked really, really good. Very composed, kept his defense very tight. Used the right weapons at the right time, didn't force anything, very patient. Martinez is making huge strides in improvement from my perspective.
So it looks like we might be dealing with
they're scoring right now.
Crash over
please
at the
listen. All right, if you're going to ask a question, please
still
listen.
Deliberating and trying to get those scorecards.
Seems kind of
I'm going to put it in the chat because maybe you're on mute. Maybe that's what's going on.
So Andre Ewell and Jonathan Martinez anxiously awaiting those judges' scorecards. Not a lot of margin for error, of course, in this 135-pound division.
Dude, they're taking their sweet time with this decision, man. This might be a tie. This might be a tie. This might be a draw.
Martinez all smiles.
They still have not announced the winner yet.
Trying
all right.
to make it a perfect 3-0 since aligning with Factory X and Mark Montoya late in 2018.
They're still waiting around for the decision here. I like this, man. So this was a good fight.
The computer crashed.
Yeah.
And that's what we're dealing with here.
The computer crashed. They were showing those stats on the screen, and it crashed the whole computer.
With no computer.
I don't think they know they're even.
Calm down. I'm completely calm. I'm just trying to answer people's questions, and people aren't listening.
I've said too much.
That's part of being a streamer, Carl. I don't know if you've streamed before, but one of the main parts about being a streamer is realizing there are other people watching you. Got to take care of you guys, right?
Now with the official decision.
Mo, please chill, dude. Stop telling stuff before we hear it.
For decision. The judges score the contest 29-28 Martinez, 29-28 Ewell, and 30-27 for the winner by split decision, Andre Mr. Highlight
Wow, Yule won that.
Okay, I take back what I said. I'm going to talk more about judges. That's ridiculous.
Wow.
Anybody saying that is 3
wow.
rounds to Yule, that's criminal.
The judges are
criminal.
The judges generally are, Joe.
But that one is criminal.
Wow, the computer definitely crashed. The computer definitely crashed there.
Yule hurt on several occasions in 2 rounds.
Wow, dude.
Kicked him to the body, took his legs out.
That's a strange outcome there, I'll tell you that.
Defense.
So Yule gets the win.
I'm just not sure how sober you score that 3rd round for Andre Yule.
No, Mo.
The way I see it is we have boxing judges and Yule box.
No, it's not because it's Black History
Right, guys,
Month.
we got to turn and burn. Let us get to it. The featured bout of these early prelims, also at
What the heck, guys?
135 pounds.
You guys are funny.
Blood, and in the second trip to the octagon tonight, he will plan on spoiling the Houston homecoming of Domingo Pilardo.
Oh man, I need to start remembering to get those screens. So that was a pretty dang good fight, man. Even the computer was like, "Dang, man, does not compute, does not compute."
After going 3 hard rounds with Ricardo Ramos in his short-notice UFC debut last summer, Portland's Newson had clearly raised his stuff and proved he has what it takes to compete with the best bantamweights in the world. Now he expects another pitched battle to ensue when he meets Pilardi here tonight. Coming up next, it'll be Domingo, son of Fire Pilardi, versus Journey Newson.
See what they got. Dang, Journey Newson looks like he saw something scary behind the cameraman.
We have to move on.
That's what we do, Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Joe Rogan's so mad at that decision there. Joe Rogan can't believe it. Yeah, they keep it moving, man. They keep this fight card really moving. Let's hope this fight is just as good as that last one. That last one was definitely a barn burner of a contest leading up until the last, pretty much last round. Joe Rogan, he's so heated about that outcome. He's like, anybody who scored it that way, it's criminal. That's what he actually said about the judges. All right, so Journey Newson, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, won 6 of his last 7 fights as well. All right, more copywritten music. All right, Domingo. Is he listening to some of that Jonathan Young, that Skull Crusher Princess band guy? I think he might be. All right, so the fighters are making their way into the ring, getting checked out. Four first-round finishes for this guy. Finished 6 out of 8 wins, 2 knockouts, 4 submissions. UFC contract on DWCS. Oh, Dancing with Cruiser Stars? Boom. All right, let's go.
In the UFC bantamweight division.
I love his suit.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 9 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Portland, Oregon, Journey Newson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a record of 8 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, Domingo, son of fire, Pilates. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jacob Montalvo.
All right, Jacob Montalvo is our referee. Thank you, Luciana.
Right,
Journey
let's go.
Newson. All right,
This
programming alert
this
for you.
guy,
About 9 minutes to go in the Duke, North Carolina college basketball game. If that extends beyond the top
Domingo,
of the hour,
right?
we'll begin our prelims on
No, it's
ESPN
Newson.
2
They say he's got
and
4
ESPN
first-round
Plus,
knockouts.
as
No, I
always,
think
we
it
will
was
keep you
Domingo. No, it was Newson.
All right, so here we go. Round 1. Domingo Pilardi is in black. Journey Newson is in white.
Oh my goodness! High right kick or left kick. Goodness gracious.
Now watch
Gracious.
the left uppercut, the left straight. Those are some of his
Elijah,
best
what's
weapons.
up, man?
So there's 3
Dude, he cracked him. It sounded like a woo Ric Flair chop. Elijah, what's up? Welcome back, man. UFC is on and popping. It's been. Oh my God! He dropped him with a starting punch right to the mouth. Oh, that's done. Pilardi wins. Game over. It's done, dude.
The biggest win of Journey Newson's career to date.
Got it.
Tonight
Got it.
Houston, Texas.
Holy moly. First round. I told you that was a stat that I was looking at. Dude, he cracked him with the hotness. Domingo Pilardi hits the floor and he does not get up. Journey Newson just made his soul leave his body for a few seconds.
What a
My
picture
goodness.
perfect right hand by Journey Newson. Let's look at it again. Boom! It doesn't get any better than that.
Krakatoa.
He just shuts the lights out. And
Yeah, that's done, dude.
Domingo tried to recover, but Journey's just all over him.
Good stuff. Good stuff by the ref. the Joe Rogan reaction. I love it.
After his head bounced on the canvas,
Good
Newson gets
gracious.
back with the early head kick.
He got hit twice. One time he got hit in the face, the other time his head hit the floor. And it was just game. Starched him up.
Right hand if he was watching live, but a
Goodness
huge
gracious.
result for the 5'5"
Lauren Murphy. Does not sound familiar,
attacking
Sandy.
down the center line, you gotta keep your head off of
Not
it.
sound
That's
familiar.
where the big, heavy
He's
shots
so
come from,
disappointed.
right
I'd
on
be
that
too,
center
man.
line.
You're just getting ready to fight, and then all of a sudden you're waking up with a loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jacob Montalvo has called a stop to this contest at 38 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by TKO, Journey Newson.
Oh, that's done with.
Hey, how are you, sir? I'm here with the winner, Journey Newson. First of all, sir, congratulations on a truly spectacular knockout. He had caught you early in the first round. You got your mouthpiece in still? Oh, okay. He caught you early in the first round with that high kick, and then it seemed like he just got a little bit too aggressive, and you picked the perfect time to launch that right hand.
We were looking for the right hand. He's southpaw, so we were definitely looking for that right hand, and it paid off.
Perfect accuracy. And let's take a look at it on the big screen. I mean, once you connected, you had to know. I mean, that had to feel clean.
Yeah, and this is my first time doing this. You fake that jab and throw that right hand over top. It'll land every single time.
Were you surprised at all by how aggressive
like,
he was right off
I
the
knew it was
bat?
gonna happen.
Almost reckless.
A little bit, yeah. I was planning out to come out aggressive myself, but yeah, he hit me with that head kick, and it kind of dazed me, but I came back too and remembered the game plan.
Well, beautiful recovery and spectacular knockout, sir. Congratulations. Journey Newson, ladies and gentlemen.
Journey Newson, ladies and gentlemen, is right. Huge win for a good kid there.
That was good stuff. I like seeing that happen every now and then. I don't want it to be every fight.
2020. A whole lot. New original series, downloads to go, plus the live fights every week from around the world you have come to expect.
UFC Fight Pass.
In the world's largest combat sports library.
Oh, that's done with. That was fun. What song do I think he's going to come out to? I have no idea, man. I have absolutely no idea. You got me, man. You got me. I'd be worried about the judges if I saw that decision.
Well, yeah, you got to pay attention.
Yep,
If you're
on
a
to the
smart
next
fighter,
one.
you're always paying attention to what the judges are looking for each fight, no matter what. So I'm always watching that. But I do know, as a fighter, that we have a set of boxing commission judges scoring a mixed martial arts fight. They don't know what kicks look like. They don't know what knees look like. They don't know what takedowns look like. They
Yeah,
know boxing,
remember?
and they judge.
They said that they're going with the old.
So I think they're seeing certain things that they choose to see, and we're
They're
not
going
always
with the
getting
old
best judges in the
rules,
world, in my
and they
opinion, for
have
mixed martial arts.
boxing
For
judges
fighting,
out here,
because that's
not
all that ever
UFC
existed before
judges.
us, but that's what we get.
Generally speaking, a lot of these judges have worked very hard to bridge that gap. But yes.
Oh, there's some very good judges out there, but you know they don't get enough credit because we only pay attention when they really screw it up.
There you go.
That's
when
true.
When they nail it, we go, oh yeah, we saw that.
We go, thank you. The fighter earned it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, later tonight, our main event on pay-per-view, Jon Jones versus Dominick Reyes. And for Reyes, a lot of big moments on the college football gridiron. Tonight, though, is the most important night of his entire athletic career. And yesterday, on the eve of this, his first UFC title fight, he shared some thoughts with our own Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, guys. Dom, final face-off with Jon. What, if anything, can you take away from being so close to him just 24 hours before you two face off?
Not really anything. I mean, all the talk's over, all the face-offs are over. I just can't wait to get in there with him.
What has this fight week been like for you, Dominick? You know, there's a lot of attention that comes along with fighting Jon Jones, fighting for the title, fighting in the main event. What has it all been like?
Oh, it's been real smooth. The staff at the UFC and everything, they've run everything very smoothly, and it hasn't really been too much stress at all.
This, but I'm going to try to fix it real quick.
It's been actually a very nice fight week.
You know, I spoke with one of your training partners, and he said a big benefit for you is that not a lot of film exists. People don't know all of your tricks. Would you agree with that sentiment? And can we expect to see a side of you we haven't seen before?
Yeah,
the biggest UFC, hey man,
for sure.
If it's the biggest upset, they're going to be people who make a lot of money.
That's what I'm about.
If you look at the spread, it's like
Jones, you know, he has
Jones is like negative 500, dude.
Lots of fights
which means you have to bet at least $500 to get $100 out of it.
And really say these are all the areas where I can find success.
Absolutely.
I mean,
been in the
he's
UFC
heavily
for,
favored.
10 years now.
But yeah, that would be crazy.
There's a ton of footage on Jon. We rifled through all the footage, you know, broke it down, and we got a very clear understanding of who he is as a fighter, and we found his vulnerabilities and holes in his games and his game, and we're definitely going to exploit it tomorrow night.
We'll see about that.
You know, both of you have made comments about the other striking.
We'll see about
when it comes down to that matchup on the feet, what do you see?
I see a guy who is very dynamic with both legs. He's very creative with his strikes, but he lacks in his hands a little bit, and that's where I excel. I excel in my hands. So we'll see what happens.
Do you believe the power in your hands is what will get this done for you?
I believe I will be and new.
Excellent. Well, best of luck to you. We appreciate your time. Thanks. Guys, back to you.
This guy is funny,
well,
man.
Reyes
I don't know about this guy.
The hype to give way to the action, and it all goes down later tonight as we show you the top 5 in this light heavyweight division. Dominick Reyes, 12-0. Joe, no denying the power, his ability to put guys away. Your thoughts?
Well, it's really interesting when you look at this lineup. Thiago, Daniel, Anthony, all
I think I figured out why it's not working.
You've all got Dominick Reyes and Corey Anderson. Corey Anderson is the dark horse, the man sitting waiting in the wings. Dominick Reyes is the guy, though, that when you're seeing a man who has all the things you're looking for to give Jon Jones problems.
I thought it got to be number 2 to get a title shot.
It's confidence.
Yeah, it's weird,
an
man.
Undefeated win streak. Dominick Reyes has all those things.
New age Matt Riddle.
Really stands out with me is real, undeniable confidence.
Yeah.
Real knockout power and undeniable confidence. Dominick Reyes 100% believes that he has everything it takes to beat Jon Jones.
And why shouldn't he?
There we
He hasn't
go.
been beaten in mixed
now it's
martial
working.
arts yet.
All
That's
right.
what I mean. That is the gift in this particular style matchup.
He even intimated that he believes in himself more than maybe some of his coaches do, that nobody believes in Dominick Reyes as much as he believes in himself. And it's
This
all
has been fun, man. This has been a very good fight card so far. It's had some of everything. It's had strange decisions that even Joe Rogan is like, I don't want to even let this go. How did these judges blow this call? We found out that they have separate type of judges tonight that they don't normally have for these UFC events. They're judging by old UFC rules, not the new ones that have been adopted. On top of that, we had a computer break because the fight was so good. We had a first round 38-second knockout, and we had a pretty okay match that really just showed off a person making adjustments and just dominating another star as well. So we've had a lot of good stuff. It's been a good event so far.
That's what's going to happen. Here, fire.
I'm liking it.
But each fight is completely
Thank you guys so much for being here. If you haven't already clicked thumbs up, please guys take a second, click the thumbs up. It is very appreciated, and I put an awful lot of work into this. If you guys could put just a finger on the screen, that would help me out a lot.
Enhances her abilities at an exponential rate. So when people see Caitlin a fight or two ago, she's gone. That's not the Caitlin you'll be seeing in the next fight. Hands up, off there, good. Day in and day out, she does everything that's absolutely necessary to excel. Good, Kate. That's it. Right. Pretty. Yeah, that's it.
Caitlin.
Good. Chukagian has improved leaps and bounds.
There we go.
Since entering the UFC
Chukagian. Yeah, how do you pronounce that? This girl right here.
It never rests.
Good footwork from Chukagian here, and she just does not stop with the forward motion and pressure.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm doing the whole fight card, Sandy, unless like something happens, unless my internet or my power goes out, I'll be here, man.
Valentina just hasn't fought anyone like me.
Should have actually put her on the right, but whatever.
I move so much.
You never see her really sit still. She's always firing the jab. Caitlin moving her feet the whole time while she's punching. And the next thing you know, you walk into a huge shot.
She's her back!
A lot of footwork, a lot of head movement.
She's not moving straight lines, and she's certainly always.
People swing and they miss.
Time to fight start. We're just between fights right now. We just saw, what, three fights? 4 fights?
My style
between
is
fights right now, guys.
other opponents, and it makes them look bad. And that's what's going to happen with Valentina.
Where do you feel your next move will be?
I mean, the UFC knows exactly who I want. I want that title shot now. I want that shot.
How do you get that shot? I don't understand it.
Track, man, can this woman stick and move? The striking defense, good for the highest in UFC flyweight history. Offensively, very sound as well. Puts her top 2. And already 350 significant strikes landed, second most in UFC flyweight history. And Joe Rogan, certainly a lot of skills,
incredible stat tracking in UFC. I like it.
So much confidence from her team and her preparation. We'll see what she can do with this opportunity later tonight.
Well,
Gary Busey. When's the last time you looked at Gary Busey, man? She definitely is in a lot better facial shape than him currently.
And I think that is what she's going to need to beat someone like Valentina Shevchenko.
She gets punched in the face for a living.
Rock-solid fighter. Her fundamentals, everything is so good. What Chukagian needs to do is be at the very top of her game tonight.
And if we talk about Shevchenko, I mean, there's not much you can say except watch her highlight reel. She's got spinning back kicks that she counters
off with
rear kicks. She's got punches, 3-punch combinations. She doesn't generally throw one at a time. She got takedowns. She got submissions. She mixes it up in mixed martial arts better than a lot of women that we've seen because it all starts with her beating you up with her striking first. She gets so worried about getting knocked out that she sets up her grappling even better.
All right, so Valentina Shevchenko trying to make good in this third
This is who they were just talking about right there.
Quick programming alert for you. Just over 4 minutes to go on ESPN between Duke and North Carolina. UNC with a double-digit lead right now. So our UFC 247 prelims in all likelihood to start on ESPN News and ESPN Plus before eventually making our way to ESPN.
Oh, okay.
Let's look here at the full main card for tonight's pay-per-view on ESPN Plus. Houston's favorite son, Derek Lewis, bottom of your screen, set to be featured against Alir Latifi. Big night for the heavyweights overall.
John.
Adams is a local. He takes on
What John are you talking about? If you're spelling it J-O-H-N, I don't know. You talk about Jon Jones. That's normally the main event is normally at the very end of a pay-per-view. So we're not even at the we're not even to the main card yet.
I think Jon Jones needs a threat. He needs someone who scares him.
Reyes has major advantage. You think so?
If he's not on point, if he's not in shape,
Seeing that.
he could lose his title.
Reyes doesn't know how to lose. Okay. We'll see, man. I'm glad you're confident. Hopefully you're not placing any bets on it though, man. I wouldn't like to see you lose huge off of this. Because not looking the best.
I think that's what he needs to get him fired up.
All right, so that's your pay-per-view headliner, but 4 more prelims.
Yeah, Dana White had to step in. He's like, no, stop. One hit. Welcome back.
Is local. He will take on the UFC tested veteran James Krause.
All right, there we go. This is the fight that he's talking about, Lauren Murphy. We got a couple of fights before that. 2 more fights, and then is the Lauren Murphy fight for the guy who's asking.
Krause is no different. He's always high level in his fights. He's probably been training full time, and this style matchup kind of benefits him, I would imagine, in his mind, because Krause doesn't necessarily have the
high risk, high reward. That's kind of true. Watch the capital letters, man. Try to just type like the rest of us, just normal. Because the bot will get you, man. I don't want people spamming a whole bunch of capital letters in the chat. It just turns into chaos and pandemonium if that happens.
Krause gets to do that against a pro.
Good to see you back, one hit.
He's always in shape. He's
you just gotta watch those capitals.
Training himself. He's not a guy that gets out of shape. He's not a guy who gets fat and gets heavy. So this is his natural way before he cuts. So for him, this is probably an interesting opportunity to test what it's like to fight without cutting weight as well.
Trained 6 hours on Thursday, so he appears ready to go. We'll see how it goes for James Krause. Slight betting favorite, by the way, against Trevin Giles coming up on ESPN. All right, with that, thank you all for joining us for these early UFC 247 prelims. Of course, plenty more to come from Houston. We will see you shortly on the ESPN family of networks as the prelims continue. We'll see you in a minute.
All right, got to switch over here. All right, let's do this. All right, so guys, just give me a moment here. Anyone have a link? You got to get over to YouTube, dude. Nobody's gonna give you a link. We don't perform illegal activities. So if that's what you're looking for, you're gonna have to come over and check out the description. In my description, it shows you all the places you can go to watch it. Thank you, Sandy. Sandy, I appreciate that. Okay.
Dominant champions Valentina Shevchenko.
She is a straight-up assassin.
And Jon Jones.
His gift, his mind, like no one else. He's just designed for this.
I got everybody I could get.
She's the challenger and to test her will.
You have a division
hopefully I have the fighters I need. If not, it'll be all right.
You see the up-and-coming contenders rise to the occasion.
The light heavyweight challenger.
Yeah, I know, man. Life is a little difficult without the internet these days. I definitely feel your pain on that one, man. I've been there. I'm glad you have it back, though.
Studying tape and then being inside the octagon with this guy.
What time's the main card? I don't know. I have some of the info in the description, guys. Make sure you guys are checking out the description. Description of the video. I've given you guys pretty much all the information that I have about this pay-per-view, or all the information that I had. I try not to forget about. I try to forget about all that stuff. I try to just like start watching from start to finish and not really worry about when they say stuff's gonna start or not, because things always come up, things get delayed. Just try to be where I gotta be at.
This guy's in my way.
We gotta mute this. Can't be doing too much of that. That's probably a copywritten song. Alright, we're gonna get you out of here. See you later, man. Looks like you just came to the internet to hate, dude. There's enough of that going around. We don't need you to add to it, man. You have a nice night. I don't get why people just soak in negativity and then try to like wring themselves out. And you know how dogs get wet and then they like go like that to get all the water off of themselves. It's like people just get so soaked in hatred and just depression that they get on the internet and they gotta like shake it off on everybody else. Like, man, eat a Snickers or something, man. Life's too short to be an internet gangster. Yeah, these are steep. These are very steep. All right. This event has ended. All right, so let's get over here. Get the next. Get the next. Yeah, I don't know how you get it for 50. 50 is 50 is steep too, but it's actually more than 50. Especially if you get it with the Disney, the ESPN Plus thing. Oh my goodness. If you buy them both at the same time, eek, eek, eek. Okay. Check the description, guys. That's all you need to worry about. Just check the description. You got any other questions about where it's at, when it's at, all that stuff? I feel like I've gotten all that stuff for you. Just check the description. Let's see what's next. Go over here. Jon Jones come out to Lashley's theme. I don't know. I feel like Lashley's theme might be a little understated for him. Might be a little too reserved. All right, let's do this. They could probably be looking for something a little bit more flamboyant than that. Oh yeah, Reyes is real. Reyes is real, dude. It's just he's not looking like the favorite in the match, but he's for real. I mean, you don't get this far. You don't get this far without being for real. It's just you have the very, very realistic possibility of getting caught. If you have ESPN Plus, yeah. It costs less, but that's what I'm saying. Like if you buy it at the same time, it's still steep. Right. Yo, it said it was on. Said it was going to be on ESPN Plus for a second, right? And then they were going to switch over to just regular ESPN. What did they say? Is that what they said? I'm trying to find out where it's at now. I wish you just got everything easily. They really got to clean up this whole way they're doing stuff. It can't last like this. I understand like with this whole ESPN Plus and Disney Plus and all the ways that you can get to things right now and all the different packages you can have and bundles and all that. It's a little bit weird, but they got to find a way to really get this stuff together. It's very unwieldy. All right, what do we got over here? Jon wins by knockout. I mean, anything can happen, but I got to go with the odds and say you're probably right. All right. Let's hope I got what it takes here.
All right, so it all goes down later tonight on pay-per-view, but certainly plenty of action to get to before.
No one stays undefeated. Eventually, it's Jones versus Batista. Not the Batista you're thinking about, guys. The other Batista. Bautista.
On a card featuring a host of bantamweight prospects, two who garnered a lot of attention over the last 12 months are Miles
Do I have him?
and Mario Bautista. Tonight, Dallas's Johns faces Phoenix's Bautista, and for the unbeaten shopper, it is an opportunity to keep his 2019 momentum going. Of course, last year he earned a UFC contract on the Contender Series, then broke it in with a decision win over Cole Smith. Now Johns is ready for more in 2020. Of course, the same ambition.
How did they not get all these people? It's like I only have like 4 fights or something. Oh well. It's gonna be fine. We'll be fine. How do you stream it? You got to check the description, man. Check the description of the video if you're looking for any questions about when it starts, where you can watch it, all that information. I found pretty much everything I could do for you guys in the description of the video. Check the description. And now Mo is down to 65 health. Dude, is anybody going to take him out? He's this close to going out. Mo is sitting on just the smallest amount of health. By the way, every HP is 1 cent. 1 cent. So he had 300 health before, and now he's down to 65. One donation of $1 would take him out right now and give you 300 health for $1. I don't know if anybody's looking to be the chat champion right now, but Mo is doing it. John even said he worked on physical strength for this fight. I hope so. I really hope so. 4K is only offered on the Apple TV? What? That's the only way you can get it? Well, I don't even have a 4K TV yet, so I don't have to worry about that yet. Maybe someday, but I sit so close to my TV anyway, it's already just pretty HD to me. I'm liking it. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Dude, I love my new mouse. My new mouse is so awesome. You got an Android TV. I don't have any of that smart TV stuff. My TV is 3D though. So I'm seeing the fight like it's in my face right now. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. All the info is in the description, Project Groovy. Description. Check the description. Nobody's gonna be giving you any illegal links in my stream chat. All right, here we go. Boom.
We are live from the Lone Star State, from the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas, for UFC UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Mario Bautista. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record, 10 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, Miles Jones. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Murgliata.
Dan Murgliata, our referee, Ariane Celeste.
Thank
you,
Murgliata.
AC, getting us started here for round 1.
This guy is very accomplished referee.
That the fans have been talking about all week here. Miles Johns believes Mario Bautista's best asset might just be his grit.
All right, here we go.
We shall see. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Bautista in blue, Miles Johns, the undefeated fighter in black.
Right now, center of the ring. Both men, right step, left, right, mid by Johns right now. He's the center of the ring, trying to force the issue a little bit. Oh my goodness, Superman punch. Nothing there though.
A wrestling scholarship to Newman University to train full-time in MMA. And
a little overzealous right now, I would say.
At the time, maybe some people in his life didn't support that decision, but the results certainly speak for themselves.
Right away, I like how Bautista's moving. I like how he's offering a bunch of different looks, a bunch of different angles.
Swinging
false
wildly,
entries,
going for big
feints,
big moves right out the gate.
giving Miles a lot to think about.
Looks like John's being a little bit more timid
really
and picking his
counts on
spots
his
a
power.
little
As
better.
you can see in his stance, look how his hand step, and he sits down right when he comes near him. He just
Looks like he's picking his spots a little bit better. John's taking his time,
That's what he's looking for, is that
not swinging wildly.
power shot.
And you can see Mario is really aware of that power and really aware of that wrestling heavy style that John's brings to the table.
Ooh. High right kick from Batista. Nothing there though.
Tires, the official tire of
I'm
the
going to call him
UFC.
Batista. I'm not going to call him Bautista.
Bautista won a bonus his last time out, fight of the night against Jin Soo
Ooh.
Son.
John steps in with a nice left hand. Batista over the top with the right. Doesn't really quite land.
Won the bonus. Says she redid the garage before I could even cash the check.
Oh, that right hand, and that's what Mario's looking for. He
My
knows
internet's
that the
going to
good
even
right
out
hand of
eventually
John's
here.
is always going to be there, so he's always got to be careful of it. You'll see him circling to the weak side, which is the lead
Very,
leg
very
of John's.
timid
Stay away from that right.
spots that they're picking here. You can tell that Batista is going for something big, but he's not going all in. And then John, he's got his back to the cage, but he looks comfortable there. He's waiting for something, waiting for an opening. Ooh, big right hand from Johns almost clocks Batista, but Batista barely gets out of the way in time.
Both fighters are being very patient here in the early going.
Nice left hand. Batista looking for it, setting him up.
Timing a takedown, if you ask me. He's kind of waiting, looking for the big shot. When the takedown presents itself, I think he's going to take it.
And that's probably why Bautista is
Can't do anything here.
Nothing.
There's nothing to do over there. I'm reading it. I already responded to him.
It's just the way that John's on that back foot. You see him pulling
see the Twitch chat.
back towards him.
And I can see the mixer chat.
Either you're setting up a right hand, a left hook, or a shot.
I think it's going to be all right. I don't think that those are going to be our main concern.
Nice jab from Miles Johns, who closed a slight betting favorite at -135 tonight. Coming up on 2 minutes to go here in round 1.
2 minutes left in the first round. Johns and Bautista just really looking for big stuff, not really going to work on any sort of like body shots or working anything that's going to pay dividends in the end of the fight. He's going for big blows. Yeah, chill with the swearing, guys.
A lot of nice things to say about his head coach,
PG broadcast.
Says he's always there,
we'll watch people get busted open, but no swearing.
Certainly the buzzword coming out of these Fortis MMA fighters this week.
Oh my goodness! John cracks Batista with a right hand that sends him down to the mat, but he gets right back up. Oh, leaping leaping gazelle knee by Batista. Like I said, both these guys are just going for like one-hitter quitter type stuff. Not really developing anything to save them in the later rounds.
Now that Bautista's been hit, let's see if he tries to get it back. Let's see if he decides to engage.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Nobody knows the rules until they're told, right?
Or if that
I like it to be an inviting atmosphere and let just whoever wants to be here hang out. There's some people who aren't really down with that type of talk. 50 seconds left in the first round. A little less than a minute left. Jon, I like how he keeps his hands up. He's got some good defense.
Tactical fight early on. Both fighters exercising some patience. Under 30 seconds now in the round.
Oh, Jon leans in, hits him with another big right. Leaping knee, but Bautista, he's catching him with these knees, but they're not really landing true or flush. 15 seconds left in the first round. If I was scoring this, I'd be scoring it for Jon this round. 10 seconds left.
All right, competitive round one as expected.
But Bautista is definitely swinging for the fences. If he catches one of these, he'll be good. But that's a big if. Oh, there you go. Commercial break time. Or if they're going to do commercial, I'm going to do it. What's going on? What's going on? I don't know what is happening. I don't know what anybody's doing. All right, commercial time. If they'll let me do it. They said that this was under review, limited ads. They said advertisers might not like this, even though some of the biggest advertisers are also advertising with UFC. So strange the way YouTube works sometimes. YouTube's little bots that roll around and think they're actually doing big things. These bots are funny biz, man. Very funny biz. There's a lot to look forward to. Did anybody watch the XFL today? We're between rounds, guys. That was the first round between Miles Johns and Mario Bautista. Pretty good first round, but I don't know. It just looks like two guys trying to get the job done like super quick instead of actually developing a fight plan. All right, here we go, round two.
Underway. Dom, any major takeaways from either corner there after round one?
Well, I like what Jon said. Stop dipping your head over your lead knee because you're seeing Bautista start to turn.
Ooh, Bautista out the gates with a big right hand, high left. Ooh, glanced him with a nice little left punch. Jon's taking on some offense here that he's probably not liking too much, even though none of it is hitting completely flush. Still got to hurt.
They seem to have found their timing and distance, and now they're starting.
Jones steps in with a couple lefts, nothing too big. Left straight.
If you think about it too, Jon's really didn't use too much energy in that first round, so if anything, he can now use whatever he has rounds 2 and 3, and he always has gas for 2 rounds at least in all his fights that I've watched. So I think we're seeing a full of gas Jons that we're going to see.
Ooh, Jon's is throwing these big right hands so perfectly, but just not quite catching him. Got good speed to it. It's right on the money of where his head was, but Bautista with these good dodges, keeping himself out of the way of danger. But he's got to be feeling the wind coming off of these punches and getting a little worried about it.
Yeah, that's why I feel like
Bautista sticks out a left jab just to try to check him. Keeps the distance. Ooh, these rights from Jon.
Has shown to get a little tired sometimes, but he doesn't look like he's going to in this matchup.
Rights are looking good.
Seems like every time he throws that right hand, he's trying to end the fight with it.
Oh, leaping left knee. Bautista leaping knee straight to the face of Jon, and this might be over with. That's done. They called it off. Wow, that leaping knee from Bautista. I told you, if he can catch one, it might be over, but it's a risk.
Good coaching on Jon's corner.
Wow.
He didn't make the adjustment, and he got caught with that knee. Coaches were telling him too.
What a knee, dude. He cracked Johns with a knee, and the ref calls it off. The ref says it's over with. TKO, man.
So don't look now, but Mario Bautista is 8-1.
That's it, guys. Bautista. We're waiting for the official decision, but I'm telling you right now, Jimmy John's freaky fast finish, guys.
Oh,
Here we go.
Perfect placement.
Leaping gazelle knee cracked him right in the jaw. Johns goes down and then
steps in and stops it. Just beautiful.
Call it off.
Knee and absolutely perfect
match
placement.
over with.
Let's see it one more time. Bam!
Ugh.
Right on the button. And
my goodness.
John's in all sorts of trouble.
Yuck.
Well, that is an incredible result here tonight. It was close on paper, at least according to Las Vegas, but you heard Benson Henderson talk about timing those knees. Bautista did not miss.
I don't know what they're oh, they're going to Commerce. Yep, hitting us with the commercials. Every time they do it, I'm gonna do it, guys. I need the money more than they do. Thank you guys seriously for being here. If they're even letting me throw commercials, who knows? They said I'm under possible no ads. Who knows? What do you mean no live fight? I'm broadcasting during the live fight, man. Telling you everything you need to know. I'm putting everybody on the screen you need to know. Just hang out, man. If you don't have, $60-something in your pocket, this is a good free alternative, a good free, legal, and reliable alternative to, going out there and being Captain Jack. Let's see how many people have thumbs up the tweet. Oh, nice, dude. Tweet is doing very well. Thank you, guys. Refresh this and check out what's going on with this.
Modelo.
Presented by Modelo.
Nice shot there. The Space Center Houston opened in 1992.
Thank you for everybody who's hanging out on Twitch as well. I see you guys on Twitch. Thank you.
square foot educational complex. Incredible Space Center.
All right, here we go. Official
Buffer
decision.
This one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murgliata has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 41 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Mario Bautista!
I'm here with the winner, Mario Bautista. What a beautiful flying knee, and what excellent discipline you showed, particularly in the first round. A lot of movement, giving him a lot of looks. What was the thought process coming into that first round? Tell us the game plan.
I just wanted to prove to everyone that I'm not just a brawler like my last fight. I wanted to be, take my time and pick my shots, and I was able to, get a finish instead of going, 3-round war.
Were you seeing the opening for the flying knee earlier?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it, watching video on him and everything, and my coach, Rob Emerson, hey, thank you, brother. We really worked on that flying knee, so we've seen that and a couple other things, but that's the one that landed.
Well, Mario, take a look at the big screen and enjoy your handiwork, because this is about as beautiful a flying knee as you're ever going to see. Perfectly placed, right on the jaw.
Goodness.
And you had to know he was in deep trouble when that landed.
Cracked him with
it. It didn't feel like it landed, but I guess those are the ones that, knock people down. So I seen him fall down, and I was like, I got to get him out of here right now.
Well, congratulations on a spectacular finish. Look forward to seeing you again. Mario Bautista, ladies and gentlemen.
Bautista left nothing to the judges. Probably a good plan tonight, and he got the finish. Awesome display of patience, and goes and gets it done.
Oh,
Very
boy, I got to mute that.
And we're
No. Stop. Drop. Don't get copyrighted and shop. No. That's how YouTube rolls. Don't want to get hit with those. That was a good fight. Good little exchange at first, and cracked him with the flying knee. Put Miles down for good. All right, up next, Alex Morono. I don't know why I don't have these fighters. I thought I got everything from the top through all this. I guess not. All right.
I hope Caitlin will bring everything that she has, because I don't like fighters who bring
backhand.
just like half of their work and they're already lost in their mind. I will find the right way.
Man, I'm looking forward to this. There have been some really good fights so far.
In every
And there
fight,
have been
I
some
think every
really,
fighter goes
really
for the
quick
finish.
endings as well.
It's definitely
It's our
the goal,
second
whether it's standing or on the ground. I'm
mash
confident both, equally confident in
TKO
both. Tonight,
very
I just wanna
early
show
in
the
a
world
fight
the
too.
type of martial artist that I am and that I've been working on.
First
since
one
I
was
4
after
years
38
old.
seconds.
Whether
This
you
one
know
came
me
in the
or not,
second,
you're
right?
gonna know me after
Second
tonight.
round. Yep. Man. Damages. You do not want to catch any of that. Oh yeah, I was going to check this out. Let me do that. Check this out. Yes, guys, I am live on 2 other platforms as well, no matter which platform you're watching on. So check out all the links. The description of this video is a good place to check for links on everywhere that I'm at, everywhere that you could be at to support what I do here and keep this type of entertainment alive, this type of hangouts, live reactions, you know, play-by-play calling, all that stuff. So please, if you guys are interested and want to continue not having to look around the internet for other places to be at or other things to be your fight companion, definitely drop a subscribe here. You will not be disappointed if this is what you're after. You got it. Let's see. Speaking of subscribe, let me check the subscribes. Yo, Bad Battle Axe. Hang on a second. What's up with this?
And here comes the big dog.
Bad Battle Axe. That's a cool name. He's the big dog. Thank you for subscribing, Bad Battle Axe. Also, Robert Smith.
And here comes the big dog.
Robert Smith. You punched Cody Rhodes so hard that he went and made a whole new company to wrestle in. He didn't want to deal with Roman at all. Why did you do him like that? And then also, the Weedo.
The big dog.
The Weedo? The Weedo. The Weedo? The Weedo? The Weedo. Something like that. And also, some props to Haladia Baron. Haladia? Haladea? Haladea. Haladea, you are the big dog. The newest subscriber to the Gritty Urban Saga. Thank you very much to all the new subscribers. Thank you to everybody who has clicked thumbs up so far. All that stuff helps out, man. Hopefully I'll see you guys several times in the future. Heck to the yes. Much love, much respect, guys. Thank you for all the support. We're at commercial break, guys. Instead of playing commercials on you, I just wanted to give some props to the people who have taken the time to click thumbs up or click on the subscribe button. A lot of people ask for it, but not a lot of people give direct thanks for it.
From
So
Houston, Texas, the UFC 247
guys up.
Prelims on ESPN.
All right, we're back from
presented
commercial.
by Modelo. A taste that's
Presented
pure
by
gold.
Modelo.
Modelo brewed for those.
Maybe that's
with
why.
a fighting
That's
spirit.
why we have limited
In part by
ads
P3,
with all the
official
Modelo.
protein snack of UFC. And by the Marines.
I really like those P3 guys. Have you ever had one of those P3 protein pack things? I always feel weird about eating like chunks of ham out of like a plastic thingy. Russell Westbrook is here.
Houston traffic. The Rockets point guard already in the building for UFC 247 Jones versus Reyes.
Thank you, Sandy.
By the way, ESPNplus.com/PPV. Well, it has been a calculated, methodical ascent to light heavyweight contention for California's Dominick Reyes, and after a 6-0 start to his UFC career tonight, Reyes will take his shots at arguably the greatest of all time.
Same thing we're doing right now, Lee. Everything you're seeing right now is what you're going to pretty much be seeing.
Dominick, 2.5 years.
Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Fighting the man that many say is the greatest of all time. What's the feeling like at this moment?
I'm pumped, man. I've worked extremely hard to get here. I'm completely different than anybody he's ever faced.
Everyone's undefeated before they fight me, bro.
No, they're not. They're not, though. They're really not, though.
They're not special, Dominick.
Oh, I'm the one. I promise you. When I went on stage with him, there was an air of insecurity all over his body, and I was just like, what the heck is going on? Like, this is supposed to be the guy.
Bro, I want to get you. I'm going to
get you.
All right. We'll see.
You know it.
He looked into my eyes and saw that I was down, and it bothers him. It really bothers him because I'm not taking a step back. I don't care what you did before. What matters is what happens on February 8th. I'm in his head.
Bro, you disrespected the wrong one.
You disrespected the wrong one. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Since I've been 23 years old, I had to teach myself how to look some of the most dangerous men in the eyes.
I love it. I love
and
it.
let them know that I'm here.
This
confidence,
this is what comes from
if you guys aren't seeing it pop up on the screen, and I'm not seeing it pop up, make sure you go and check your subscriber settings, or your privacy settings, because sometimes people have their subscription set to private, and it just won't show me that you subscribed. So make sure to check your settings and set your subscriptions to public. Then it will. Then I'll be able to actually show it off on the screen and give you props.
He's more famous than he's ever been.
Dominick Reyes put
Dudley, are you still training down there? Dudley, what are you doing? Dudley, come
For
here.
a lot of fighters, this is making it. You're fighting against someone who's known as the best fighter ever.
John has been beating everybody they put in
What do you mean you don't want to fight these guys? You said you wanted to be in the. You said you wanted to be in the octagon.
Won the title. You're not going to win the title.
No, you just want to be in a octagon?
Dominic.
To this day.
Oh. Okay, well then you don't have to fight these guys.
To the great Jon Jones.
Yay. Oh, he's happy. You're happy about that.
The story of every Jon Jones fight.
He said he wanted to be in a octagon. I thought he meant he wanted to be in the UFC. So he's been downstairs training to be in some sort of octagon.
UFC 247.
I don't know, man. Dudley's crazy like that. Sometimes he gets crazy ideas. Where can you watch online? Right here, man. Right here. You're in the right place. Watch me. What are you trying to watch online?
Now it's time for you to get a taste of
Lots
your
of
medicine.
places you can watch things.
A new force to be reckoned with at 205 pounds, Dominick Reyes.
And it's time for you to go.
Is this his moment?
I got all the info that you guys would probably need in the description of this video. So check out the description if you're looking for like how to watch. If you're looking for how to watch the pay-per-view, that's what you're asking. Then definitely want to check out the description of the video, man.
Landed more significant strikes than any other light heavyweight. Striking accuracy, highest among the active 205 pounders.
That's all the info I got.
Jones also well versed on the floor. His next submission win would give him the all-time light heavyweight record. 40 takedowns, also put in top 4.
This guy's career is incredible.
Jon Jones can turn in yet more greatness tonight here against Dominick Reyes at UFC 247.
Blocked by Duke versus NC. Are they doing that? Why? Isn't it like a... Last time I heard that game wasn't even close. Is it close?
And that speaks to the type of creativity that Jon has, the wildness that he has. He just takes chances.
Oh, they're still talking about these two.
First of all, his wrestling ability. His
going.
wrestling ability is so solid.
Keep talking about Jon Jones. Oh, it's in overtime. Oh, man.
In octagon IQ. I mean, the man just has it all.
Hey, some people want to see that. They gotta go with what's going on, I guess.
Power in both hands and his kicks. But more than anything, this guy hasn't really.
Plus, I'm pretty sure people would be more mad about them going away from an overtime game than them, you know, showing just some, or not showing some advertisements for a fight. There's no fight going on right now, so you're not missing anything. Missing them advertising about why Jon Jones versus Reyes is about to be a good fight. So, I don't know. I could see some people being upset, but overall it's kind of like, ah.
will be among the big men, and then eventually we give way to the championship doubleheader. Shevchenko v. Chukagian and Jon Jones versus Dominick Reyes for the UFC's light heavyweight title. The UFC 247 Prelims on ESPN are presented by
they're just taking their sweet time right now, guys, so there's no fights going on.
Now we will get it back to more live prelim action. This one to be contested in the UFC's welterweight division.
All right.
Now, boxing has always been synonymous with the Motor City of Detroit, but Chaos Williams wants to mix the martial arts tonight and certainly appears to have the perfect chance to do so against Alex Morono.
Let's go. Let me know about
Houston,
it.
Texas. Alex Morono has a golden opportunity tonight to compete in front of
All right,
his
Alex
friends
Morono showing us some.
he can make his case for a place in the welterweight
goodness gracious, man! Some of his better fights where he's smashing people.
On a hot streak of his own with 6 consecutive wins, Detroit's Williams enters the octagon.
When does the fight start? We've been I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll be letting you know.
A finisher's
just showing
mindset
what these
and an
people are doing,
spirit
so we're probably
sees
getting
him
close.
entering his opponent's backyard
Showing
and
like
getting
what
his
they've been
hand
up to in the
raised
past,
tonight.
where they've won before.
Coming
Yo,
up
you see
next,
that guy's
Alex, the great
beard?
Corona beats
This guy has like the
Chaos,
biggest
Fighter
Viking-looking beard. 2 braids coming down. Wow, what a beard! I'm so enthralled by this guy's Viking beard. So hard for me. Like once my facial hair gets to a certain length, it's like it just stops growing for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what that is. Strange, I'll tell you that. Strange. All right, so they're at commercial. So they're probably coming back from commercial just and we'll be into the fight introductions. So let me try to get you guys with one, if at all possible. All right. Thank you guys for all the thumbs up, by the way. It's commercial break time. All right, so let me see. Go over here. Get out of that. Over here. Okay. Okay, that's chilling. Still commercial break, guys. Just checking it out to see if they've. I requested a review, and I'm trying to see if they finished reviewing. Sometimes they do it instantly, and sometimes it takes them like a week. I don't know what the deal is with YouTube. Yeah, they are. They are just kind of leaving it. I don't know what's going on with them. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, well. All right, commercial break. I'm pretty sure they're almost done with commercial break, guys. I like commercials just as much as you do, but we gotta sit through them sometimes. I'm pretty sure who everybody's gonna say in here, but who do you guys have for the main event? Who do you guys think is winning between Jones and Reyes? Who do you think is getting it? There's some people who have predicted that this is going to be one of the biggest upsets. I've seen it in the chat more than once tonight, so I know there's got to be a couple other people out there. Who do you guys got? I still just can't go there, man. Can't quite go there. I can't say it's gonna happen. I can't do it. Hal says Jones. I think so too. I've seen weird stuff happen. Okay, everybody knows like you gotta look out. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. His name is Chaos Williams. Chaos Williams.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of Detroit, Michigan, Chaos, the Ox Fighter, Williams. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, Alex the
He gets massive pop for just being from there. I love it.
Our referee in charge, Kerry Hatley.
Here we go, bud.
I mean, can you imagine what type of pop Derek
Lewis
is going to get on pay-per-view later
scared?
tonight? Alex Morono getting the treatment from the Houston locals as he takes on Chaos
I'm doing the whole thing.
Williams,
I'm going to be here until the end of the event if I can help it. I'll be doing the whole event as far as I know, unless my internet or my electricity do something weird. All right, here we go. Morono versus Williams.
Going straight for the calf kick immediately.
Ooh, Williams already trying to unload some combos. Oh, hit him with the hot left. He's after him. Oh my goodness, Williams got him against the cage. Unloading punches. Take him down. Oh, he was going for just a fisherman's driver. Oh, drops it. This is over. It's done, dude. Williams wins. There you go, combos. Done. Well, we waited all that time for a super knockout. Goodness gracious. Well, that's done with. That's done, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. Aye.
They literally just stepped in the center and traded in the more powerful.
Yeah, we know their names, man. I'm telling you who won. You don't need to take it to like racial stuff. You could just say the person's name. It's on your screen. My goodness, dude.
Look at that shot.
Chaos Williams got rocked, but he just rocked him even worse with the left hand, another left. Goodness gracious, another right straight to the chin. Put him against the cage. Went for a fisherman buster. Didn't quite get the takedown, but then just hits him with a hot uppercut. And that's what just crumpled him. Done. Morono had there were no lights at home. There was nobody in the basement, nobody in the attic, nobody at home at all. There was no water in the pool. There was no milk in the refrigerator. There was no eggs in the carton. There was no ice in the freezer. There was no nothing. That house is empty. Goodness gracious, man. And then he hits a nice backflip afterwards too. Good stuff. Good stuff. Chaos rocked Morono. That was done too quick. My goodness. Took a little drawn out the scale yesterday. Training weight cut possibly. I think that's just kind of how he is, man. He seems very like absent-minded in his demeanor. In all the interviews that they're doing of him, he just seems kind of like, kind of just an easy come, easy go kind of guy who's just focused on his own thing. I don't know if that's really him being drained. I just think that maybe it's his attitude a little bit. You might be right, though. You might be right. I was watching the weigh-in, and I was like, I didn't really notice that, but you might have saw something I didn't see. To be honest, DC could have done it if he would have wrestled Jon. You think so? Yeah, that was a good little flurry that Chaos just put on Morono and put him down, man. All right, back to the official in-ring.
Referee Kerry Hatley has called a stop to this contest at 27 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout, Chaos, the Ox-Fighter Williams.
I'm here with the winner, Chaos Williams. First of all, that is how you make a UFC debut. This was a last-minute fight for you. Just 2 weeks ago, you didn't know you were going to be here. What does it feel like to do this, to do it on ESPN, and have such a spectacular result?
It feels great. First off, I just want to thank God. I want to thank the UFC, thank Houston, having a great crowd, you know. But it's a blessing. It's a blessing. Get used to me. Get used to my name. I'm the future. I'm going to be here.
Well, Chaos, take a look at the big screen. Right from the opening round, you guys went right
Chaos
at each
Williams.
other. You were the more accurate, and you were the more powerful, and it all started with that left hook.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
It went
like
after
I
him.
said,
He smelled blood in
like
the
I
water
said,
after that punch.
If you make a mistake, you got to pay. That go for anybody.
He clocked him with that
Well,
left, and
you
he just
came
ran
into
after
this
him.
fight highly touted, really hyped up. The hype is real. Congratulations, sir, on an amazing debut. Look forward to calling more of your fights. Chaos Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
Unbelievable. Chaos Williams at one point had gangrene, almost lost his leg after his last amateur fight.
Really?
And you see him there with his head coach, Jeff Wagner.
Almost
Those
lost
guys
his
now
leg
21-1,
from
amateur and pro
gangrene.
combined, since they aligned several years ago. Chaos Williams, what a huge, huge statement made tonight.
Well, that's done with.
All right, happy to let you know at this time the UFC will be returning to Portland, Oregon for the first time since 2016. It's April 11th at Moda Center.
Man, Portland's getting all the cool stuff happening.
Welcomes the great Walt Harris back to the octagon. Some other highlights for you at strawweight. Former champ Carla Esparza faces the karate hottie Michelle Watterson. Welterweight
Yeah, his first name is really Chaos.
returns against Randy Rude Boy Brown. Tristan Connolly back against
Alistair Overeem
We also want to let you know the
versus
bout
Harris.
order still to be
I
determined,
see.
subject to change. We can tell you though, tickets for the Portland card go on sale February 21 at Ticketmaster.com. Also, the UFC will be back in OKC on May 2nd, Oklahoma City's Chesapeake Energy Arena, hosting a UFC Fight Night for the first time since June of 2017. Fight card still to be determined, but tickets for that Oklahoma City show will go on sale March 13th at Ticketmaster.com.
I love when they try to sell you an event, but they don't tell you who's going to be on it.
Last year, Lauren Murphy returned to her
All right, guys, we're gonna be in Phoenix, Arizona. We're not gonna tell you if anybody's gonna be there though. Buy your tickets now. Imagine if any other industry did that. Imagine if like video games did that, or imagine if food restaurants did that. And there are some restaurants that do that actually. That you just pay first and then they just give you like a menu that the chef made up and you don't even know what you're going to get. Yeah, Overeem's good. The beast. Alright. Commercial time again. Yeah, there are some restaurants that do that, so I can't say imagine because they do exist. There are some restaurants where you just come in and it's like this meal costs $300 and you're like, all right, and you just pay for it, and then whatever comes to the table is what you eat. They give you like different courses, of course, but I've heard about that. It's like WWE and Mania. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, it is. You just know it's gonna be, you know it's gonna happen, so get your tickets now. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you're just like a super UFC fan or you just really like the fighting, I could see you just buying a ticket no matter who's gonna be on it. Do you guys know that the price go up if they end up announcing like 3 title fights or something? Do people end up paying more for tickets when it gets closer to the event? Like if you buy it before, they announce anything, are the tickets cheaper? And then once they start announcing, like, oh my God, Conor McGregor's going to be on it, like, are the tickets more expensive at that point, and then they become more expensive as they announce the fight card? Go Lauren Murphy! Is that the next fight? I think we might be coming up on the Lauren Murphy fight. Definitely getting closer to it. Maybe. You should stream the Oscars. Is the Oscars over? Or when's the Oscars? I could do that. I stream the royal wedding. I stream a whole bunch of stuff, man. What I try to do is I try to stream things that I find are like either just things that I'm super interested in that I love or that I'd be very excited to see myself, or things that are just culturally impactful. Historic. Like I was thinking about streaming the State of the Union, but I knew what would happen. People would come in here and it'd just be an argument all day, and people just trashing each other, and I would have had to turn the chat off, you know. And what's the point at that point? So I didn't do it, but I'd love to live in a world where I could stream stuff like the State of the Union or the elections and stuff like that. But people just get way too spun out about it, so I decided not to. But I try to, like if we land on the moon again, or if we go to Mars again, or when they actually send the mission, the next mission up that's going to Mars, to the next rover they're sending, I'll definitely be streaming during that. Just try to stream like culturally and impactful moments in history, not just wrestling, not just football, So don't be surprised if you guys see some stuff pop up where it's like, oh, the first time that we've dove to this depth in the Marianas Trench or something, Don't be surprised if I'm streaming the space shuttle launching off, or well, actually they don't do the shuttle anymore, but you know what I mean. SpaceX is gonna land something on the moon. I look like Dominick Reyes. You're the second person to tell me that. Every single year I look like somebody different. First it was oh my god, I don't know what it first was, but I've heard I look like Colin Kaepernick. I look like Seth Rollins. I look like Mustafa Ali. I look like Dominick Reyes. I look like I just have one of those faces, I guess. Like I said, I'll take it as a compliment. There are worse people to look like. But I mean, come on. I'm a lot more attractive than this dude. Maybe not to people who want money. If you want money, I'm not more attractive. Plus, he's probably way taller than me, too. If you like tall guys or money, then I'm not more attractive. Want to be part of Star Trek? Oh, you're going to go to Mars, Mo? You're going to find your first Martian wife this time? The Oscars are tomorrow night. Oh. Maybe I'll do that. We could sit here and watch Joker win everything. I'm just going to have a picture of the Joker on the screen. I won't even make a layout. It'll just be me and the Joker. Let's have a picture of me and Joaquin Phoenix. Gritty Urban and Joaquin Phoenix do the Oscars. I might do it. Why not? Probably kind of boring though. Oh well. I still might do it. Thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up on the videos so far on YouTube, and thank you so much for visiting on Twitch and on Mixer. I see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. And also thank you for everybody who left a like on the tweet that I just put out, or that I put out a little while ago about this hangout itself. Make sure you guys follow me on my Twitter. It's twitter.com/GrittyUrbanSaga. All spelled correctly, no spaces, no weirdness, no numbers. Frozen 2. Don't do it, Gritty. Or do it. Man, they're really talking about Reyes right now. All right, let's listen to what they're saying.
Striker. I don't think we've seen someone who punches backing up as well as Reyes does since maybe Chuck Liddell. I mean, I don't know how many knockouts he has in the UFC backing up, but it's a significant amount. He needs to keep his back off the cage.
I always love that term.
Off the cage, he needs to be striking.
See what happened last match?
Hanging out, playing that game in the clinch. He needs to strike off there and get his back off the cage.
Reyes has been arguing from Jump Street. I am more dynamic, Jon Jones. I am something you've never faced. I'm a different level of athlete. Finally, Jon Jones had enough of that and said, tell me what is so dynamic about you. What is it that you bring to this fight that you propose I haven't seen before? And you know what? I'm on Jon Jones' side of this. I think Dominick's a great fighter, a dynamic fighter. I'm not seeing that. Tonight, he needs to be a power puncher.
Yeah, and that's why we watch that as your main event for UFC 247. You can watch that on ESPN+. But coming up next, it's a women's flyweight bout between Lauren Murphy and Andrea Lee. This is a big one in their division, and it's up next here.
All right, here we go.
ESPN.
Gonna be going to the Lauren Murphy Andrea Lee fight up next. We've been hearing about Murphy for the last hour or so. Finally Murphy coming through. Do I have Murphy here? Let's see. Not sure I do. Lauren Murphy. Dude, I must just have only the main card. I swore I got everybody. It's disappointing. I'll do better next time, guys. Next UFC, I'll try to make sure I have everybody. It's hard to get some of these pictures, though. It's like UFC doesn't... Some people they don't put up, and... that's just excuses, though. I just didn't get everybody.
50 underdog that night. It is still held up as one of the biggest upsets in UFC history. And here we show you right now the 5 biggest upsets that have already happened in UFC history.
5
Caitlin
biggest
Chookagian
upsets.
would join this list if she can upend Valentina
Home
Shevchenko
defeats
on
Rousey.
pay-per-view here
That's
in a
the
matter
biggest
of hours
upset in
right
history?
now per Caesar's Palace.
Wow.
Shevchenko minus 1,200. Chookagian comes back at plus 750. $100 bet on Chookagian would return $750. Of course, she would have to beat Valentina Shevchenko first. All right, speaking of which, not a lot of clock to run now, folks. UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes.
All right, so we're about an hour away from the fight card of the official fight card. The main fight card starts.
Well, Valentina Shevchenko is truly the definition of lifelong martial artist, and she was mixing the martial arts well before it became
heck yeah.
vogue. Yet, despite the fact that she's
GSP was actually the combat advisor for one of my favorite games of last console generation called Sleeping Dogs. He actually was the guy that they got to teach them and help them with the motion capturing of a lot of the moves in the game and everything. Very cool. Plus, he got kicked in the head by Captain America.
Martial arts is a part of myself. No, martial arts is myself. It's me.
You guys ever seen, is it Winter Soldier? I think it's Winter Soldier. At the beginning of that movie, where Captain America has that fight with that guy, and the guy's like, "Oh, you're nothing without your shield." And then Captain America hits him with a backflip kick.
Became a champion. It's the factor of
That was
many
GSP
things.
who got the backflip kick.
You have to dominate everything.
I was so hyped when I saw that. I was like, hey, what's up, man? Let's go. That movie is probably one of the best Marvel movies. I love that movie.
You can't just uncork on her. She's not going to be there for that. She's going to make adjustments.
With your legs, you have to be the perfect
Muay
Thai fighter.
It's very difficult to attack Shevchenko because she's such a good counter striker.
Shevchenko. Mo only has 55 HP left, guys.
In the ground,
A donation of $1 or more will make you the chat champion. You'll have a full 300 health. That's a pretty good investment. If you're looking on how to tip, here it is. Or you can do a $2 super chat or a $1 super chat or whatever. That'll work as well. If you want to be the chat champion for now, I'm going to take his spot. Try it out. If it's going to work. Nightbot's been really weird lately. It does what it wants.
Right away, hard kick to the body. I mean, that sounds like someone is slapping the bag with a baseball bat.
Ooh. Man, devastating left kick just rocked. Oh my
so
goodness.
many different fighters, so many
Showing
different styles.
some replays.
Opened the 125-pound flyweight division. Many expected this to be a foregone conclusion, and Valentina proved them all right.
Now there it goes.
And you
Just taking
can
its
never
sweet time. You see how slow it was?
You can never have your training camp halfway.
There you go, guys.
From Shevchenko, sits down
You can also join if you want to get that fancy badge next to your name that Mo has. You'll get a badge like that. You also get emotes that you can use in the chat, special ones that I created myself, like good match,
many would think for somebody to dethrone her at 125.
or the gritty hype.
Well, what a reign of dominance it's been for Shevchenko thus far.
Or
how about the effort against Priscilla?
I'm going to show him.
Women's record for stroke
Dudley, I'm going to show him.
plus 227. No fighter
Dudley,
has landed more takedowns in this division's
Dudley,
history. And the defense, of course, just outstanding. Shevchenko's only been touched
Dudley,
20
back
times
here.
total
Dudley.
in her last 2 fights. Dominick Cruz, you don't get touched a lot. I mean, what is it going to take to beat this woman at 125 pounds?
Dudley.
Realistically, you've got to be able to fake a lot.
They saw. They saw you.
You've got to circle her into your movements. You
Yes,
can't
Dudley,
attack
they
on
saw
straight
you.
lines because that's what she's used to, is straight line attacks in Muay Thai her whole life. You got to circle her, pull her, get her to box with you. If you fight her in kicking range, she is going to
I'm not sure if that's the
outkickbox
updated
you. So you got to
command
get
there.
in that boxing range, attack her body, and look for takedowns and mix all that together. You can't fight her one-dimensionally.
And Joe, the challenger tonight is Caitlin Chukagian, Renzo Gracie, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, but she's largely
Yeah, that
been
doesn't
struggling
work.
in the UFC
I need to
thus
fix this
She's
one
got
too.
a fantastic camp,
Where I
and
fixed
they
all this,
have
man.
put together a strategy they think is going to beat one of the best fighters on the planet. What Caitlin has is length and reach and movement and volume. All
Hang on
those
a second.
things are very difficult to deal with. She has the advantage in reach. The advantage in reach is huge. It's hard to underestimate it. And then on top of that, she's got tremendous endurance, and she's a volume striker. So her footwork, her movement, her endurance, all those things are factors, but she's got a tough task tonight.
Oh my
All right, it all
goodness,
goes
it's
down
not
tonight.
working
Will
in the
Chukagian
link
shock
either.
the MMA masses
What
and
the heck
upset
is going
Shevchenko?
on?
The answer is only on pay-per-view, 10 p.m. Eastern Time tonight,
YouTube is so strange.
ESPN+.com/PPV to order UFC 247. All right, a couple women who could very well have a vested interest in that championship outcome set to engage right now. And courtesy of a big finish last summer, Lauren Murphy has all the momentum in the world on her side. She will try to keep it going here against the well-versed Andrea KGB Lee. As flyweight champion Valentina Shevchenko defends her title in tonight's co-main event, hungry contenders Lauren Murphy and Andrea Lee look to move closer to a shot at the win by scoring a definitive result here tonight.
So
Now
frustrating
making
when
her home in
YouTube just
Murphy has been waiting
does
to
weird
perform here
things.
for the locals. And in her first bout since a knockout of Clara Romero Barella in August, she's got momentum on her side when she faces the Texas-born Lee, whose stint in the UFC has already produced wins over Veronica Macedo, Ashley Evans-Smith, and Montana De La Rosa. Coming up next, it should be a good one, as lucky Lauren Murphy squares off against Andrea KGB
Where's the
Lee.
link? Jeez, man. Alright, we're back to commercial. Jeez. This is such an uphill battle getting things to work on YouTube sometimes. Alright. Let's see if I can get you guys the link here. You tell me I gotta close all this down. Don't do me like this. Alright, I'm just gonna update the command for now. What is it? Member? Yeah. There you go. That one should work. Sponsor one looks like it's right. Always something. Alright. Mo, can you try it out? Or one hit? Either of you, can you try it out and see if typing in !member will work this time? Alright. They're just at commercial break right now, guys. There's no fight going on. So awesome, man. We have 8 members, so I actually can do 3 more badges and 1 more emote. Ooh. Okay. Well, I can actually design another emote for YouTube. What would you guys like to see? Anybody have any ideas of what you'd like to see as an emote here on YouTube? if I can get back into my own chat now. Under review, yep. All right. Yes. Okay. So now it's working. All right, so we pretty much fixed that. A Dudley? There's already a Dudley. There already is a Dudley. Theodore, if you have a better way of handling commercials, you can let me know, man. Instead of being a Debbie Downer, maybe you could bring some constructive criticism. I think the world would be a better place if everybody would treat stuff that way instead of just always complaining about stuff. How can I make commercial breaks more exciting for you? Let me know.
She will have a reach advantage of 2.5 inches.
Oh my God! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that!
Back inside of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana, Andrea KGB Lee. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, and when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jeff Recro.
So many of these fighters have such great stories that we can't always get to during fight action. Lauren Murphy, her son Max, like 17 or 18 years old right now, but she took him to a jiu-jitsu class as a kid, ended up in the adult class,
way more,
and the rest, as they say, is history. She makes her 8th appearance here tonight. This fight clock is brought to you by Dave & Buster's. Murphy on the attack early. She's in black. Andrea Lee in the white trunks. Here we go. Nice jab from Murphy. Nice counter right from Lee.
So this is the 6th fight of the night, I believe.
Short left hook from Andrea Lee. A whopping -330 betting favorite tonight.
Lauren Murphy's
fight of the night, I
results with that jab, but Andrea Lee is getting off that left kick, both to the body and to the inside leg. And there it is again, trying to take away some of the movement of Lauren Murphy.
I think the championship is a good one. I think that's a good idea.
A lot of redness right away. And this is the kind of fight Lauren Murphy likes. She likes to get down and dirty.
All right. Best I can do right now for these two. All right. In black is Murphy. And in white, the grayish shorts, that's Lee. And she's coming out. She came out the gates with the Superman punch. I caught a great little,
I think that's making the biggest mark.
great little screenshot right there.
Everything else, that jab is really picking.
All right. Ooh, Lee gets clocked with a little wake up left from Murphy right now. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Murphy's on the hunt.
Oh, good elbow over the top by Andrea Lee.
Hey, man. Do what you got to do, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, she lost her mouthpiece. Oh, my goodness. Murphy is on the hunt, man. I don't even know how this fight happened.
Somebody get Andrea Lee a mouthpiece sponsorship.
Yeah, right?
She showed off her mouthpiece a couple times. Lee lost her mouthpiece. Yeah, give her mouthpiece back. Okay, she lost it twice. If she loses it again, he's gonna get penalized for it.
Nice overhand right from Lee.
Ooh. Lee cracks the leg with a kick. Leans in for a knee. Murphy is on the attack, but she keeps catching these little shots here and there.
The body and the leg that slows people down.
There's that jab of Andrea Lee.
Ooh. High right kick from Lee. Nothing there, though. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first round. Oh, Murphy leans in for a left hand. Catches the left from Lee of her own.
Spent a lot of time working on her overall cage work, footwork.
Center of the ring, both athletes not really giving up much space here. I like that.
Landing a lot of right hands though. I mean, you see the stamp on Lee's forehead from all the right hands, and the jabs landing from Murphy as well.
Very timid right hand from Murphy. She's not really tossing these hands with any sort of gravitas behind him. Oh, but Lee is just swinging for the fences. Some of these punches are starting to pay dividends for Lee. Murphy does not have her. Oh, back heel kick, spinning back heel kick. Nothing there though. Lee is throwing everything out, but the kitchen sink right now.
Yeah.
Little lean in headbutt there. Looked like. Girl in gray looks tired already. Yeah, I bet.
A lot of hit strikes being landed early. Advantage for Lauren Murphy.
We're starting to see Andrea Lee start landing those.
He's supposed to step in. He did. He stepped in the first time, but she lost her mouthpiece again, and it was in the line of her coming in. So just letting them rock. And it looked like Lee wanted to like continue. It looked like she wasn't too concerned about it. So he's probably just made like a quick judgment call. 1 minute left in the first round. Ooh. Lee leans in with a right hand, leaves herself a little bit too wide open, and a left from Murphy. Checks her for it.
Very sneaky uppercut there by Andrea Lee.
Ooh, Superman punch from Murphy, but nothing there. Lee is ducking all these punches. If she would have got hit with any of that flurry that she just came out with, be a much sorrier state. All right, now the lockup, trading knees. Oh, nice takedown by Lee, and then a reverse takedown by Murphy.
Lauren Murphy gets a takedown.
Very nice. They trade a couple takedowns, and now Lee up against the cage. Murphy has her down, clutched around the waist.
Lee trying to post now, relinquishing.
Lee's got to push the head of Murphy in order to get to a hip. Create some space. Grabs her by the face, gets that overhook.
I'm going to time you out. Next time you come in here, you better be talking about the fights, man. No advertising in my chat. I don't know what you're thinking about, but that's not allowed on YouTube, man. I don't know if you know the rules or not, but no unwarranted, unsolicited or unwarranted advertisement is allowed on YouTube. You can't come in people's chats and start advertising. You're lucky I don't report you right now, so just chill with that. All right, I'm trying to be civil with it. If I report you, they'll just straight take you out. Like that's a community guideline strike. That's not like a copyright claim or any of the rest of that the little frivolous stuff that happens here on YouTube. It's a serious it's a serious strike. Once you get one of those, you can't even live stream. So just chill with that, all right? I know everybody's out here trying to get their hands in a piece of the pie, but keep your hands out of mine, man, because I happen to know the rules, and like I said, I'm being nice by not taking you out. Giving you a little warning shot. So far, this is a pretty good fight. End of the first round. At first, it was looking like Lee was just going to take a big loss in the first round, but Lee fought back and making herself look like a real threat out here. All right, here we go. Second round. Murphy on the prowl. Lee sticking out these left hands. I like it. Keeping Murphy at a distance. Keeping her at the distance that she wants her at. Throwing some nice right kicks to the leg. Starting to work on the leg. You can tell one of these legs is already lit up. Already showing the red welt. What, did Ric Flair just show up? The whole crowd is like, woo!
I think Lee can control the distance if she stays on the outside and uses the kicks. I mean, there's a significant advantage in the fact that Lauren Murphy is not really throwing many kicks.
All right, both women center of the ring. Oh, that's a little left hand from Lee.
Lauren Murphy likes. Oh yeah. As we said, she likes to make fights nasty.
Ooh.
She likes to get in your face.
Lee with the overhand right, but Murphy just shrugging aside, not even letting it come anywhere near her. Murphy definitely has some good body movement. I like the way she keeps her feet moving.
It certainly can be said.
Oh, uh-oh. Lee swoops in looking for a clutch. Ryan, thank you for following. Ryan following on Twitch. How you doing, Ryan?
There's a nice one up the middle.
Thank you.
The good thing that Murphy's doing to stop the kicks is she is moving forward often. So she's crashing the middle. Both of them are just exchanging boxing range.
Lee's putting her at the distance that she wants, but Murphy is doing a good job to stay in and out of that distance. Mixing up the offense. Very good stuff.
Here in this second round, Murphy really wearing it on that left side of her
2 minutes and 55 seconds left in the second round. Nothing too devastating has landed in the second round yet, but it can happen in a quick hurry.
Murphy really just be able to crash in the middle and come forward a lot to stop a lot of them. But knees are still there for Lee. She decides to switch to knees instead of kicks.
Here we go. Yeah, you don't need to put it in the chat, Mo. Thank you very much, though, man.
Should have forced it back in.
I don't want anybody trying to go anywhere else.
I mean, in this day and age, there's really no excuse for that.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Now they're just clutched. They let it go. They stand up and the crowd likes it. The crowd's like, yes, please, stand up. Punch, kick each other. Center of the ring. Oh, left and right. Oh, that really cracked her. Oh, she's hurt. Lee looks hurt. She hit her with this, like, glancing left that really seems to have rocked Lee a little bit. Murphy dancing around the outside. Lee trying to force the issue. Right hand to the stomach from Lee. Oh, a high kick. Oh, another try from Lee. Thrown two. Oh, combos. Nothing quite there though. And backup defense by Murphy.
Also, we're not seeing Murphy move forward.
Weaving and
We're
dodging.
seeing Murphy moving back more, and as she moves back, Lee's landing more kicks from the outside, like you were saying, Joe. So there's space that's being
Dude, it's so hard to figure out who's actually getting the upper hand. Oh, well, I thought Murphy was going for overhead. You don't want that. You don't want that.
Grinding things out.
You don't want that.
Murphy working right in front of her corner.
Lee with the attempted takedown. Murphy able to shrug it off and gets herself out of the corner. Very nice.
Nice jab from Murphy. Under a minute now to go in the round.
All right, 50 seconds. 5-0, 50 seconds left in the second round here. I don't know who I'd be scoring this match for right now. Lee seems to be on the attack more, but Murphy, she's landed some okay shots here and there. I guess I'd give the matches to the more aggressive person if it's all even in the end. Uh-oh. Lee with a nice right hand. Hits her right in the head. And another one, and a left. Uh-oh. The head's starting to catch damage. She's lighting the face of Murphy up. Murphy's starting to fade here. Maybe she's getting a little tired or something? Doesn't seem to be moving as much. Going for the takedown. Yes. Oh, Murphy with the takedown. That's what she was looking for. She was baiting her into it. Let's see what's up. Murphy with the takedown right at the end.
Another one late round two. A huge 5 minutes in the flyweight division coming up.
Yep. All right. Second round is over with. Man, Lee was doing really well that round, but she let herself get taken down there, and that's definitely gonna hurt in the points at the end. Yeah, their faces are super red. Their blood pressure is high. The pressure in their head is getting high as it swells up. All right, let's see if it works. I'm gonna actually test this out. Let me go over here. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Oh, I did get an ad. Look at what I got an ad for. Like the fuse, dynamite. Standing Spanish fly. My God, Jack Evans. Oh, maybe I shouldn't show that. Oh, that's actually not AEW. This is Friday Night Lucha. Septimo Dragon. What's this? Friday Night Lucha. It's actually a targeted ad that I like.
One woman can emerge bona fide flyweight contender. Will it be Lauren Murphy or Andrea Lee?
Lucha Worldwide Championship. What's that? Friday Night Lucha, February 21st.
I mean,
certainly check that out.
Rounds, but I just can't imagine that they're confident that she's up.
Pretty interesting, and they told her to
All
move
right,
back
center of the ring. It really does. I don't know if this is just a reserved style for Murphy, but it looks like she's lost a little bit of her surprise depth that she had at first. It's hard work fighting out there. I'm not saying you can't get tired. Stop Lucha thing. All right.
But those two takedowns could be a big factor. I mean, we really don't know.
All right. Lee's still on the inside, man. Whoever's on the inside, I feel like they're pressing a little bit more most of the time. And I'm really enjoying the amount of offense that Lee is outputting. I'm just not sure if it's getting her anywhere on the scorecard here. She's getting her face lit up from time to time, and she got the takedown. Oh, my goodness. She goes for the leaping knee, but misses. Murphy goes for a leaping knee and finds herself in a guillotine choke. Oh, no, it's an anaconda now. It's an anaconda now. Anaconda. Uh-oh, wait a minute. She turns this upside down, it might be over with. Oh. Murphy went a little bit too hard, went for the leaping knee and missed it. Oh, my goodness.
Just missing it. Very good defense here so far by Lauren.
Oh, man, yes. Lauren Murphy with incredible defense. This could have been over with. Smart stuff. Oh, now she's trying to sink in the anaconda for sure. She can't quite get a hold of her own. Uh-oh. Wait, can she? Smart stuff. Very strong legs from Murphy. Oh, goodness, dude. This looks locked in.
Now, depending on how the judges are seeing this, those two takedowns in the first round and the second round might have a big factor because they're at the end and the judging has not been stellar tonight.
Uh-oh.
Especially in this grappling area. We don't know what they're seeing.
Dude, I'm telling you, Murphy, this could have been all over, but Murphy had excellent defense here. Lee had this fight pretty much won after that flip, but Murphy made sure that it wasn't going to be that easy. Are they going to separate here? Now Murphy's on top. It's just been a test of strength right here for Murphy, and she's come out on top. And now they're up. Now they're up, and Murphy has Lee against the cage, and they're separated now. Both standing up. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the fight. All right, standing up center of the ring, both throwing left hands at each other. Lefts and rights now. Ooh. Lee catches Murphy with a nice left.
Don't even watch. They're looking down at the floor. Insane.
Man, I don't know how I would. Oh, they're dissing these judges, man. They're dissing these judges.
This is crazy. He's still not watching the fight.
Yeah, dude, they're dissing these judges. They have boxing judges. They don't have UFC judges tonight, and Joe Rogan and them, they're calling them out because they're looking over at the people who are supposed to be scoring the fight, and the people scoring the fight aren't watching the fight.
Murphy is tough.
This is.
We already knew that, but man, it just.
I don't know about this, man. Why would you have a UFC event somewhere where you're not going to have UFC judges? We're just going to have boxing judges. And why would you have an event somewhere where they fight by the old rules that haven't, and you adopted brand new rules? I don't know, man. It's still been a good event, but I don't know why you would do that.
I don't know.
The judge is literally not watching this fight.
I'm not sure, Joe, if he's the commissioner and the man to his left is
that
the
what it
judge,
is?
but
both of them are talking to each other, though.
No, the commissioner's on the right, on the left.
Wow. Yeah, Joe Rogan doesn't like this. 45 seconds left in this match. Yeah, Joe Rogan is incensed, dude. There's already been one super controversial call by these judges tonight, and they're not UFC judges. They're boxing judges. So they don't know how to score a lot of this
stuff. That's what they're fighting for. There it is. Tries to get it inside. Now they're even 50-50.
No, these are the judges for the night, Mo. The commission is the commission. That's it.
And another very nice pushes her off.
Yeah, exactly. What if it goes to a judge's call for Jones and Jones loses? Oh no.
What a tough fight to judge as well.
10 seconds left.
Oh, nice connection with the
Oh my goodness, Lee lighting up the body right now. Murphy gets out of the way. Oh, and knees. Straight knees. Wow. Yeah, that was a hard-fought battle right there. Oh, man. All right, we're going to the scorecards in just a second, guys. They're going to commercial break, of course. My goodness. That was a good match. It was very, very competitive. From the very beginning, it looked like Murphy just had more, she was more loose, also more energetic about her movements, and just seemed more confident about her game plan. And Lee looked very timid and pent up. But as the fight went on, it showed that Lee was actually a good contender for this match. I actually liked it. I didn't think it was going to turn out that way. Thought it was going to be much more of a one-sided battle. But now we're going to the cards of the judges who weren't even watching the fight, apparently. How are they scoring the fight? Based off these people's like outfits, their hairstyles, how tight the braids are. Like, what are they judging on? This could turn out to be one of the most controversial UFCs of modern history with these judges. Why would you have a UFC event somewhere that doesn't even have UFC judges? I don't get it, man. All right, we are back from commercial break.
Championship fight between Jon Jones and Dominick Reyes, plus LeBron's first game at the Chase Center in San Francisco, and the XFL season kicks off. Full coverage of both games.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute that up real quick. I don't want to get any problems with that background music. All right, here we go.
One in this UFC
flyweight the official
division, trying to make it 8 wins in her last 9.
I'm pretty much not going to be happy no matter what the judges say, because
now with the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Chris Lee scores the contest 29-28 Lee. Patrick Patlin scores it 29-28 Murphy. And Dan Alejandro scores it 30-27 for the winner by split decision, Lucky Lauren.
Wow, Lauren Murphy catches it. Very nice. And they boo it, of course. And she won. She barely won. That was a good fight. Lauren Murphy pulls the win. She won. She barely won, man. That was. These judges are crazy out here tonight. These judges are crazy, guys. You might be seeing an upset in the main event.
It was a tough fight. It was a grueling fight. Give us your thoughts on it.
It was a tough fight, man. It was a close fight. And when you have 2 high-level competitors in here putting everything on the line, that's what the fans can expect to see. A tough, bloody, competitive fight from 2 tough chicks. We put it all out here tonight, and I could not be prouder of both of us.
Were you confident when the fight was over that you had gotten the decision?
I'm never confident when they read a decision, man.
What do you think the factor was? Do you think it was the takedowns? Because you were able to secure takedowns at the end of the first and the second round.
The takedowns, her mouthpiece coming out. I think I was hitting her a little bit harder, maybe. It's hard to say, though, when you're in the middle of it. But, you know, I know there's a lot of Andrea Lee fans in here tonight. I'm an Andrea Lee fan, too, man. I don't know what to tell you. We're just in here fighting our my camp. I was a big underdog coming into this fight, and I've never felt more confident or prepared than I have. I got the sexy 6, baby. These 3 right here, Andy Galpin, Jim Aftermouth, and Mateo Gabazzo. I love you guys. I love you. Thank you for giving me this moment.
She's cool, though, man.
Well, Lauren, you fought your heart out,
as
you always
fault.
do. Thank you very much for a great fight.
Hey, Roxanne, what's good, girl? What are you doing in about 3 months? Hopefully you're fighting me. You're fighting my... Let's go.
Lauren Murphy, ladies and gentlemen.
Trying to go after it.
Lauren Murphy, she has now won 3 of her last 4, and she is all of a sudden...
Wow, they really turned up the volume on that mic there. Yeah, these judges, dude, I don't know what's going on. They got these boxing judges out here calling UFC fights. Literally making and breaking some people's next couple of years worth of fighting, you know? Why would you go to a place that doesn't have UFC judges? I feel like it's not just incompetence in judging, it's incompetence in, like, why would you even book a pay-per-view for a place like that? If they're not going to follow your new rules, first of all, they're fighting by old rules. They're officiating by old rules. On top of that, you got judges that are boxing judges and not UFC judges. Why would you? I don't get it, man. And there you go. That fight's in the books. Main fight card, they say, is coming up in about 30 minutes. Yeah, dude. If it goes to judges. Jones looks like he already knows. Jones is showing up right now. He looks like he already knows that we got some wacky judges in this building tonight. Yeah, it sounds weird to me. I'm always a conspiracy theorist type of dude anyway, though, so even without all this weirdness, I'd still be like, what? Where's Jason Bourne? Yeah, Joe Rogan knows what's up. That's why, man. Reyes with a slow, calculated walk to the locker rooms. Yep, Lauren got it, man. One way or another. Pretty sure she's fine with however she gets it. But she was cool about it, man. You could tell she was like, hey, I know you guys are mad, but, you know, we're just out here fighting. It's not up to us. I liked her little speech that she did there. I really liked her post-match interview. She showed she wasn't like, oh, yeah, that's why I won, and da-da-da. She was like, hey, you know, I'm proud of both of us. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Brazilian standouts Warley Alves and
Sergio Alright, so this is the final fight of the prelims right here coming up.
But this hardened veteran has seen it all over the years, and he expects to keep this current run of success going here tonight on the road. Coming up next, Trevin Childs battles the James Krause.
Do I have Krause? I wonder. And we're back to commercial. Let's see. Do I have Krause? If I have him, I most likely have his opponent. Let's check it. Let's check it. And they're going to commercial break, so let's see if I can do it. So stoked for her. Yeah, she did well, and she was really cool about it too, man. That's one of the things that I really liked. To be beyond just her being a good fighter, she also seemed to have a really good outlook on the whole situation as well. Reyes with that high school football athleticism. It's gonna be a rough night. We're gonna see, man. Anything can happen. We've already seen some very short fights, and we've seen some very good fights, very long fights. I swore I had this guy, but I guess not. Sometimes it just happens where, because normally I'm working on the laptop, and then I transfer everything that I need over onto this other my main streaming computer. So maybe I just transferred everything before I had everything, if that makes any sense. Yeah, right. All right, there you go. Now you're getting reported. So I hope you enjoyed having a YouTube channel while you had it, because this is, like I said, this is a community guideline strike. That's not a copyright strike. This is like literally they'll get your IP and like make sure you can't get on YouTube. You have to like go to a library to watch YouTube and stuff, dude. I tried to warn you. Have a nice evening, man. Have a nice time watching YouTube for the rest of your life at a library. Or having to steal your neighbor's internet. That's probably what he's doing anyway. It's probably why he's in here. But hey, you're gonna have to rethink your whole internet setup. Let's just say that. Thank you very much. I don't get to flex that finger too often. Normally people get the point after I explain it to them, but some people are just a little too hard-headed to take good advice. Who do I have in the? Dude, I don't think there's gonna be any upsets tonight. Besides the judges. Besides the judge upsets, I don't really see anybody. I'm not one of these people who thinks that type of stuff's gonna happen. Sometimes I root for it, but I don't know. I try to go with the smart money on stuff. We'll see, though. We'll see. My stepdad over here swearing at the TV. He's probably mad about these officials, these judges. I don't blame him, man. Especially if he's out here paying money for this. He's the one paying for it. I'd be mad too. Still in the middle of a commercial break. I have to agree on this card. Yeah, you know, is there anybody who can help me to understand? Because I really don't get why sometimes number 4 contenders are the people fighting for championships. Why is that? Anybody, can you explain it kind of easily for me? Why is the person who's number 2 for a title not the person challenging for it? Alright. Does anybody know why that is or how that goes?
Weight division, introducing first, fighting out of the ring corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 27 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 183.5 pounds. Fighting out of Lee Summit, Missouri, the James Krause. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185.5 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas.
Man, I got a lot of hometowners in here.
And when the action begins,
hometown all day.
Jacob Montalvo.
Second assignment of the night for Jacob Montalvo. How about James Krause? Shows up to Houston to corner Yusuf Zalal. Steps up on 24 hours notice. Gangster doesn't even begin to describe it. Fight clock brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official.
You never have to be sorry about not being here, man. Life comes first. I'm fighting off sickness myself. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. Giles with a nice right hand just puts Krause in check immediately.
And a real submission expert on the ground.
Oh my goodness, just bullying him with lefts and rights right now. Giles having Krause's lunch right now. Hit him with another left.
That's his best weapon, that and his hook. And then he starts blowing everything off of that. That's fundamental boxing.
You better recognize me like I look familiar.
Krause attacking the shin very early.
Dana White is hateful. He's different. He's a different type of dude. Hard to get a handle on him exactly. Oh my goodness. Right hand by Krause. Takedown by Krause. Alright. Giles finds his way to the cage. Muscles his way back up. Oh, look at this. Krause on his back. Looked like a piggyback ride. Uh-oh.
He's long and he's utilizing that butterfly hook with the left leg deep in on the thigh. He's controlling himself.
Now he's got it.
Giles.
He's got one hand on the ground, and Giles
in a little bit of trouble here.
Shaking him off, trying to get him over the top. But right now, Krause is a
oh.
Now it's in.
He tried to shake him up. Well, now he's a little bit better.
There we go.
He's under the chin.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Krause, he's on his back with the choke.
He's adjusting.
This is what Krause wants, right?
You better pull. Oh man, I don't know what he can do here. Uh-oh, he's starting to collapse.
And they're going to the ground now.
Here we go. All right.
He's still under the chin.
Krause has the back and he's under the chin. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. He's locking it in. Giles trying to keep him off of it, man. Oh no, this is looking bad. He's still got 3 minutes left in this round. He's gonna need excellent defense to get out of this. Krause is all on his back. He's got the legs locked around the torso and everything. All right, good stuff. Good stuff from Giles to get the hands out of there. Still on the ground though. What's up? Yeah, I guess that's why they picked Houston. Got all these Houston fighters.
He's got such good technique in order to fight off the defense. He's so smart about it. And you watch how he sets things up.
Watch Krause covering the mouth, covering the nose, always hand fighting back and forth. This is a very tiring position for both guys.
Yeah, what do you do here, man? Looking difficult, but very good and very good and active defense by Giles to keep this choke off of him. He's basically got him in the almost a coquina clutch. Oh, and punched him in the head just to loosen it up, and now he's back under the chin. Krause is back under the chin. Nope.
He can't try to punch from this position. He's got to just exercise good defense and get back up to his feet. And clearly he's got to get rid of that
body lock. The fight for positioning here of the hands, guys. There's nothing to really explain. They're still laying down. Krause has his back. Krause is on bottom. He's like laying down with him like this. Uh-oh. Okay. This is excellent defense by Giles here. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this round. This is good training. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Smart stuff, dude. He turns the beat around. Giles, he got out of a choke that was all the way locked in by turning and keeping his... Oh, my goodness. This is good stuff, man. I love when you see fights like this where it just shows that these guys actually know what they're doing. They're not just out here throwing massive blows and getting first-round knockouts. 55 seconds left. Finds his way out of it. Look at the flexibility. Turns over. Giles turns over. Almost out of it. Into the top now. He's got the belt. Wow. Giles gets out of what was looking like game over. Yeah. Now he's up top. Oh, with left hand. Raining down on Krause. My, how the tables have turned. Somebody at dinner is on the wrong side. Oh, stands up into a right hand. Krause is in trouble now. My, how we have turned the table. 20 seconds left in the first round. Flying uppercuts. Giles, lighten up, Krause. Oh my goodness, dude. Krause got to just hold him now. Krause used everything he had to try to get that win. 10 seconds left in the first round. That's devastation. I love what I just saw here. Incredible. Incredible defense by Giles to get out of that. The night was closing in on him there. Wow. I can't believe what I just saw. He got out of what was just looking like just the end. I'm sure that the lights were starting to go dim for a second there. Whew. That was high octane right there. The most high octane situation that moved like 2 inches in 3 minutes. It was like snails racing, but it was exciting. Man. So that's the first round in the books. I can't believe that was just the first round. That felt like a marathon. They got me actually feeling a little perspiration over here. Can't believe we got out of that. That was cool. That just shows good training. That shows a rounded defense and offensive training, not just trying to teach people how to knock people out. I loved it.
Tonight, Jon Jones looks to continue his reign as the most dominant light heavyweight champion of all time against the undefeated force, Dominick Reyes. You can purchase UFC 247 right now through ESPN+.
All right, here we go. We're back to it.
All right, round 2. We'll see how it plays out. Early head kick from
second round.
Giles partially lands.
A dangerous end of the round for Krause. Giles is landing some big bombs.
Yeah, Giles was after him after that. He's like, oh, you let me out? You're going to wish you put me away. Giles, oh! So he's able to just walk up with punches now? Krause, man, that might have took more out of Krause than it took out of Giles. Center of the ring, both men just kind of feeling out what's going on in this round. Oh my God! High kick from Giles cracks the side of the head of Krause. Krause leans a little bit too far in, almost catches one for his troubles.
Yeah, Giles is a much bigger
all the ways that I know how to watch are in the description. Check out the description if you're looking for how to watch. Description of the video. Oh, left hand. Krause is looking a little timid and slow to recover from all these attacks that he's catching from Giles now. I really think that first round took it out of Krause. Maybe took the will to win. Oh, uppercut. Almost lands true for Giles and puts Krause on his back. Still standing though. Rip Ripley. I like that name. Oh, the fake out. Oh. Giles. Rip Ripley, thank you very much.
Giles is very sharp. Krause staying in it. Switching stance is really helping him a lot, I think.
Yes, in movement and just giving a lot of different looks. But Giles has such an educated left hand. The way he pops the hook on
Krause, oh my God, Krause is catching hot ones. I'm not talking about that show where they eat the hot wings. I'm talking about these left and right. Oh my goodness, locking him up. Krause has got to hug him just to keep the damage from coming. I'm telling you, Giles is looking for the kill now. Not the kill, but you know, the KO. Do I have Twitch? Yes, I do. My Twitch is the Gritty Urban Saga. Oh my goodness, dude. Giles is swinging for the fences. This is over with. If I were ref, I might just step in right now. This guy Krause is not even covering up. He's just grabbing him to try to keep him from clocking him.
Been a really fun fight to watch as well. Krause stepping up like this.
Twitch.tv/The Gritty Urban Saga. All together, one word, no weird letters or numbers, weird spelling, none of that. The Gritty Urban Saga.
Well, Krause's stock will rise regardless, but can you imagine if he could somehow submit or beat Trevin Giles?
Dude, he's so slow right now. Krause just looks like he's lost the will to win. And Giles, I don't know why he's not going in for the kill. He can't smell this blood in the water. He probably just doesn't want to overstep and get caught with anything. Cornered animals can be very dangerous. Oh, takedown by Krause. He doesn't want to go back into that. Giles does not want that. Look, he can barely even cover himself up. He didn't even get up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Krause, dude.
This is what he did in his last fight, that sometimes he gave the opportunity and ended up getting submitted. So look at this.
I wouldn't even fight with him on the ground, man. I'd stand him back up and just keep clocking him.
Got the high guard, look for
oh my God, dude.
Right.
Yeah. Dude, Krause is just so weird and timid right now. It doesn't even look like he's in the fight. Right now, Giles is on top of the mount. A little bit of a mount. Krause is on his side now, but it doesn't look like he wants this win at all. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the second round. I'm not sure there's going to be a third round.
An excellent opportunity for him to
try
to show some defense and take a little bit of a break.
Thank you, Mo. Yeah, that's the one right there.
Even on his back right here, not getting punched, no one's passing his guard. They're both kind of getting a rest here, in my opinion.
Yes, and even the way
right hand from Giles, cracked the side of the head of Krause. Now he's just raining blows down on him. Crowd's starting to feel it. Crowd's starting to hear it. Crowd's starting to see it. He's standing up. He's wailing away at Krause now.
Very busy, big, heavy shots.
This is done with, dude. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Nah, that's done, dude. He's got the arm bar. Nope, he let go. It's done, dude. He's not even covering up correctly. I called it if I'm the ref. I'm calling it. I'm calling it if I'm the ref. This guy looks so out of it, man. He's smashing him. Choke him out. 10 seconds left. This guy is saved by the bell at this point. Man, come on, ref. This is done with. Don't even let it go to judges. Are you kidding me? Round 3 up next. I mean, I'm sure people are happy that they get to see another round, but this is, to me, this is looking kind of dangerous because this guy doesn't even seem like, Krause doesn't even seem all there right now. This could really turn dark quick. This guy's not looking like he realizes where he's at right now. It looks like it's more like muscle memory at this point. Saved by the bell, man. This guy was seriously saved by the bell. He had a good another maybe 8 seconds before he would have just been choked out. I really hope this doesn't turn bad, man. I've seen some pretty bad stuff happen when the ref lets stuff go a little too long. Well, let's hope. They're at commercial break right now, so you guys aren't really missing anything. Never too early to choose what's next. They're at commercial break. Let's see if I can do one.
UFC.
All right, here we go. Third round underway. Let's see if Krause can start looking a little bit more cognizant of his surroundings. Look at these punches he's throwing, dude.
Very, very exhausted in between rounds.
And somewhat defeated. Mark
Look at
Montoya
this.
brought him back a little bit.
Giles still throwing left and right. Krause got a tough chin, I'll tell you that. He took a whole bunch of stuff, and he's like falling down all over the place.
Both these guys are tired, though. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, they're both tired, that's for sure, but
No, this is a grueling fight.
Krause is looking...
But Giles did have the rear naked choke.
He's thinking that Boyz II Men song, down on bended knee.
I'm getting my ass kicked. Right.
He's about to be down on bended knee. I wanted to see that guy. I don't know, man.
Good low kick by Krause.
Like he still has his hands up, kinda, but it's just, his punches have nothing behind him.
Those calf kicks hurt. That's the problem. He can't move forward.
Ooh, he socked him in the mouth for that woo.
Check those.
Giles says woo, but Krause comes to life. Giles knows.
And that's what you do to
Giles knows Krause is on teetering on the edge.
Attack that calf. That's what we're seeing.
And Giles is having a hard time moving off of it now.
Oh, another right hand from Krause. Krause could be turning this around right now.
Huge start to round 3 for Krause.
If there was more behind these punches, it might already be over.
A little bit, but Giles may want to get going here. In all likelihood, we're 1-1.
He's a hard guy. He never really is out of the fight, Giles. I mean, he might look like it at times, but he'll just sleep you at any moment, too. He's got power.
Giles firing left and right. Oh, another left.
Now Krause starting to talk a little bit.
Krause is starting to hit him with some low kicks. A high kick to the side of the head. Krause on the hunt. Giles against the cage, turns it around real quick. Let's go. Both men standing up, center of the ring.
Surge of energy in this third.
Oh, whoa! Left hook from Giles, right hook from Giles, straight to the head. Krause is, I don't know how this guy is still standing up. This guy is taking a holy beating to his head, an unholy beating. Lefts and rights missing wildly. Krause is so tired out here. 2 minutes 30 seconds left in the fight. Oh, a left, another left from Giles. Swinging hard with the right. Missing wildly though. Yeah, he's swinging for the rafters. He was swinging for the freaking fences. What a swing. Goodness. This is that type of stuff, man. It's that type of stuff. This is a dangerous fight right here. Both men are tired, but both men are still swinging for the fences out here. Why? I don't know if I'd be doing that. Cardell, what's up, Cardell? Cardell. Newest member of Team Gritty. Thank you for following. All right. Jeez, man. My feed just dies in the middle of the match. You gotta love that. Come on. You're doing all right. Yeah, we'll be all right, man. No need to even comment. When people do stuff, just don't even let them. Don't even talk to them. Who cares, man? All right. Yeah, watch the caps, man. We don't need all that. We can read you just fine. It's all part of the fun, man. All part of the fun. Krause got opened up. I bet, man. Guy should be done already. I don't know. I mean, the ref knows better than I do, but there was a point in this fight where I'm just like, man, not quite sure about this. Yeah, they're so tired. They really are. All right. So when I get back in there, I'll let you know. Cardell is your Twitch name. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you for following. Always good to be following on both because there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of streams that I do that I don't put on YouTube. I try to have a little bit of exclusivity, and especially because you know how YouTube is. Do anything remotely copywritten, you got issues to deal with. Now that song's stuck in my head. Down on bended knee. All right. Thanks, Modelo. You guys like those P3 protein snacks?
Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
All right, here we go, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Patrick Patlin scores the contest 29-28 Kraus. Joe Soler scores it 29-28 Giles. And Joshua Ferraro scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Trevin Giles.
Really?
I'm going to talk to both of you guys. Trevin, first of all,
please, talk to them
congratulations
both.
on an awesome fight.
Good fight,
a beautiful
man.
victory for you.
Giles gets the win.
How difficult was it for you to accept the change in opponent on last minute's notice?
I wouldn't say it was difficult. It was more so just disappointing. You always love when you can have a full training camp and playing against one guy. So when it changed that last minute, it's a little bit little frustrating.
Well, you made some amazing adjustments, particularly in the second round. At the end of the round, you had his back, you had the choke sunk in, and you had really landed some pretty significant damage against an excellent opponent.
Let me tell you something. This man right here is tough.
Yeah.
There are middleweights that can't take that shot, and he came up and he took him. So I'm going to give props to that guy.
Well, we'll give props to you too, sir.
Heck
Congratulations on an excellent performance.
I love when they give respect like that.
HPD's in the house, baby! Northeast, what's up? Shout out to my beautiful wife and my son. I love y'all so much.
Trevin Giles, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with James Krause. James, first of all, thank you very much for taking this fight literally on last minute's notice. You found out about the fight yesterday. You stepped in. Give us your thoughts on how it all went down.
Hey, man, thank you very much, Houston. I appreciate that a ton. I live this life every day. And this is what I do 24/7, and just glad I could go out, give Trevin a good fight, give you guys a good fight, and still put on for the good card.
Well, tremendous display of courage and skill. Thank you very much for a great fight. James Krause, ladies and gentlemen.
And the Houston faithful showing its appreciation for Krause and their local guy, Trevin Giles. What a fight. What a situation.
Try to run a PG broadcast up in here. Halle Berry's in the building. Halle Berry making her way into the building. All right, guys. Everybody's showing up for the main card. What is up, everybody? Welcome. If you have not already given a thumbs up, please, everybody, hit the thumbs up. Help me out, all right? I'm trying to help you guys out. Please help me out as well. All right, the main fight card is coming up, guys.
Championship doubleheader, some heavyweight action prior. Derek Lewis just about to make his walk against Alir Latifi.
That's why you always got to be training, exactly. Last minute notice, that guy brought it, man. He is very tough.
Local to Houston, taking on New
like he said, I got to give him props. He took some shots.
And Jones can defend respectively against Chookagian and Reyes. All right, we appreciate every last one of you. Watch the UFC 247 prelims here on ESPN. For Joe Rogan, Dominick Reyes, and the rest of our crew, I'm John Anik. Coming up next here on ESPN, college basketball, Gonzaga versus St. Mary's. And, of course, we hope to see many of you in a few.
All right, gonna mute that. Time for the pay-per-view. I consider everything a part of a pay-per-view. As soon as you're in a building and they're calling it something, I consider it all part of it. Just with like pre-show matches and stuff. Like, I still consider that part of the pay-per-view. And I know these people do too. I know how I feel. I've been part of an opening act before. I've been part of the main act where there's an opening act for me. And I know it's just, try to consider it all part of the main show. You know, you try to give everybody respect for coming out and entertaining people. So I consider it all part of it. When's John? It's the last match of the night, man. Don't worry, I'll be letting you know. We're just now starting the main fight card, so you'll get the up-to-date idea of exactly what's happening. I'm not going to leave you guys high and dry at all. Doing my best. And if you guys could help me out by please clicking the thumbs up, I would highly, highly appreciate that, guys. Also, if you got an extra $1 or $2 in your pocket, because I'm saving you guys some money by letting you know what's going on without you having to pay for it. Maybe you could toss $1 or $2 my way, become the legit boss, put some change in my humble cup over here. I'd very much appreciate it, guys. You know, this stuff still costs money. Internet, electricity, time, life clock, you know, all that stuff costs. So if you guys could hook it up a little bit, it'd be very helpful. One way or another, thumbs up, tweets, retweets, favorites, anything you guys can do to support, I highly appreciate any of it. But, you know, it's very, very easy to catch the monetary value of stuff as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. So we're switching over to the main fight card. Oh, boy. This is going to be something. This is going to be something. I'm going to get Bruce Buffer for Gritty Mania. I think I'm good.
Tonight, to honor all nine inspiring lives lost, please join us for a 9-second moment of silence. Thank you.
9 seconds of silence. Kobe, Kobe, who? Kobe, Kobe. Kobe, Kobe. Man, if there was ever any doubt about how important or how big of an impact this guy made, it is, I don't know how you could doubt it. Kobe. What a loss, man. But what a life. What an athlete. Let's make sure that they're not playing anything too copywritten on the music site. Yeah, they're playing some copywritten stuff here.
The greatest
Play a little bit of
all time. 19 wins. Most in light heavyweight history.
Yep. He's one of the greatest of all time, man. Talking about Jon Jones right now.
Undefeated bolt of fury, ready
Dominick
to flex
Reyes,
on the man himself.
So tall. is gonna be something, man. It's gonna be something. If these judges have to get involved, though, I don't know what's gonna happen. These judges have been suspect tonight. Let's hope it doesn't go to that. If it goes to that, there might be a lot of people losing money tonight. There might be a lot of people getting rich too. Jon Jones is a cheater. How do you cheat at fighting? How do you cheat in an octagon when it's just you and another guy? He whisper something in his ear that he's allergic to. He hit him with that the activation phrase, like the deactivation phrase. You guys are funny with that stuff.
Dominick
Oh my
Reyes
God.
over the
Nice
sport.
back elbow. Some of these
Looks to
replays
further
of
cement
Jon
himself
Jones'
as
career
the
is so
greatest
epic.
mixed martial artist ever. Against one of the most explosive minefields in the division. Undefeated and unmatched
You guys are funny.
in his MMA career. A heavy-handed
Thank you guys so much
finisher
for joining me.
with raw
UFC
power,
247.
speed, and athleticism is matched
We did
only by
246
his
as well.
belief
You
that
guys
it will
keep
be
showing
he
up, I'll keep doing
that
them.
topples the ultimate MMA dynasty.
I've always been striving for greatness my whole life, and now it's time for you to get a taste of your own medicine. You know, your reign is over. It's a new decade. It's time for a new champion.
A man who only needs an inch to reduce champions of the sport. Rewrite history and take his place.
Can Reyes do it? But I don't know. They're starting to kind of. Nah, I'm still not convinced.
It's UFC 247. Jones versus
Maybe in a
Reyes.
couple minutes I'll be more
And it
convinced. I
starts
still don't think it's going to happen.
right now.
Let's do it. This is so funny with this wins the fight stuff. Just hang out. Trust me, dude. I got you. You'll know when the fight is. I'm not going to skip a whole fight. Jones all the way. I know, man. It's like they're very compelling with these packages, but I just don't think so, man. Not tonight. But if there's ever a place for it to happen, it's a place where they're not following the new rules and where they don't even have UFC judges judging the matches. Did anybody watch the XFL today? I saw the very first XFL game today, and it was fun.
So back in 2011, as many of you know, Jon Jones broke through at 23 years old to become the youngest champion in UFC history. Now, there have been some hiccups since, but none inside the octagon where he has truly set a new standard for light heavyweight greatness that no man has
Giving
been
us a
able
breakdown
to
of his career, of
tonight,
course.
As Jones goes for a record 14th win in a UFC title fight, he faces a contender in Dominick Reyes, who has all the self-belief in the world that he is the guy to end one of the greatest runs that we have ever
right?
seen.
Especially with some of the legacy that's on the line. How do you have boxing judges? I don't know. But it's part of the commission, man. That's one of the problems or one of the oversights that happens in sports currently.
Arguably the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. But when you have a man that's that great, that keeps winning over and over and over again, you wonder, when is going to be the time when they lose? Is it going to be tonight? Dominick Cruz has some pretty substantial skills. He's got a great leg. He's got great power. He's got an undefeated record and supreme confidence.
Yes, and you know, when we're talking about Reyes, you got to remember that he's also only had dreams of winning and only won. He hasn't felt that nightmare of losing yet. He doesn't know what that looks like. He doesn't have to relive it, so he only has confidence walking into this thing. And Jon Jones is the guy that you're going to want confidence against.
All right, so the A side in this equation, of course, is Johnny Bones Jones, Joe Rogan. You have
Your
called
internet
all
crashed again. Uh-oh.
What makes him
Oh, no. That's the worst, when you think everything's fixed and then it just still gives you problems. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
23 years old against Mauricio Shogun Hua with a flying knee.
Oh, my
He's
good.
got incredible fight IQ, and he can do it all.
Some of these replays just look so scary. You don't want to get hit with any of this. You don't want to get hit with any of this. Money on Mark Carr. Did you actually bet money? Or are you just saying it? It's just like a saying for you, or do you mean it? Ay, come on. My internet is more than capable here. Let's go, let's go.
punish people, it's always been with the left leg or a big punch. I mean, he mixes it up both ways.
They're really making a case for this main event, I'll tell you that.
When you try to go to the body, he kicks your legs out. When you try to punch
negative 300, bro, yep. Last time I saw it, it was at like negative 300, yeah.
But more than anything, it's the size and power and belief that really is what's going to excel him in this matchup. And that's what we're all looking for.
Right.
Does he have what it takes? Because Jon Jones hasn't really been challenged.
Anyone on Twitch? Yeah, I'm live on Twitch, man. Don't time you out for that. We don't do none of that derogatory name stuff in here, man. It's an inclusive environment. If you got to talk like that, you don't have to be in here. Give you a little time out. Next time I see you, hopefully you're playing nice. It's starting. Starting right now. Just telling us about the event. They're telling us about the fighters. You've seen a UFC before, right? You know how they roll. You don't just like roll the fights out. They tell you about the people first. They show you replays, interviews, all that stuff. So it's coming up, man. I'll be letting you know. When they start fighting, you'll definitely know about it.
Dominick Cruz, Valentina Shevchenko in her traditional role as prohibitive favorite against the top contender, Caitlin Chukagian. It's so fun watching the flyweight champion Valentina Shevchenko because she shows you how to counter effectively.
Yeah, I don't think she's losing tonight. I don't think she's losing tonight, man. That's for sure. I don't know about for sure. You know, like I said, anything can happen. But they did say that it would be like the third biggest upset in UFC betting history. So, who knows? Who knows? It wouldn't even be the biggest upset. Thank you. Thanks for being here, Pan. I do put in a fair amount of work on my live streams, my hangouts, all the stuff that I do. Try to be a craftsman that people can be like, dang, you know, it's kind of nice here. What's going on? Let me do this. Let me get over here. Did Jon Jones come out? No, man. No. We are just starting the main card, man. You got a couple fights before there's any Jon Jones. Well, not any Jon Jones, but Jon Jones actually fighting. You got yourself probably like an hour or so. So if you got to go to bed, you're probably gonna miss it, man. All right, let's see what we got going on here. 500 on Reyes. There are better ways to invest your money, man. All right. You guys, you don't have to tell me about going to the bathroom or taking showers or washing your hair or washing your cat. You guys can keep that stuff kind of in your own thing. You don't have to tell me about all that. I'm cool, man. I appreciate you being forthcoming, but it's just not really necessary. You just be like, I was busy or something. Okay. See what we got going on here. Okay. Just hope both teams have fun? What are you talking about? Both teams? Yeah, don't spam the chat, man. There's no need to do that. No need to spam. I got you. Don't worry. Yeah, dude, that boxing that's happening tonight, I was hoping that it would be the Fury fight, but I'm just so glad that it's not. I hope that they dodged this on purpose. I hope they were like, no, we're not doing it during UFC, because I was I was hoping that it'd be, but I was hoping that it wouldn't at the same time. More hoping that it would not be tonight, because I'm thinking about watching that Fury fight. All right. We're getting to it, man. Don't you guys worry. Don't you worry. I don't want that. I don't want this. I don't want this happening. $5 Reyes first round. Come on, man. Really? You would make a good amount of money off of that, actually. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need that. No need for all the question marks and stuff, guys. I see you. All right. So they're starting the pre-match not introductions, but like checking out the fighters and stuff. So I'm trying to make sure that I can get the audio right. This audio is obviously not what I'm looking for. I need good audio. Really good audio. All right. We're gonna time you out. He might have a chance. Everybody's got a chance, man. I'm not counting anybody completely out, but I don't know, man. Jon Jones is so devastating, so destructive, and he's got that experience, you know. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Introduced him to water. What are they talking about over here? All right.
Being a tremendous fighter. He's such a tremendous.
All right, we got copyrighted music in the background, so the intros and stuff, guys, it's hard. This guy is so boof, though. All right, so Derek Lewis. Let's get him. There we go, Derek Lewis. Oh, I should have made him the left fighter. Oops. All right, Derek Lewis. Jones is a top-notch fighter. Reyes is all hype. We're gonna see, man. He's undefeated. This guy is just. He's gonna be throwing some hands, man. Look at this guy. All right. And it is Ilir Latifi. All right. Ilir Latifi. I wonder which one I have him listed as here. Here we go. Got him. Boom. Oh, he's not the right size for this. There we go. Look at this guy. Here we go.
We are live from the Lone Star State at the Toyota Center in Houston.
Chill day, yep. It has been. Has been a chill day. Come on, Buffer, you're breaking my internet, dude, with your hype. Never want your internet to get broken with hype. I guess there was a reason for your internet to be broken and hype not be the worst. All right, there you go. Now he's in kind of the right place. Buffer's just trying to break everything around here.
Pounds, fighting out of Malmo, Sweden, Ilir, the Sledgehammer, Latifi!
All the boos.
Holding a professional record, 22 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 261.5 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas.
Dang, man, all the hometown guys are here tonight.
Number 6 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
I love his.
A referee in charge, Dan Mergliotta.
Dan Mergliotta gets the heavyweight
assignment
here. The beautiful Ariane Celeste getting us started here for round one.
Let's go.
Pay-per-view
Round one, guys.
On what is a huge
you ready, sir?
night
You ready, sir?
for the MMA leader.
Get it up. Get it
Tonight's
off.
Fight Clock is brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Let's go. Round one. Starting off hot. Okay. Lewis already on the hunt. Latifi on the outside. Back kind of to the cage right now. Man, Lewis is definitely a beast, I'll tell you that. Lewis. Epic intro, I agree. Silent assassin in the building. What is up? What's up?
And then Volkov, who at the time is still one of the best technical heavyweights in this division. Derek Lewis is a dangerous.
All right, hang on. All right. Let me get this back where I need it to be at, because it's not right now. Okay. Should be back now. No? What? That's not what I'm trying to do. Wow, really? All right, well, back to the drawing board. Man, I love when this stuff goes wrong with your internet. Your internet connections and everything. All right, let's see what we got going on here. We're getting back to it in a second, guys. Let's just hope it doesn't end too quick. I don't want that. Are we in there? Yeah, we're in there. All right. All right. We're back in there. All right. I hope we stay in there this time. My goodness. Having to fight tooth and nail out here. All right. I'm behind the scenes. I'm working for you guys. I'm working hard out here. All right. So Lewis is backed into the cage. Latifi on the inside. Guy's got a lot of beef. I tell you, LaBeefy. I'm gonna call him LaBeefy. LaBeefy. Lewis just laying on him. He's got a lot of strength there, but Latifi's not letting him out of this corner right now. Just holding him there. Yeah, come on, they got to do something. They're just standing there. Leaning on him. There you go. Good job. Thank you, ref. Crowd agrees. Break it up, break it up. All right, center of the ring. Stands him up, center of the ring. Latifi on the outside now. Lewis on the inside, on the hunt. Oh my God! High kick rocks the whole internet. High kick to the side. A high left kick rocks Latifi's head. Just rocks the whole internet. What is going on, man? Freaking internet connection is just not allowing this to stream very well right now. Dude, he cracked him in the side of the head, I'll tell you that. About 1 minute and 30 left in the first round, by the way. Come on, man. Both these guys, yeah, they're thick. Derek is huge. He got a lot of heart, but I think Latifi has enough grit and stamina. Yeah, he definitely looks to be the guy who's put a lot more into the body. Oh my goodness, dude, they're just hey. All right, back to the drawing board again. Who's winning? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to see right now myself. Internet is not being very kind to me at the moment. I will be letting you know as soon as I know. All right. Stuck at what looks like an impasse, but I'm working on it. You think this one is going to the judges? The way they're just standing up, I hope not, but you might be right about that. Let's hope not. These judges have been just super suspect all night. All right, please, man. I just need it to work. Please just work. I've had enough. I've had enough, man. I'm not throwing in the towel, but I'm fighting for you guys out here. Battling. All right, round 2 underway.
Nasty high switch kick from a big man.
Yeah, this dude Lewis has got some flexibility. He's throwing high kicks right at the head of Latifi. Leans in with a big right. Prelims were good, yeah.
That made Derek Lewis think.
Lewis leaning into some of these kicks a little bit too much, leaving himself open. Latifi. Both men in the center of the ring, just kind of feeling each other out.
Yeah, that got Derek Lewis moving back a little. Got him thinking, like, don't kick me there again, please. That hurts.
Oh, another right kick from Latifi. Lands on the left leg of Lewis here. Making him a little uneasy to step in. Yeah, you know, I'm out here fighting. Second round. Oh, looking for a leaping knee was Lewis. Gets caught and gets pushed into the corner, and now Latifi's going to lean on him some more.
Bold character since 1872.
3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second round, and the crowd's going for the boos now because, and I don't mean Nemiroff, I mean they're booing. They're not going for the boos. Mint, what's up, What's up, Mint? Am I the real deal? Yes. Yes. I'm going to use the Ghostbusters thoughts. You think Latifi can't fight 3 rounds? You might. I don't know, man. We'll see. He's already leaning on him, so maybe there's something to that.
And carrying all that extra weight and competing at that weight. Well, you can really see it when he's attempting those single legs, because he finishes those single legs on pretty much everybody he attacks. And on Derek Lewis, the flexibility of his hips was able to nullify that single leg.
Chill, man. Just hang out. All right, I'm going to do what I do. You do what you do. I'm going to do what I do. Oh, nice elbow. Lewis, oh, goes for a high knee. Oh, a takedown by Latifi.
Beautiful takedown.
Very nice takedown.
This is a part of Derek Lewis's game that has improved a lot, Joe. The hip escapes, the ability to get back to his feet.
Lewis blocking already. He knows. So much strength between these two.
And he's got to do something good with it.
When's the fight? The fight's going on right now. I'm talking about it, man. You don't hear me?
Stay in this position and land some ground and pound if he feels confident.
Sometimes I wonder if people are even listening. Are you hearing me?
But he's got him on his back. This is a huge opportunity.
All right, Lewis. Under pressure right now. Latifi's on top.
You don't want to sit up too hard and start punching, because we've seen Lewis explode up very quickly. So Latifi's got to play that balance.
Lewis is blocking a lot of this, a lot of the ability of Latifi to stand or sit up, start wailing away on him. Latifi wants to get damage out of this, so he does not want to sacrifice this positioning and stand up again, because there he's not really winning much.
It's halfway into the round when he got the
right hand punches. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the second round. Little halfway punches to the body. Latifi is unloading on Lewis, but not having much effect. Crowd starting to booze again.
It's actually surprising I'm not seeing Latifi get more busy with elbows and punches, passing, trying to do something.
Nope. Don't ask people to subscribe to your channels. Don't advertise in my stream.
And every time Latifi strikes,
come on, man. Just hang out, guys.
Lewis controlling posture here. Mergliata waiting for a window to step in.
He can stand him up at any second now. I mean, Latifi better get busy.
Yeah, there's nothing going on here. He's just laying on him, man. That's why the crowd's getting uneasy about this. 50 seconds left. There you go. Thank you, ref. Stand him up, man. These guys are out here collecting a paycheck for laying on each other. Pre-fight, oh, Lewis said, all right, forget this then. Lewis goes for just a haymaker, but there's no hay in the shed right now. Oh, high left kick from Lewis. He's got explosive power. Oh my goodness, Latifi just manhandling, tossing Lewis to the mat. I'd tap him and tell him to get up again immediately. 10 seconds left in the second round. What has been I would say a knockdown drag out, but it's been just a knockdown and layout, laying on each other. There we go. Second round is in the books. These two are they're not the favorites of the crowd right now, I'll tell you that. Just laying around this place. They want some action, but sometimes it's not about what the crowd wants. It's about what's best for you and your business.
And here we see the takedowns from Ilir Latifi. Beautiful trip. And look at this high kick.
Dude, that high kick was good, but very well defended. Latifi got the shoulder up and some of the hand up to defend against that high kick from Lewis, because that was going to crack.
I don't want him scoring a takedown. Don't give him
that was going to crack the head.
So forward movement, I need more volume. Get hands in his face.
Rocco.
Hit that shot.
Rocco, thank you for following, man. Rocco following on Twitch. How you doing, Rocco? At work. Hey, man. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. All right. Third round. Let's hope they actually start swinging for the fences a little bit more. So I understand. Like, I would like it to be an exciting fight, but I do understand why they got to do it this way sometimes. All right. Third round. They come out the gates.
Dominick Cruz, interesting point that you
Lewis on the inside, Latifi on the outside, dancing around.
Well, they're saying that Latifi's shooting, but he's actually not. He's getting
Ooh, big right hand by Lewis, and Latifi retaliates with his own. Come on, don't.
50-50 over under. That'll give him a chance to stop the takedowns.
Give whatever shout out you want, man. All you got to do is donate. You donate, you put a message in the donation, I'll read whatever you want, as long as it doesn't have swear words or derogatory statements and stuff like that. Oh my goodness, leaping knee by Lewis. And he gets grabbed right afterwards. Latifi has been just not letting anything happen. After this initial flurry that gets Lewis inside, Latifi just turns it into a clutch and then takedown. Right now he has not taken him down though. Do a super chat or a donation, I'll shout out whatever you want. Oh, another takedown by Latifi. Latifi is definitely manhandling, forcing the offense down to the mat, but then that's where the offense fizzles out because he's not doing anything with it. Latifi once again on top, just laying down, little timid right hand to the abdomen of Lewis, not netting him any sort of gain here. 3 minutes 30 seconds left in the third round, and 3 minutes 30 seconds left in the fight.
Instead of going from the legs and attacking the legs to try to take Derek Lewis down,
that's why smaller weight classes are more popular. These guys can throw punches though, man. They still have some great stuff that happens, but yeah. There are times where you just don't want to see this.
Now let's see if Lewis can make the adjustment to get away.
It seems that
still on top.
Doesn't want to advance his position.
Like Brock Lesnar, UFC or WWE. I like them both. I think Brock Lesnar is one of those once-in-a-lifetime athletes, man. This guy battled back from a condition that's killed people before to become a champion in more than one sport, more than one organization, college, professional, everything. That guy is incredible. Wherever he goes, I'm just giving him props. This guy's cool. Very, very once-in-a-lifetime type athlete.
Especially that's effective. The lighter the weight class goes, the more the legs start becoming used on the grappler.
Yeah, he's just got him on the mat now.
He can hold Derek Lewis down.
Latifi on top. Crowd is gonna start throwing empty cups and Snickers wrappers.
Got him flat on his back. Derek Lewis isn't on the hip.
Yeah, Lewis is super fast. He's able to throw some really good kicks, really fast kicks. 2 minutes left and they stand up. Thank goodness, man. Oh, leaping knee by Lewis. He's going for it again. Ooh, takes him out with an uppercut. Throwing that right. Now the crowd's coming to life. They hug each other again. Now Latifi with another double underhook situation, not doing anything with it, man. All he's doing is just grabbing him and then standing there, and then he gets a takedown and then he does nothing with it. Then they stand up, rinse and repeat. Maybe not even rinse. Prelims destroying the main card, yeah. But I mean, this is a one-off right here. Let's hope. Not a bad fight. It's just two guys who really want to win on points. Two guys really just trying to not do too much. Do just enough. Yeah, man. Once again, I'm back to the fighting. I fight for you guys, but I can almost guarantee you this is going to refs. I mean, not going to refs, going to judges. Here we go. See what we can get. Yeah, the crowd is booing like crazy, man, because they want to see a fight, But if they want to see a fight, they should have showed up earlier. We saw a couple already. So funny. The place fills up for the main card, and people were like booing because these people are holding each other. You just missed like some really great fights. If you really came to see a fight, you should have showed up. All right. Well, that's a no-go. See this. got over here? Oh, it's over, thank goodness. Second City, what's up, man? Welcome back. All right, that's nothing. Well, let's go here. This might have been where I was, but let's check it out anyway. Lewis should win this. They both should be forced to fight another round. Like an actual fight with no takedowns. No takedowns allowed. One more match. I mean, one more round. Yeah, it looks like they're going to the decision now. For me, it's 29-28, Lewis. You think so? We shall see. By the way, thank you for being here. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to begin pronouncing what you got. I'm gonna call you Wash. Okay? Wash. I really would love to start pronouncing your name, but my goodness. Call you what's the name of that game where you have to like spell words out with other people's letters? Parcheesi or something? Yeah, if you pay money, why not watch the prelims? These ultra elite people want to get their own entrance. Halle Berry wants to walk in late, you know? All right, here we go.
29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Derek the Black.
Lewis wins it. Lewis wins it by decision. Very nice. I mean, not the most ambitious of wins, but at least he was forcing the tempo, jumping in with leaping knees, throwing some punches, at least trying to get something going, and not just laying on the dude all day. So you got to reward the offense. His shorts almost came off. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Of course he wins. He's from Houston. Yeah. We saw somebody else. Saw somebody else from Houston actually lose tonight. Yeah, for sure.
Chin. So
guess that boy got a chin.
I just appreciate everybody coming out. Thanks for the support.
See if you can't fight 3 rounds. I told you. Hey, you were right about it.
You, Derek. Enjoy your victory.
He wasn't even
Thank
fighting
you again
one.
for an amazing fight. Derek Lewis.
He wasn't even fighting one.
What's that? Hey, what?
He's laying on him.
After party at Little Woodrow's.
Yes. After party at Little Woodrow's. Dang, they didn't even bleed it out either. This guy's swearing over here. He's not buying nothing. Oh my goodness, man. Alright, let's try this out. Derek Lewis pulls the win, man. Ay. Yeah, he seems like a good dude. Exactly. It just, people came here to see something else. Apparently, people were mad at the laying on people and all that. It happens. Let's just hope we get a little more action with the rest of the fight card. He fights until Jones. I think 4 more fights. Not sure though. I'll keep you updated. I think it's about 4. Zachary K. Dixon. What is up, man? Thank you for clicking follow. Welcome to the stream. the stream with a dream, man. The dream to not have to sit here and fight for so much here. I'm really fighting out here. Let's see. Fun stuff. Very fun stuff. I have to remember to have like a cool little soundtrack next time that I can play while I'm doing all this safari work. Thank you guys very much for joining me, by the way. If you guys have not already given a thumbs up to the broadcast, please take a second, guys. Take a second. It's very easy. I've tapped and touched my screen a whole lot of times just to set this up. So if you could, please do it. Thumbs up, guys. Guys and gals. Probably some gals in here. Guys, gals, and anything else you might identify yourself as. Guys, gals, Martians. Are you kidding me? This is impossible. There's no way that just happened. All right, I'm checking again. Wow. You serious about this? No way, dude. All right. Let's try this again. Doing what I can. This is not a. I can't sit back. I can't just lay down like Latifi was doing in that last fight. I gotta actually be out here working. I know. I'm just giving him crap. That guy's probably a really great fighter. It's my first time seeing him. He's probably super legit. Ay. Let's start over from square one here. Alright. Let's try this. You guys are seeing the workings, the wheels turning, the gears turning. Liked. Thank you very much, Pan. Thank you to everybody who's left a thumbs up. What's up? Swedish, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, man. Hopefully you're gonna click follow and join me for several streams in the future. Man, this is. There's other things that I could try here, but I don't want to have to. They're promoting 248. Yeah, they already had like the like pre-press conference for 248. Doing anything here? Let me see. Try it out. Nah, doesn't look like we're doing anything here either. Nope. Didn't think so. UFC 248. Was it? I don't think that's the one that has Overeem on it. Is it? I don't think it is. Overeem was on. He's going to be on something else. It's been a little while since I've seen Overeem. Yeah, they're putting everything at a standstill here. All right, try this one. Then I'm gonna try the next one, and that's gonna be probably where I gotta switch over and try something completely different. Which is not optimal. Of course, this is gonna work. Can't wait for the Ferguson versus Khabib. When's that? Okay, I'm gonna hope that this works out. Oh my goodness, what is? Are you serious? This is impossible. Wow, they're going extra hard here. That's in a few months. Nick Diaz is returning. Ooh. Okay. Let's hope that I got something going on. No, are you kidding me, dude? This is impossible. I just don't. I just don't get it. I think it's probably. Tough stuff, man. This is so funny, man. I love when disrespectful people want something for free. Like, what? Can you like? Is there a way that you can like double dip into like the bonehead well? First be disrespectful, then ask for something for free. It's double dip in the bonehead well. Cousin Chris, what's up, man? Thank you for clicking follow. Cousin Chris. Dude, it's like as soon as I get in, it's like, nah. Nah, you can't have it. Cousin Chris, thank you. Welcome to Team Gritty. My goodness. If you guys don't know, I am live on Mixer and I'm live on Twitch pretty much every day. So if you're looking for entertainment, uh, you like boxing, wrestling, like video games, I'm doing all that. Especially wrestling. Also horror games. I also play some role playing games like Final Fantasy. I'm in the middle of a playthrough of Final Fantasy X. I just beat Resident Evil 2 remake a few days ago. That was awesome. That game is incredible. Lewis won. Lewis won via decision against Latifi. Because Latifi, I don't know, man, he didn't press the issue enough. He got takedowns, but he didn't do anything with them. Gosh, man, they're going extra hard on this pay-per-view. They're going harder on this pay-per-view than they went on the McGregor one. So odd. Who really won? Lewis. Lewis actually pushed the offense a little bit more. Gosh, man, I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. Thanks for your patience. All the people being patient. I appreciate that a lot. Very much. Already battling out here. I don't want to battle in my own chat, you know. Man, they have just put an end to all that. All right. Let's see what's going on with. It's just there though. I have to do it, man. I don't want to do it, but I might have to. All eyes on me. All right, so let's put the next two up here. All right. We got some it's just the pre-fight introduction type of thing going on right now. Beckich? What's my favorite Final Fantasy? I like 10 a lot, but I would say 8 probably has it. 8 and 10 are kind of. I like 7. I like 9. I really eventually want to beat 13. I'd love to beat 13 someday. 15 was pretty cool. That's such a tough question, man. I'd say it's either between 10 and 8. All right, so we got Beckett, Bektich, and Danny Gay. I would not have pronounced it that way, but there you go. All right, hang on.
Introducing first.
Oh, come on, man. Don't you do this. Oh, my goodness.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 12 wins, 2 losses. He stands by...
Dude, I mean, it's better than nothing, but goodness gracious. Profit of $7,000. You put $4,000 on Reyes, you'll make $11,000. Yeah, but you're gonna lose $4,000 because that's probably not gonna happen. 6? Yeah, I've never played 6. I've seen people play it. I hear it's good.
7 inches tall.
But which one are you talking
at
about?
145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Hawaii.
Oh my goodness. I mean, at least it's kind of working. I guess that's better than nothing. I could redo it. I don't know if I want to do that right now. All right, I'm gonna go for it. Oh.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada,
I like Chrono Trigger. I've played Chrono Trigger. I've never beat it though. I've not gotten very far in it. I hear about Chrono Trigger all the time.
Referee for this one, Brittany Palmer getting us started here for round 1 of a fight that really jumped off the card for a lot of people.
This featherweight right here. I'm gonna try to let it happen here. I'm gonna try it, man. I'm gonna try it. The things I do. Dude, it's gonna kick me, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna kick me. Man, they're not letting that dang thing happen. I had to click the live button. Yeah, you gotta do that sometimes. YouTube will put you behind, especially if you have anything to do, if you like exit out of the window at all. My goodness, he's a good puncher. He wins. You think so? I'm gonna find out. Well, hopefully, I'm gonna find out. If it's up to any of these ways that I'm trying to watch, I might not find out. Dang, it's over already? Is it really? No way, dude. Already over? Dang. Wow, that was quick. I should have just stuck with what I had then. Take down and punch. Well, who won? Who got taken down? I can't see it right now. Am I really gonna have to go with this for now? I don't want to, but it's like I don't have a choice. I'll tune back in a little bit and see, but think about me and hindsight. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Alright. Just gonna have to stick with this for now and let's keep checking back in, I guess. Why does this keep happening? Maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's just at my boiling point. Thanks for telling us, Alaskan. You know you can exit streams without telling people. It's this weird thing about the internet. You don't have to like say that you're going if you're going. I don't know. Maybe you grew up on a different internet than I did or something. Mo McGregor. So you guys are having an in-chat fight. I see. Dude, comment. I'm trying to. I can't see the fight right now. Please. Just let me do what I'm doing, all right, man? I've done this for a couple years at this point. Just let me do what I'm doing. If there's ever a time where you guys aren't hearing anything or I'm not commenting, it means I'm working. I'm not just sitting here staring at a blank screen or something. I got you guys. Just let me handle my business. All right. I don't know even how to clear this up. Like, it's just giving me massive problems, but Ige's got him against the cage. I can tell you that. 15 seconds left in the first round. We're going with a big left and a right Bektic was, but nothing lands. 10 seconds left.
Thought about the late takedown. Ige ready for it. Spinning attack. Elbow partially lands for Bektic.
Ooh. Nope.
All right,
nothing happening there.
Tonight's corner camp brought to you by Body Armor Sports Drink. Superior hydration.
There you go. We're trying. That's what I'm telling you, man. I'm trying. Just let me do what I'm doing, all right? All I need is just a little respect. RESPECT.
When you punch, he's throwing wide shots.
All right. I can only see like half the fight right now, though. I need to be able to see it so I can call it. Goodness gracious, man.
In the pocket.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. If I do this.
Good exchange there. Mirsad lands a good left hook there, though.
That makes it worse.
But overall, what I was seeing was Dan Ige having his way.
UFC 247, Jones versus Reyes, brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Looks pretty good right there, that Modelo.
That Modelo looks pretty good right there.
Second round at times has
all right.
Kryptonite. He's thrown away second
round is underway.
We'll see how it goes for him tonight.
Okay, oh my goodness. Ige, back on the inside. Bektic firing uppercuts at him.
He's waking up now. He's looking more alive.
Yeah, Bektic is definitely pushing the tempo right now. Bektic, takes him down.
Look at him keep that lock. I mean, great defense attempt. He's not able to stop it.
Ige able to keep Bektic off of him a little bit, but Bektic definitely has the upper hand at the moment.
Coming out of that first round where clearly he lost.
Cool setup, thanks, man. Like I said, I put a lot of work into this stuff. That's why I just want people to just understand. If I'm not doing anything, I'm busy. I'm trying to get the stream working right. John, what's up, H bro?
Yeah, tremendous top game, excellent pressure and
bro.
Good guard passer.
UFC 247 on the docket, on the plate right now. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in the second round still. Both people down on the mat. Ige using a little bit of the cage to leverage himself back into a more of an advantageous upwards position. There you go. Bektic just kind of letting him free of this, like the hold that he had on him. T3. You guys like those T3s? I'm gonna keep asking you, man. I want to know if you guys like those T3. I don't really like those T3s too much. Kind of iffy about buying meat in a package that looks like that. They're good? They're good now? Alright, I might have to try them. I don't know. They've always looked kind of like they're a few days past what I would like. Not E3, P3. P3, those protein packs that have the meat, cheese, and like the nuts in them.
Right now, this is where Bektic was determined that he had the advantage, is this top position and control.
Yeah, Bektic is staying on top of Ige right now. Ige is just playing defense. They're both down on the mat right now, and ref's just looking on with got a close eye on this. I think he might break them up sometime. Not looking like too much is happening down here. Just jockeying for position. I mean, either one could turn this around into something major, but not really seeing it. E3 is cool too, though. I like E3 better than P3. 2 minutes left in the second round. Got Jones winning. Think so? In the third? Think it's going to go that long? We'll see.
You can finish it from here with a great squeeze. Now he's utilizing that shin pressure. Try to free up that leg. He's got it. Full mount.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
This is excellent. He's got it locked in. You can finish it from the mount, although most people prefer to get on the side of the choke to apply other pressure.
Dude, this is
It
definitely a bad look.
It's a little, there's a little bit of space here. A little bit of space. But not much. It's getting tighter. And he's turning towards it. As he's turning towards it, Dan can't get out of there. And Dan can't get his hand to his ear. It's where traditionally, where you use your hand on
Nah, we don't do that in the chat, Jose. We don't do that in here. You can look in the description for how I know to get to the fight. That's about it, man. Can't do it.
Big trouble here. Real big trouble.
He doesn't get the choke.
You can stick around in here, find out what's going on. 50 seconds left. 45 seconds left in the second round.
It's back and neck.
Yeah. Bektic still on top.
Good top control from Bektic.
Tremendous defense by Dan Ige.
Yeah, Ige is just keeping him out of where he wants to be at. This could have been over already.
But look at this, the squeeze and the top control. Oh, look at this though. Dan Ige looking for
trying to turn the beat around, but
Kimura on that left arm.
Ooh.
Has to give it up, but still has wrist control.
15 seconds left.
Well, a huge answer in round two from Mirsad Bektic.
Yeah,
10 seconds left. Yeah, the first round, I guess, was out of control. Looking like Bektic wasn't coming out with the most fire in his belly, but looks like the second round he's turned it around. All right, let's see if I can get this stuff out of the way so I can actually see the match better. This is gonna be something else. Let's hope it works. And there we go. What is this? Oh, Zachary Dixon with the host. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for hosting on Twitch. And there we have it. Oh boy. All right. Of course. Back to the battle I go. Yeah, keep that out of here, man. This is not a political broadcast. I don't know why you'd come in here with that anyway. Let's hope this works. I really hope this works. We've had enough, man. Enough is enough. Thank goodness. All right. Might be all right now. Let's hope it stays that way for a second. Jeez. All right, so Bektic now got the leg of Ige. Ige's in the corner up against the cage, trying to fight him off a little bit, but also he realizes the advantages to this position, and now he's bashing the head of Bektic with the elbows, raining down. Third round, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the fight. Now, yeah, Bektic, he really wants this takedown, but Ige is kind of just letting him have the leg right now because he's getting so many glancing elbow strikes and little uppercuts. So he's not trying to really fight out of it too much. All right, ref breaks it up. Yep, check the what do you call it? Who's fighting right now? Bektic and Ige. Uh-oh. Bektic going for the takedown again, but Ige able to wrestle his way out of there. Ige going for right hand. I'm glad they're standing up though, man. It's just so tiresome seeing them. But I understand what they're doing over there. It's just, man, I'd rather see these guys stand up and show me what they got. Oh no, please don't do this. Not again. Not again, please. Man, they're going extra hard tonight. Try to find something else. Yeah, hurry up with the women's match. Enough with the hugging. Hey man, it's their careers, you know. It's like gosh, what is it like? I guess it's kind of like that slow and steady wins the race type of thing. Sometimes you just want to get out with a decision win. You don't want to swing for the fences and then get caught with something and wake up the next day like, what happened? Oh my goodness. Fighting out here, man. I'm fighting. I really don't want to have to deal with any of this right now, but I'm doing it. You guys say some really funny stuff sometimes. Oh my God, there was movement. That's the way I'm feeling about this look that I'm getting right now. All right. This whole situation is just chilling right now. Ay, ay, ay. They're gonna make me do it, man. They're really gonna make me do it. Yeah, this card has been a bunch of laying on people. Maybe it's too late at night for them. They made the fight card show up too late. Cameron, thank you for the host, man. I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna have to. Why? Put in some work. They forced my hand. Alright, so Ige wins by decision, I guess. Goodness gracious, man.
Dan, tremendous fight. Very close fight, and one of the most interesting matchups on this card tonight. About as close as you can get. It felt like
no,
you really
Jon Jones has not come out yet, man.
He had the second, and the third was very tight. How did you feel going into the judge's decision?
Definitely, Joe. First and foremost, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. But yes, that was a very tough fight. I knew going into this fight, it would be tough all three rounds.
Here's your winner.
You know, I never predict a finish coming in here.
Gracious.
I always predict a dog fight. And hey, the recipe is out there to beat me.
Do I change train any martial arts? No, I do not.
But I always fucking come back and I win that third round.
We got swear words.
In this world can dig deeper than I can. And
what's up?
I
What's
was
up?
telling Mursad that in the third round. I saw it in him. He tried to choke me. He burned his arms out, and I was coming for him in the third round. And I was coming to break him.
Dan, how tight was that head and arm choke in that second round?
I've been there way too many times. I've been there with the best guys in the world.
There's
no way
starting
he's gonna finish
this morning
me
at 12 or 2.
Put me to sleep, but it wasn't tight. You know, I just knew.
He just said put me to sleep.
I was
hopefully I'll
fight through
hopefully I'll be on my way to sleeping by the time that
one of the most important fights of your career. Congratulations on an excellent victory. I really, really enjoyed the fight. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you, everyone in Houston. Awesome city. I'll see you guys tonight. Let's come celebrate a little bit. Little Woodrows. I'll be there.
Dan Ige, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, we got a new featherweight.
All right, Ige pulls it off. I mean, I will say it was a fight. It was a hard fight, dude. 05 Raven, thank you so much, man. I'll take a look at it. Take a look at it.
Oh my goodness! Oh, no! Look at Christian!
Yo. 05 Raven. What is that? No, PIB Jiu-Jitsu, Jitsu, sorry. PIB Jitsu. I do not train in any martial arts, no. No. Alright, where's my chat at? Over here. Yo. 05 Raven. Let me put down my keyboard for a second. 05 Raven. Hype. Thank you so much for the donation. He puts $1 on it, becomes the chat champion. Finally taking down Mo, who was sitting pretty for like 2 streams with that life bar, man. Yeah, Dudley. Yeah, somebody 05 Raven. There's a guy named 05 Raven. Yeah, Dudley. See, I'm typing the hype. Dudley, no, don't type. Don't do all those. Dudley, what are you? Dudley, don't laugh. Oh my goodness, Dudley. Thanks, Dudley. Dudley giving some hype to 05 Raven as well. 05 Raven, thank you very much. Super very. All the berries. All right, they're showing some more advertisements for the final match. Let's hope this match that they're advertising and the next matches of this fight card actually deliver, because these first two have been not the best. Not the best watch. Thank you very much, 05 Raven. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna play some of these some of the new subscribers, because they're just showing us Jon Jones highlights. I guess I could turn it up just a little bit. Okay.
There it is! Corey Overtime Anderson!
There you go.
He said, "Give me my belt." Corey Anderson is wildly sick of
Who else is subscribed? Let's find out what's up with
the biggest win of his UFC career.
find out what's up with We're the Gamer.
And here comes the big dog.
It's going to be worse than the first fight.
We're the Gamers. Thank you for subscribing. Also, Linda.
And here comes the big dog.
Linda. Superman punching Cody Rhodes all the way to AEW.
Together a couple of years ago. I lost that fight.
I gotta say thank you for that, because without Cody, that place wouldn't be as good as it is right now. Hi, I'm back. Swedish, welcome back, man. What's up with all the babies? Is that the battle cry of a Swedish Viking? It sounds like a baby. Sounds like 100 babies crying. Let's also say what's up to Justin Walker.
Here comes the big dog.
Justin Walker. Look at that. How dare you hop off the ropes? Justin Walker, thank you very much. Also, let's say what's up to Kelly. Kelly Wicko.
The big dog.
Kelly Wicko.
You thought the first one was bad?
Gotta do a recap of that. Kelly Wicko, thank you. Justin Walker, thank you. We're the Gamers, thank you. 05 Raven, thank you for the donation. Linda Linda, thank you very much. And then on top of that, the Mo says, the Mo says, know your dang role. Mo's like, I'll take that title back, by the way. I'm the chat champion. 05 Raven had a good run. He had a good time at the top there. I'll definitely take a screenshot next time. And dude, Mo, thank you so much. Mo with the $3. Goodness gracious. Mo, why you? My chat championship. Mo Hutch. Yes, Dudley. Yes. Dudley. Oh my goodness. Dudley, what are you doing? Dudley, I see you. You're not sneaky, Dudley. Dudley, they can see you. You're not hiding. Dudley, they can see you, and they know what you're doing too. Dudley, don't.
Perhaps a few Modelos with the fight fans here in the H-Town. All right, these fighter odds brought to you by Poker
Dudley
Stars.
is such
Experience the thrill of the octagon with the new UFC
such a sneaky sneak.
game from Poker Stars.
He's a sneaky sneak.
Minus 250, Justin Tucker, the plus 200.
Mo Mouse, yes, the Mo Mouse. Mo, thank you very much for the donation, man. Alright, we're still waiting on the next fight, by the way, guys. So one more subscription, Enraged. Enraged Peacock. Good stuff, man. Thank you, Enraged Peacock. Thank you for subscribing. Enraged Peacock. That sounds like a Mega Man boss. Another heavyweight. I hope this one's better.
He's at his hometown and he wants
Please don't self-promote in here. No self-promotion. Don't tell people to subscribe to your channel or none of that stuff, guys. Let's just hang out and watch some UFC, hang out and talk about some UFC, guys. Let's not try to use my platform for your own gain, unless you want to get in touch with me on Twitter and talk about some sort of form of co-branding or, you know, helping each other out on advertising and stuff. You know, if you want to be respectful about it, then maybe we can come to some agreement, but you can't just run up in my chat and start telling people to subscribe to you and check you out and all this. So chill with that, man. That stuff is highly against community guidelines and will get you community strike if YouTube finds out about it. All it'll take is one person to report you, and then they find out you really did it. That's a strike you can't easily come back from. It's not like a copyright strike. It's worse than that. Light skinned dude must be Samoan. Yeah, he's got the hip tattoo. All right, we're getting close, man. We're getting close. No. No. Alright, Justin Tapa. Alright, let's get him. Justin Tapa. There we go. Oh, I got him on the right. Hang on. I got to mute it up when they're doing these intro songs because that stuff is highly copywritten most of the time. All right. There he is. Justin Tapa. The next big event that I might be streaming might be the Oscars tomorrow. I stream a lot of different type of stuff, guys. I try not to be a one-trick pony. I try to stream things that are culturally significant, and also I try to stream just the sporting events and things that I really like as well. So maybe the Oscars tomorrow. I don't know if I'm streaming XFL tomorrow. I don't know about that. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see how well it performs tonight. This video that I just did. I'm going somewhere from there. I really liked it today, but we'll have to see. I cannot confirm nor deny it at this moment. We shall see. That's a good question, though. Which teams are playing tomorrow? Is it the Renegades? Dick Adams wins? Juan Adams is out here. Alright. Boom. See, I told you I got all the rest of these people. It's just those first few fights on the prelims, I was like, whoa, where's my pictures at? Alright, they're still coming out right now, guys. They're still playing people's intro music. You think Adams wins? You might be right. Sub with notifications on. Thank you. Dallas plays. Oh, okay. Vipers and Guardians tomorrow. If Jamie Foxx be there, then I'm watching. Yeah, I might do the Oscars. Just have a picture of the Joker behind me, because that's probably gonna win like $1 billion. Pretty Urban Aid, the big G. I gotta remember to start using that my towel more, or my towels, all my stuff. Yo, Skint Money, what's up, man? Skint Money, welcome. Thank you for following. Gained a good amount of members of Team Gritty on Twitch tonight. Thank you guys so much. Hopefully you're putting your notifications on Twitch, because pretty much any time I go live for an event like this, it's also going to be on Twitch as well. I do Monday Night Raw. I do WrestleMania. I do Royal Rumble. I do big boxing matches. Just pretty much just the stuff that I know about. So if you guys know of any big events that are coming up, try to let me know about them on Twitter. Be like, yo, Gritty, did you know in a week this is happening? Did you know this is coming up in a couple days? All right, let's go. We got Buffer.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 3 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 265 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Justin Badman Tapa. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 5 wins,
thank you for
2
following
losses.
as well.
He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 266 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas.
Another Houston. Hometown. The what?
And when the action begins,
Rob the what?
Juan
Sounded like you said
Jeff
something bad.
Rexroad, your referee. Luciana Andrade is here. Ariani and
Gotta say what's up to D Gamer as well. D Gamer, thank you so much. Your subscription actually did pop up.
Justin Taffa. And Juan Adams, here we go. Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Thank you very much, D Gamer. Welcome to the team, man. Welcome to the team. Now, let me turn down my volume a little bit. It's a little loud. A little loud for me. Got a little louder. I see you, Tim. I'll be playing your subscription in just a second. Once they go to the second round, or when they're between rounds.
You see a similar stance from Jon Jones. His hands
Next year, Mania. Jon Jones versus Brock. Oh man. What is Twitch? Twitch is a cool streaming platform. It used to be a very gaming-related platform, but it's kind of branched out for some other stuff recently.
Jones grabbed the hands and he crosses them a lot, but he's not the same. He doesn't use the same exact tools. But I'm
This is
sure
not
that's
too
what
loud
they
for
teach,
you
and that's
guys.
why the hands are open.
You guys still hear it? I hope you guys can hear it.
Fingers.
All right, so Top on the outside, Adams on the inside. Adams kind of dancing around. I like his braids. He doesn't look like this picture right here. He's actually got some nice Allen Iverson-esque braids going on. Just tapping him on the hand, just looking for a way in. Throws out a little kick. Tapa finding a way around all the offense that's been thrown his way so far. Very timid offense. No big punches, no big kicks. Adams faking like he's gonna do something though. Ooh, Tapa with a half little takedown, but Adams gets out of it quickly. Stands up, back to the center of the ring. Ooh, Tapa with a swift little right kick to the left leg of Adams. Leaves him a little on his tippy toes. Ooh, yo, big right hand, drops him. It's over. Tapa with right. It's done, dude. He crumpled him. Tapa puts an end to his evening. Holy moly. Man. Hit him with the right, then hit him with the uppercut, and then from there on out it was just woozy. Woozy, like he spent too much time in a jacuzzi. Who thinks McGregor got lucky? I don't even think McGregor got lucky. I think that I don't even want to say what I think. But I'll just give you a hint. I think that they knew what was best for business. That's what I'll say.
One of his uncles fought Mark Hunt in K1, but
My
tonight it is
goodness.
Justin's night.
Yeah, dude, they do all kinds of weird stuff on Twitch. They let people get away with all kinds of stuff that they shouldn't, but it's all good, man. It's all good.
Right hook lands for Taffa, and then he's got him hurt, and he feels it. And now right here you see a right straight right uppercut, left uppercut, excuse me.
Oh, they just stopped the. There we go. Here we go. Tapa leans in, right hook. Ooh. Then a right uppercut right to the chin, crumples him, and then he's like, all right, you stay down then. Ref said, nah, dude, nah, you know what's going to happen. Good stuff, man. Very, very, at least these two big guys went at it for a second before the match is over. They didn't have us sitting here for
nice precision on the button.
3 straight rounds of laying on each other or holding each other like it's cold outside.
All right, so Justin Tafa, plus 200.
Yeah, that was a brutal couple punches, and they just left
the Kraken Juan Adams to make this one official. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jeff Rexford has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 59 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Justin Badman Tafa.
Tafa got it. They hug it out.
I'm here with the winner, Justin Tafa. Congratulations, sir, on a spectacular UFC victory. Your first UFC victory. How good does this feel?
But it is
cold first of all, I'd like to thank Houston for allowing
Skull
me to
Crusher,
come
welcome
here and
back.
film the performance. Thank you very much. Thank you, God. You know, I got to thank my team back over there, man. Frank Hickman, Glenn Spark, my brother Gerard, my 2 little brothers, Junior and Butts.
Well, Justin, take a look at the big screen. You showed some beautiful, fluid combinations and hand speed here. You clipped him with that right hook first, and then these 2 left hooks in the clinch. You knew you had him hurt there.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I know he likes to wind up after he throws that long jab, so the check hook was good.
And then here's the big uppercut that dropped him, and that was a wrap. How good does this feel to finally get your first UFC victory?
Awesome, you know.
Dang,
I
that
just
was
wanted to
his first
prove, you know,
victory?
Samoans were warriors. Shout out to my legend, Mark Hunt. You're the man.
Indeed, Mark Hunt is the man. Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Justin Tafa, ladies and gentlemen.
Justin Tafa's
devastating, devastating punch right
after
there.
getting a huge win tonight in Houston, Texas.
All right, we're going to mute that. Happy birthday to my sister. Aww.
Is on the horizon for him. Heavyweight contender.
Curtis Blades. Yep, Halle Berry. Halle Berry in the audience. They showed her earlier walking in. Good stuff, good stuff. Went to watch Birds of Prey, 10 out of 10. Really? That good? That's crazy. Doing a lot of stuff today, Skull Crusher. I'm glad you're having fun. Hugging, spooning fight, yes. Blades? Yeah, Blades is a beast. That is for sure.
Is the most intimidating
fight is up
champion
next?
in the game
Shevchenko?
today. She's ice cold. She can truly do it all tonight. She goes for a 3rd successive defense of her flyweight title.
See if she can get it.
Against the Long Island-based Caitlin Chukagian, a talented boxer, mental Gracie Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, who tonight will try to turn in one of the singular
you gotta love songs like this.
in UFC history in our co-main event forthcoming. Well, if you've been looking for Dana White looking for a fight,
This definitely sounds like a
good news though. It's back
like
in
a
your
corn
life,
beat or like a
Here now,
Cypress Hill background song.
So one of the coolest spots in Hawaii, period, and
Paul
in
Heyman?
North Shore is Waimea Bay. They
Sounded
have
like
cliffs
Paul
there,
Heyman for a second.
And all the local kids and goofball tourists show up to jump off the cliffs. I love
Oh boy, that sounds great.
Waimea Bay. I love it there. So I'm excited because we're done after that. It's the end of our day. It's the last thing that we're doing. So I'm going to jump off this cliff and I'm going to hang out at Waimea Bay all day. I couldn't be more
I'll
excited.
leave
I
that.
couldn't be happier. So we start climbing up the
Leave the
rocks.
fighters on the screen so people don't
We
think
get
that
to the top, and
there's a whole
it's
lot of
packed.
nothing happened.
And everybody was like trying to get me to do it. The kids up on the rocks are ragging on me.
Come on, you're getting sunburn up here.
Oh,
And some of these
talking
kids
that trash.
that are jumping off these cliffs are doing some of the craziest, most insane dives you've ever seen. What the
Dude, I would not do that. I mean, I would jump off of there, but I wouldn't do a face plant. There are people actually face planting off this gigantic cliff right now. Right into the water. I don't know.
That's a cliffhanger right there.
I'm not doing any of that. Looking for a Fight was a pretty good show. I've never seen it. Oh, it's coming on right after this. Oh, it's on YouTube. Might watch that with some dinner. I have not eaten all day, man. I've been up streaming since noon my time, and now it's 9:41. Like I said, I put in work.
Taking on the dominant champion Valentina Shevchenko. That is our reality tonight.
Yeah,
This
see,
is
in
your
this
flyweight
place,
championship fight.
in this title race, the #1 contender is fighting the champion. Can anybody explain to me why I've been seeing title fights where the champion is being challenged by like the #4 contender?
Much like how the
Why is that?
division was when Ronda Rousey was running everything.
Does anybody know?
Yes. For talent to
Why is
establish
that?
itself and for someone to
I don't get it.
to the point where you see them as a legitimate challenge to the queen, Valentina Shevchenko. Caitlin
Do some commercials. Got to try to pay the bills, man.
She has great length, she has great movement. The question is, does she have the skill at this point in her career to beat someone who has such a comprehensive mixed martial arts game?
Does anybody know why?
This challenge exactly for
Easy money, but when you want the fight if you're #1? Like, don't they just have, like, is it just #1, 2, 3 don't want to fight, or what? Why would the champion be fighting #4? You know? Nobody else wants to fight. #2 or 3 is hurt or has lost the title fight. Oh, so you can be #2 and still have lost? That's weird. But that makes sense. Maybe they're injured or they.
I do a show called Unlocking Victory where I break down exactly what these.
Oh, they already lost against the person.
What I like about Chikagian is the fact that she circles her opponents. And she
I guess
doesn't
that
move
makes sense.
Straightforward and back lines. When you circle somebody like Valentina Shevchenko,
sometimes 1, 2, or 3 is either hurt or they're already matched up. Like the 2 or 3 could be matched up. Oh, so maybe they're like on their way to the #1 contendership. Okay. All right, that makes sense then. I was just seeing that earlier, and Mo and I were both wondering, like, why does that happen? But that definitely makes sense.
And when she does, she tries to make the best of it. The key in this matchup for Chikagian, though, is the in and out movement when she does go straight. And then after she starts attacking in and out, she needs to start circling side to side. Because if you try to attack Valentina Shevchenko down the center line, she is lethal with counters. If you attack her legs, she's got spin kicks off of it. She's got counters for everything if you attack down the center line. So you have to give her different looks.
Caitlin does have an advantage in length and reach, and I think that could
Thank you very much, guys.
The movement is going to play a factor, but the experience of Valentina, the fact that she's a multiple-time world Muay Thai champion, Caitlin Chikagian is very good at everything. Valentina is spectacular.
All right, is this actually the next fight, or are they just? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna hook it up over here. Let me hook it up. That's my bad. A few people subscribed and I haven't done it yet. Okay, so it was Tim, right? Yeah. Tim, the new big dog.
And here comes the big dog.
Yes, the big dog. Tim James, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Hopefully you click that bell icon and you put all notifications. That way you know next time I go live. If you guys like this, maybe you like wrestling. I do Monday Night Raw, I do SmackDown, I do AEW, I do NXT, I had been doing NWA, but nobody was showing up, so I was like, maybe I'll just watch it by myself. But maybe I'll start doing it if more people start showing up. Might test it out again. Next up, Paul.
And here comes the big dog.
Paul, thank you very much. Paul O-N-G. Paul Ong? Paul Ong. What is up, Paul? Thank you very much for the subscription. I like it. I like it for the maze. I always like it for the maze. Paul O-N-G. Welcome, man. And then, Roel?
Here comes the big dog.
Roel? The big dog. Roel Moguel. I'm pretty sure I didn't pronounce that correctly, but thank you. I hope it's the thought that counts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously, guys, thanks for being here, and thanks for all the thumbs up. If you have not already left a thumbs up and you've been enjoying the festivities, please leave a thumbs up. If you've not been enjoying the festivities, you can leave a thumbs down, and thank you for hanging with me for so long. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys.
Swing and they miss, and I'm out of there. They can't find me, and I think that is going to...
Is this the next match? Are they really doing the Valentina? Yeah, this is definitely looking like a pretty I don't even know how to say this. Just pretty one-sided, especially on the betting side of things. Are we already up to the co-main event? They're showing off the this match like it's up next, but they do that an awful lot, actually. Very, very busy. Try to give people somewhere to be, somewhere to hang out, somewhere to take a load off, hang out with some people who are happy to see you. Some people with similar interests that you can just sit back, relax, have a nice drink, have a nice meal, and watch some of your favorite stuff on TV and follow along with the rest of us. Basically like a party, you know? So are we really doing it or what? We got some music playing. I don't know who's coming out next. Where the hood at? Where the hood at? Her song is Where the Hood at. Alright, yeah, I think we are there. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this. Caitlin Chukagian? Alright, so she's getting out of here. Alright, so Caitlin is here. Chukagian? Is that how you say it? Chokagian? However you say it, she's here. Got my popcorn for this. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. No, Elijah. No, we're not. Yes, it's next. Okay, thank you. Well, now I just figured it out, so thank you. But you know how they roll. Sometimes they give you like a whole big long line of like their accomplishments, and they're showing you all the highlights as if it's the next match, and the match is, half an hour from now. Jones already beat everybody on the rankings list? Is that true? No, he didn't beat this guy he's fighting tonight. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. I got you. Yeah, it's just something difficult for me to wrap my head around because I'm just used to number 1 fights number 2, number 3 fights number 4. Or if it's like playoff type of brackets, number 1 goes against number 8, number 2 against number 7. Stuff like that. Jones all the way, you think so? A lot of people think so. I'll tell you one thing, if she is able to pull this off, there are going to be some people who are coming up by a lot of money. They were saying that this would be the 3rd biggest upset in UFC betting history if she's able to pull this win off. So, man, somebody could be getting pretty rich tonight. Holly's supposed to be the next Ronda. Yeah, I don't know about that either. All right, and here comes the champ. All right, I gotta make her look a little bigger because she's looking a little tiny in comparison. There you go. That looks a little better. Maybe a little bigger. All right, I'm gonna leave it like that. Is this for the title? Yeah, this is for the title. Oh, I get to put the title on the line? Finding good pictures of this title is really difficult, by the way, guys. So I got the one that I could get. Okay. Just know that this symbolizes that this symbolizes that the title is on the line. Right here. Yeah. Look at that. Fancy, huh? Fancy. Because I know what people are gonna say as soon as they see it. That's not the title. Gritty, what? That's not the real one. All right, one more ad before they start this up. Yeah, they just they're playing copywritten music for the people's intro song, so I'm just not gonna play it because I don't want to catch no copyrights. No copyrights for me, man. I'll do my best to stay copyright free. That's probably the best way to be. Unless you're actually producing stuff, then you probably want your own copyright. You don't want anybody else's copyright on your stuff, though. Well, if you look at Adesanya, just beat Whitaker and got the title. Whitaker is #1, but not getting the rematch. Costa is above Romero in the rankings, but fighting for the title next. What? Yeah, man. It's definitely a little tough to wrap your head around unless you're keeping up with everything. Costa's hurt, so like Romero is, I think, is rank 4. Oh. What a random tattoo. There are some tattoos that really do fit what people know about you, and then there's some tattoos that just fit what you know about yourself. Or the people around you. Still playing copywritten weird music in the background. Not my favorite music, I'll tell you that. Ay, ay, ay. All right, here we go. Even on the weight. Chukagin got 4 inches on her in the reach category. Oh, no, 4 inches on her in the height. But about an inch and a half on the reach. Bruce Buffer with this crazy good suit on. Let's go.
This championship bout is presented by Nemiroff. Bold character
Ronnie, what's up?
Since 1872.
Welcome back.
Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Marcos Rosales, Joshua Ferraro, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jacob Montalvo. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 124 1/2 pounds. Fighting
pacing,
out of
man.
Amity Harbor, New York,
hype.
by way of Quakertown, Pennsylvania, presenting the #1 ranked flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Catlin Bloodfighter Chukagin.
Chukagin?
Introducing
That's how you
the
say it.
champion,
Chukagin.
fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 3 losses.
Vegas
She
odds are
stands
negative
5 feet
1,200.
weighing in at 124 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Flyweight Champion of the World, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko.
Let's do it.
Okay, ladies, we've been over the rules. Let's have a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times and follow my commands at all times. Let's touch it up if you'd like to now. Good luck, ladies.
go, let's
For
go,
my
let's
mind,
go.
nothing in pro sports quite like the tension of a UFC championship fight. And Caitlin Chukagian.
John Bones, man.
She's cold here this week too. Not at all phased by
coming up.
the atmosphere of her first UFC championship week. We'll see how
All right,
it
let's
goes
go. We're off, guys. We are off. Wait, what just happened?
Chukagian in the blue with white.
I just saw some things coming down.
And gold befitting a
Coming down. What is this? Skull Crusher. Oh boy. I can't play that right now. I can't play that right now. Unless it's is it copyrighted? What you the video that you put on it?
Spins on it. It's very clean. So
Skull Crusher with the donation. I'm gonna play the donation in just a second, but the video that you have attached, it might have to wait because I don't wanna play it while I'm live on YouTube, unless it's just not. You saw nothing. I saw something. Yeah, I love Bruce Buffer, dude. He's so hype. All right, first of possible 5 rounds in this flyweight championship showdown between Shevchenko and Chukagian. Shevchenko got the inside on the ring right now, but both women pretty much in the center of the ring. Nobody giving up any sort of placement in the ring yet.
A little bit hesitant, extending.
I'm just gonna call her Catlin. I'm not going to call her Chukagian anymore. Oh, uh-oh, Shevchenko. Nice left hand check right to the body of Catlin over here.
In all of MMA.
Champion, looking good so far. Catlin, she's looking out. She does not want to catch any of this offense right now. She's seen the tape. She knows what to look for. Still, just both women standing up. Oh! Spinning back fist from Shevchenko. Oh, right to the head. My goodness.
Because she's a little shorter and she gives up the reins, what she does, she's
Catlin got clocked. Spinning back fist.
Punch combo right after that following her, and that's what she does so
Man,
well.
Shevchenko looks so just laser focused on the head right now of Catlin. Still center of the ring. Nobody giving up any positioning at all. I like that. They're looking like they just want to stand up fight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Maybe it's good they got some boxing judges for this one because they're looking to just throw these hands. And another. You had one? What? Dude, how good are they? How good are they? I want one so bad. I gotta get my my treat stream set up correctly. My treat stream's giving me issues. Nobody sent me food in a long time because it's all broken. Ooh, nice little, almost like a question mark kick from Catlin right there. And then Shevchenko tries to send a receipt her way, but she said, I don't need no receipt. Keep that. I'll just take the merchandise.
Well, the fact that she's landing 3-2 and then ending with a low kick, that low kick is the range.
Ooh, okay. Shevchenko with just a little mush type punch to the face. Not really a whole lot behind it, but it definitely landed.
Shevchenko's finding it. You're seeing her get closer and closer with every count.
Catlin, very mobile,
with her range too.
dancing around.
Leaning back when Chukagian kicks, things like that.
But Shevchenko just laser focused. It's almost like she's not really even moving, hunting her prey.
Catch her coming in, and if I was Caitlin, I would think about maybe let Valentina lead.
Oh my goodness. All the info on how you guys can watch is in the description of the video. Get to the description of the video on YouTube. That's all I can really help you with, guys. We're not going to be trading illegal links and stuff in my chat, so. Oh, nice takedown by Catlin. Is it Catlin or Caitlin? They're saying Caitlin, but I think it's Catlin.
Showed some serious physicality there and made it look easy and getting Chukagian.
Live food reaction video to it. I should. I should, man.
She utilizes a high guard here. Right now she's
So I had more foe. My family is addicted to it. Exotic fruits, watched the movie, and now home relaxing. Today was epic day.
That means they're just
That's
trying
cool.
to hold someone in place. And you know,
We're not timing people out for that, Mo. We're just remove the message. Don't time people out.
Now she's a high guard. She needs to grab that ankle. As she pulls that foot up like that, she's got to grab that ankle.
Let's time them out if they're like trying to put live streams in here and stuff. Especially if they're just asking one time. If they keep asking, maybe time them out. But
can come into play.
don't worry about it.
But she's got to utilize it. But Valentina, again, very technical.
Catlin, she's definitely blocking a lot of offense. She's fighting from the bottom right now.
She doesn't give any opportunities.
She's laying on her back, and Shevchenko is on top. 10 seconds left in the first round. Oh, oh my God. Already bleeding. Oh.
Tonight's corner cam is brought to you by Body Armor Sports Drink, Superior Hydration.
Blood all over. Goodness gracious. Shevchenko opened up Catlin with a vicious elbow, and it just shink. It was like a blade just drug across her forehead. They're going to try. They got to try to close this up quick. Man, that was gushing blood.
Your head's going off every time. Just speed up an inside left off of it. You follow what I'm saying? Hands inside whenever we're in bottom position.
Food reviews. I'd have to have food first, man. I gotta be able to buy food. Running on empty, just trying to pay the bills, man. I need some help with that stuff. But maybe I would actually like that.
Well, Joe, Mark Henry's a pretty good liar. Not bad at all.
I would definitely love to do that. Just, you know,
let's take a look at this.
Gotta hone in on what people actually want to see. Goodness gracious, that elbow from Shevchenko, it was just so lethal. Bink! Blood. I should have like little blood splatters. I used to have that where I put the blood on them when they're bleeding. I gotta get that back. All right, here we are, round 2. They were able to successfully close Catlin up, but man, she's hard. You could tell her skin on the left side of her just all blood stained. Yeah, they super glued her up.
Beautiful kick to the body from Valentina.
The blood, yep.
There's no telegraph from that. It just fires off.
Has the elbow cut your face open? Very easily, actually. It's one of the easiest ways to get cut open in a fight.
So far in this fight, I mean, Shevchenko has a speed advantage from what I can see so far.
Basically, kind of rips the skin. So
she's got the fast twitch muscle fibers.
Definitely not optimal. Ooh, back heel kick by Shevchenko rocks Catlin right to the stomach. Center of the ring. Both athletes still looking for some opening. Is it Caitlin or Catlin? Catlin.
You can see it's not working right because of the kicks that she's already absorbed.
Yeah, elbow is deadly.
Another one. When you watch Shevchenko,
no, I would not recommend trying it out.
That's the difference that you're seeing so far. Is
high kick misses for Catlin real quick. Shevchenko still being a little timid and allowing some of this offense to come her way. Probably just looking for an opening, but we shall see.
It's so purposeful. Like her feet, her heels are always off the ground. You notice that? She's always on the ball of her feet. She can adjust instantaneously. Slide out.
Center of the ring. Both just feeling each other out still.
Or whether to avoid.
3 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second round. A little flurry of punches from Shevchenko has actually rocked. Oh! Catlin's got to keep her balance. She's going in a little bit too hard, and it looks like Shevchenko is just countering perfectly to keep her body weight out of sync.
They were unable to close that cut between rounds, but it doesn't appear to be affecting the vision of Chookagian as yet. Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2 of a possible 5. Jon Jones, Dominick Reyes waiting in the wings.
Oh.
Beautiful inside leg kick. Blocked the kick and then countered.
That's right. Right overhand. Overhand right from Catlin there. Oh, turns around. Oh. She's threatening her with this turnaround back fist. And Shevchenko, she's not really fighting on it, but she's looking like she wants to always back up. Testing the waters right now is Catlin. Looks like Catlin came with a pretty okay game plan because Shevchenko is not really finding too many openings there. Oh my God! Back heel kick. Never mind. Rewind what I just said. Erase it. Replace it with. Oh my God! Shevchenko with a spinning back heel kick with an axe kick to the top of the head as well. My goodness. Shevchenko is just all over her now. And going for this takedown. Shevchenko gets it, and she's on top. Time for some defense. Time for some defense from Caitlin here. Catlin.
And now she's in half guard on top. I mean, she's clearly dominating on top.
It's been a while since I've seen somebody try to hit anybody with an axe kick while they're standing straight up.
Not a lot of time to work.
Valentina's a beast, bro.
More nasty elbows.
I'm seeing that.
And she's looking for one right here.
Yeah, work on that cut potentially.
She's gonna try to grind her braids into the side of her head where the cut is. That's dirty stuff. Is she gonna do it? No. She's on the opposite side of her head right now.
She's flat on her back. You're not on her hips. You can't roll your shoulders and block yourself. You're just open for big strikes. And right now you're seeing that Shevchenko has that 3rd-point pressure on her chin, so she can't move her
Catlin's down on her back, and Shevchenko is on top of her. She's trying to keep all the weight distributed across her so she can't get out of it. And she might have reopened this cut on purpose. Yeah, the cut's open again. There's blood all over her forehead now. She's got her hugging.
Caitlin's having a really hard time getting out of this.
Yeah, you got to get out of there, girl.
Forearm there. Now she's back
to
full guard.
Nice, okay.
Good adjustment by Caitlin. She's got
Caitlin finds her way out of a possibly match-ending situation, it was looking like.
Maybe she doesn't
about 20 seconds left in the second round here.
Underhook one of those legs and pin it down on the neck. That's the only thing that's going to keep Valentina from posturing up.
Good stuff.
She's lifting her legs up by themselves, and they keep sliding back down. You can do that in the gi. With no gi, it's very, very difficult unless you're grabbing it and going to what they call mission control.
There you go. End of the second round.
Second round for Valentina Shevchenko.
Catlin with some great defense at the end there because Shevchenko was definitely looking for the end of this match. Good stuff. I'm gonna call her Plinko. Spinning back kick, man. That was extra crisp the way she landed it. Shevchenko hit her with a hot one.
Boom, one to the thigh. And look at this wheel kick.
So perfect.
Right over the top of the shoulder. Now listen to it in real time.
Goodness gracious, she cracked her with all of that. All that back kick.
She just caught her with the foot, the ball of the foot instead of the heel.
That was one that beat that guy that tried mugging her? Really?
Outstanding job by our cut man, Rudy.
What?
The strikes absorbed for Caitlin Chookagian. Whole lot of them.
Wow, they were able to close that cut up again. All right, third round, here we go. Off the kind of
that cut man for the Diaz fight.
That's to the center of the ring. They're standing on the monster symbol. Front kick from Caitlin doesn't land. Ooh. Little high kick to the chest from Caitlin. Now low kick, low left kick. Ooh, setting her up and hopping on her. Ooh, nice takedown by Shevchenko. Caitlin was looking to hop all the way up on her, but she let go of it. Oh, she can't guard herself. Ooh, she got the crucifix across her. And now, Caitlin's got to get out of here. Caitlin's got to get out of here. Shevchenko's got her just all hemmed up and just wide open. She can't guard herself. She's trying to get out. I don't think she's getting out of this. It's done. They call the fight. Man. Shevchenko wins. She had her hemmed up. She had her hemmed up and just cracked her in the head so many times the ref was like, no, you got to stop this. Because she couldn't, Caitlin couldn't defend herself anymore. Her arm was stuck under Shevchenko's leg. She couldn't get out of it. My goodness, man. I don't think we even need to know about the decision, but we're gonna go for it. That was good stuff, man. She hopped on her. She put her into the crucifix so that all of Shevchenko's weight was across the shoulders, and she had the. I would show you, but you can't show your feet on Twitch, and I don't have any socks on. You know, they'll ban me forever for it, but then you can have all these other people over here showing other body parts. They'll get me though, so I'm not gonna do it. But basically, she had her leg across her arm, so she couldn't block her face. She was like, ah, so she was just getting hammered in the face. Game over.
Very strong and dry. And the
you think Ronda should come back? No, dude. Ronda's done.
Can't get out of here.
That loss to home was just the nail in the coffin. She wants to go start a family. She don't even want to show up for 5 dates a year for WWE. Why would she want to get back in here and get punched in the mouth for real?
Beautiful finish, beautiful technique.
She's cool, man. Just let her have her little retirement and enjoy her millions.
Right here with these flips.
She showed that she had a certain era under control, and then she just she started to kind of drop the ball, and I don't know, man. It was like a whole lot of training for her to compete with this, and I'm not even sure she could anymore. She had a certain era, but think she's done. Here we go, here we go.
At 1 minute, 3 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko.
Does a little dance. Pirouettes, and the belt falls off as she does the pirouette.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the champion. Congratulations on another dominant and successful defense of your title.
Good stuff.
This was almost a one-sided fight. You dominated from the very beginning with your range and eventually stopped her on the ground. Was there anything surprising about this fight to you?
Actually, no, because every time I prepared to get some more, like the top. And of course, if I train hard, it's every time easy on the fight.
Once you secured the crucifix position, you were able to get the stoppage. Is that for you what you expected in this fight? Did you expect it to finish on the ground, or did you just not have an idea of how you were going to end it?
You're gonna be the person who says that after I already explained it to
Yes.
make sure nobody else would say it. You're going to be
You're so
the guy.
dominant in this weight class, it almost leaves you in a strange position where there's no obvious challenger. How do you feel about that?
I feel there is a lot of talented, very good girls in 125 division, and I feel that I still have to fight them. But I open for anything. I open for any fight that come in the future.
Well, the scary thing is, it seems like you keep getting better. And it's an honor calling your fight. Thank you very much, and congratulations to one of the best martial artists on the planet, ladies and gentlemen, Valentina Shevchenko.
Hola, Texas, ¿cómo están? First of all, I want to say thank you to my team, to all my sparring partners, to my gym, Tiger Muay Thai. I know it's Sunday morning, and they're all watching. Big hugs for you all, guys. And of course, I'm very happy that I defend my belt here in Houston, because for 2.5 years, it was my home. I lived here. I started my U.S. fighter career here in Houston under Legacy Promotion, and now I'm happy to come back with UFC, under UFC, and it's the best feeling that I can feel right now. It's like entire happiness. Quiero agradecer también a todos mis fanados, todos quienes me sigan de Latinoamérica, de todos los países que hablan español. Muchas gracias, de verdad, de corazón, los quiero mucho. И также хочу передать привет для всех своих болельщиков из России, из Кыргызстана и всех стран СНГ. Передаю большой пламенный привет своему родному солнечному Кыргызстану. Вместе до конца. Thank you very much, Houston.
Congratulations, Valentina Shevchenko, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, she crossed us all over with that.
For Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, we're definitely muting that. They crossed us all over, man. We all got crossed over by that language skip. All right, we're reporting you immediately. You're not gonna be showing anything real quick here. We're gonna report you, and you're gonna get a community strike, which is gonna make it so you can't stream for at least 90 days. And then after that, they're going to review it. And if it turns out you actually did do a community strike, which they're going to find, you might not be able to stream ever again. You really should not be going in other people's streams and advertising. It's absolutely against YouTube guidelines, community guidelines. Like, that's the serious stuff. Like, those are the type of strikes where they like ban your IP address. No, not none of that copyright strike business. That's serious stuff right there. You don't come in people's chats and start advertising your own stuff, especially with all this political stuff coming up, the elections and everything. They don't want anybody doing anything where you're promoting your own type of stuff in other people's streams without their knowledge or without their consent. So, sorry, but you just got reported. Don't do it, man. Not in my stream. I try to be nice, but when the first thing you do is come in my stream and try to have your hand out and put your fingers in my pie, nah, man, we ain't having that. Shevchenko with the title defense. Very nice title defense. Very, I would say, very dominant way to win as well. Just hemmed her up and just pounded her face until it was like, nah, let's get it out of here. Yeah, she was breaking down the languages. I was very surprised. Stay out of my guy's pie. Exactly. Come on, man. Especially while you got your own pie. Why you over here with your fingers in my pie talking about your pie? My pie alone, then. If your pie's so great, go tend to your pie, man. Are you the only one for Reyes? No, there's been a couple people today who've come through here talking about Reyes is going to win, and they put $4,000 on him, and they're about to come up. Ugh, man. I put $4,000 on Reyes, man. I'm about to profit $7,000. Boy, wait till I get this $7,000. Oh, man. I wish you the best, but we'll have to see about that. So, we are up to the main event of the evening, guys. Ay. Guys, I just put $4,000 on him. Alright. See how that turns out. But that pie is delicious, Gritty. I know my pie is delicious. That's why people just need to, like, if you're baking a pie, if you're trying to come up with your own pie, and your pie is supposed to be epic, you just need to realize when other pie is just that epic, you know? First round finish. I don't know about all that either. I think it's gonna be somewhere in between. People are saying it's gonna go the distance, and or it's gonna go 3 rounds. Maybe I can believe the 3. Who knows, man? None of us have a crystal ball. If I absolutely knew the outcome, I'd be getting rich right now. Instead, I'm out here running ads on YouTube. Let me run another one. And another one. And another one. I got to thank everybody on Mixer right now. Thank you guys for hanging out. I got to thank everybody on Twitch for sure. Twitch chat is blowing it up as well. And thank you to everybody who followed on Twitch today. We came up by a number of members of Team Gritty. Hopefully I'll be seeing you guys again very soon. Very soon. I do Monday Night Raw. I might be live for the Oscars tomorrow as well if you guys are at all interested in movies. I don't know many people who don't like movies. Reyes is good, but I hope Jones wins. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping happens here. I'm hoping it's at least a good match, you know? I don't want to see a blowout, but I definitely think it's going to go that way. Jones should win because I want to see him versus Israel. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what's up with you, Elite. We're gonna give you 300 seconds to think about your next message in the chat, and then we're just gonna have to see you probably not later after that if you come back in here with that same type of attitude. Don't be talking about people's political parties. Don't be talking about people's sexualities. I feel like a kindergarten teacher sometimes when I do these streams. It's like, what are you doing? Is that seriously how you act? Goodness gracious. Oh, was there something else that I was gonna do here? Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna play the Skull Crusher. I'm gonna play the Skull Crusher donation, but I'm not going to play the actual attachment because she didn't tell me if it's copywritten or not, which it probably is. So I'm just gonna split the difference. I'll play the video later when I'm not on YouTube, but I'll play the donation right now.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
Look at
Shane O'Mac. Shane. Skull Crusher, why did you do Shane McMahon like that? Is that why Shane hasn't been showing up? Because you RKO'd him? AKO? Probably an AKO. People can't help it. They can help it though. It's just people get, like I said earlier, I think it's people get like soaked in negativity so far that after a while they're like a dog. You know when a dog gets soaked and they got to dry off. You know how a dog dries off, right? They don't just like pick up a towel. I'm sure there is a dog that picks up a towel and dries itself off. Dogs are epic, but you know they shake it off, and I think that's what a lot of people do with their negativity. Like they get so soaked in it, and they just got to shake it all over everything around them. Kind of disappointing, but hey, better ways to live, man. Better ways to live. Go out in the sun, you know. Go out in the sun. Let the sun dry you off. You know, host actually has some class and dignity. Quite impressive. I try. You don't like Shane, yeah. Gritty, that pizza roll, man. Oh, man, you're reminding me of, I'm so hungry right now. I've been streaming since 10.5 hours ago, and I've not ate. All I've done is drink tea. And no, I'm not on a diet. I'm on that just try to give people a good day diet. So after this, I'm probably going to be catching something to eat, catching some rest, maybe watch a movie or something. All right, it's looking like our main event. Yeah, your main event, my main event, our main event is coming up next.
If there's time on the clock, you could win. I'm a step away from history. I'm a step away from immortality. All I
watch UFC 24/7 with me. 247. You gotta just check the description of the video, man. That's all the links that I have. That's all the stuff that I have to get there. Skull Crusher on the desk.
He's a young man with an opportunity of a lifetime. My job is to let him know he's in deep water. With a devastating finish.
He swooped in to get that boss right back.
Let's go, baby. And still.
He got what he asked for, and I'm gonna put my hands on him. This is my house.
Since my stream, you had like 2 success. Lucky you, dude.
Go do it, Smarties.
People are tired of seeing you.
I'm out here working, and I did not title this a mukbang or whatever you call them, so I'm not gonna false advertise. I'll eat after the stream. I gotta thank you guys for hanging out with me. The main event is coming up next. Alright, let me retweet this. If you guys could help me out with the retweets, I would highly appreciate it, guys. Retweet, favorite the tweets, guys. Help me out, help me out. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, no, we're not doing this, not doing this. These guys and their copywritten music. If I were like famous, I might actually hook up somebody who's like a smaller music producer, somebody who's just looking for a little bit of advertisement and clout. Maybe start my own little record company and have like the main act be the guy who does my my theme song. You know, get the people around you into it. Yes, please favorite the tweets, guys. Retweet the tweets. Let everybody know. Reyes is walking out here like he's not scared. I don't know if he is or isn't. I don't know if he is or isn't, but here he comes. Reyes on his way to the ring. Did I already have him? Nope. Let's get him over here. He's singing along like nothing's happening, so let's hope he's telling the truth. Let's hope he's ready. It's time. It's time. Main event is coming up, guys. I wish I had pizza rolls right now. I think I do have pizza rolls actually. That might be what's on the table after this after this pay-per-view. Yeah, if you guys like movies, I might be doing the Oscars tomorrow. Just if you got your notifications set up correctly here on YouTube, it should let you know when I post anything to the community tab or when I schedule an event. So if you see it there, that's probably the first place you'll get notified. If not, then you'll probably get notified if you're following me on Twitter, but you'll get notified like right before it or like right when I'm doing the pre-stream or something. So try to get your notifications set up, guys. Want to make some music on your own. Yeah, you seem like a guy who's really into the music of the people who are coming out. I've been wondering about that myself. I sound like Shroud. Shroud wishes he sounded like me. My voice is silky. His voice is milky. There's a difference. I gotta talk a little trash. I'm watching fighting. I gotta be a little combative myself. Maybe he'll hear about it and give me a free shout out. Reyes is here. The crowd is I don't know if I want to call them super into him right now, but they're giving him a little bit of hype. He's scared. He's looking a little scared. Yep, he's undefeated. Let's get it, Reyes. The Gent. Thank you, Gent. See if I can play one of these right now. If you do subscribe and you want it to pop up on the screen, make sure you guys have your notifications set to public. Or not notifications, your subscription set to public. Because if you have your subscription set to private, my bot won't break your privacy. It won't tell me that you subscribed. So try to get into your settings and flip that. All right, guys, main event time. $50. Yep. Well, there's your answer. There's your answer, man. Elijah, you wanted to know Jon Jones is coming out to 50 cents. He put his hat on the camera. Let's go. He's wearing his $60 shirt. Jon Bones Jones, here he is. Here comes the GOAT. Jones is in the building. Let's go. Really wish I could play these theme songs, but nope. Can't do it. Crowd knows what's up. Oh yeah, this is for the title too, huh? Like I said, this is one of the hardest titles for me to find, so I got what I could, guys, alright? I know this is not the title. Okay? I'll say it one more time. I know this is not the title. It's just my way of representing that the title's on the line. Champ is here. What 50 Cent song? I don't know. I don't know 50 Cent like that. It's one of his songs. I played like a little snippet of it. If you didn't recognize it by that snippet, I'm just dang sure not recognizing it. God Give Me Smile, that's what it's called? Oh, okay. Champ is here. Who's gonna be the first person to tell me that this is not the title here? Who's gonna say it? I know somebody in the chat is gonna say it. It's coming, guys. It's coming. Retweet the tweet, favorite the tweet, guys. Let everybody know that I'm on. Help it out, help it out. Valentina, yeah, Valentina did very good. Very good stuff. Very impressive and decisive way to win. You got me, man. I don't know the name of his songs. I don't know any of his songs after, like, Get Rich or Die Trying. I just hear, like, little snippets here and there. I didn't really listen to him that much after that. There it goes. Thank you. I knew it. Brittany, you are exactly right. This is not the title. UFC got it. You don't want to do that, Elijah. Come out to Goldberg's team. Goldberg might come find you. Goldberg's got some MMA skills, and he's huge. Jon Jones slapping himself up. Tupac song one day. Somebody did come out to Tupac. Somebody came out to All Eyes on Me today. Somebody came out to Tupac today. I don't remember who it was, but it was on this pay-per-view. Goldberg's jaw would be next. I don't know, man. Goldberg's a striker. He can strike. He's got some MMA training. He hit somebody with that RKO punch. It only takes one. I'm always going to say Goldberg is like one of the best things ever, guys. It's just, you got to deal with it. Dang, he's got him by 7.5 inches. 7.5 inch reach advantage for Jon Jones here. Pretty much no other advantages here. All right, let's get it.
This is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation, Executive Director Brian Francis, Commission Chairman Rick Figueroa. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Marcos Rosales, Joe Solis, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Dan Bergliata. This championship bout is sponsored by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit, and P3, the official protein snack of the UFC.
Dudley, what are you doing over there? Dudley, what are you doing?
Now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world,
Dudley's getting hyped.
This is the moment you all have been waiting for.
Dudley, what are you doing?
Live from the Lone Star State at the sold-out Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. It's
Dudley.
5 rounds for the undisputed UFC light heavyweight championship of the world. Introducing
Dudley's too hyped right now.
A mixed martial artist holding an undefeated professional record. 12 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Victorville, California, presenting the number 4 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Dominick the Devastator.
Crowd is booing.
Now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner.
Dudley, you're not.
Holding a professional record, 25 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 204 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, by way of Endicott, New York, presenting the undisputed reigning, defending UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jon Jones.
Woo! breaks the internet. Oh my goodness. Dudley, what did you do? Dudley, did you break the internet? Dudley, you broke the internet? This is not the time for that, Dudley. This is not the time for that, Dudley. You broke the internet? Dudley, I'm gonna get you. We were supposed to be good friends, Dudley. You and I, we were getting along just fine, and then you broke everything. It wasn't you? Oh, okay, all right, good. I was hoping it wasn't you. All right, let's see if I can try to get us back in. Get this. So nice. Such nice timing for it to just all go sideways. Are we still sideways? Whoever's saying Brock would kill Jon Jones. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Gonna see if this is the one. Okay, got that. Let's hope we can get the rest of this to go. In the meantime, while I'm getting this up, let me hit an ad for you guys. Come on, man. Don't you dare. Where are we at? Okay. Okay, get that out of here. Get that out of here. Get this out of here. This out of here. There we go. All right. I'm back in, guys. Jeez. I'm telling you, I'm working hard out here for you guys. I'm getting carpal tunnel. Donate to my carpal tunnel recovery fund tonight. Hopefully there'll be a UFC 248 stream.
Different is that pace is not Jon Jones' pace right now.
All right, here we are. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first round.
Nice kick by Jones there.
I will guarantee you're getting a better than $60, better than paying $60 type of stream here. That's all I can really tell you. Time to win fourth. Oh my God! Reyes with a swift left that just drops Jones, but Jones pops back up like nothing happened. Jones going for the takedown, catching the left, catching a right, catching a combo. Reyes got to stay hungry. Stay on him. Reyes acted timid. Reyes had him rocked. Reyes had him rocked, and he did not smell the blood in the water. Oh, going for a left kick. Going for a left hand. Reyes maybe pulling off the upset of the night. One of the biggest upsets that I've seen. If this happens, Reyes looking fresh coming out the gates. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first round. Reyes, man, he's throwing these hands. John, run away.
Hands of Reyes are causing some disruption for Jones so far.
Get out of there, man. You don't want this to happen. Not like this. Gonna stay undefeated? Reyes is actually gonna pull this out? No way, dude. If I see this, I'm gonna go crazy.
3 minutes in. A lot of people felt like Reyes absolutely had to get off to a good start.
All right, center of the ring. Both men standing on the monster symbol. Little low kick from Reyes. I know they say that Jones has the reach on him, but Reyes looks so long, man. Oh, high kick to those. Reyes is just unloading offense. Jones is getting rocked out here, dude. I've not seen Jones looking this rocked in a while. Oh my goodness. Left hand. Reyes is giving him the business right now. I'm talking about the whole business, like having meetings about stock prices.
Glove high to prevent some of that damage, but
A left kick by Reyes. I'm not seeing any offense out of Jones. I don't know if he even knows where he's at right now. He does, but I'm just saying stuff.
So he's got to keep attacking the leg because Jones never stops attacking those legs on you.
Well, Reyes' footwork, we talked about that leading into the fight.
Okay, Reyes taking a little bit of the outside approach now.
Coming from that football background, his ability to
explode right now. I can't believe what I'm seeing. 45 seconds left in the first round, and the amount of offense that Jones has taken, I believe, is directly equal to how much offense people thought he was going to take the whole fight. Nice high left kick by Jones, trying to even up this scorecard. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen this round.
Constant pressure by Jones.
Oh, high right kick from Jones.
Reyes used a lot of energy early, so he's kind of tempering himself a little bit right
20
now.
seconds left in the first round. Reyes trying to stay outside of the range, dance back in.
What I like is he's not sitting still. He said mobility is
Reyes
key.
has been studying Jones. I guess so. 10 seconds left.
But the fight is early.
There you go. First round in the book. Hey, that's what I said.
Let's take a look at some of the action here.
My goodness, man. Watch the language, Wash. We don't really do the swearing in here.
Left hand on the chin.
Until after midnight.
And another one.
All right, I'm going to hit you guys with another ad between rounds.
And there's Jon with a beautiful left high kick.
All right.
Second thing is commit to that shot. You're just kind of reaching. Man, when you hit that shot, hit that shot. He's just picking you up so you know where to go from there.
Jon, kicking range, bring the back, stand on body shots, kicks. I want stabs, all right?
So angle in, okay? He's gonna work those keeps a little bit more
listening
this
to the
round,
corners right now.
Look for that, and watch for that shot too. Okay?
Reyes is moving very well. He is, and that was a dominant first round. You're so right about that. He definitely won on the scorecard that round.
The unauthorized reproduction
unless something happened, unless something weird happened when I wasn't watching.
I love what Jackson said on that one. He said, Jones, commit to your shot. He's just pulling you up. That means
commit
and follow up with the Greco after you shoot the shot. When he pulls you up to the upper body, you got trips and everything else. Commit to the
second
shot.
round underway.
Jones in his corner. And Reyes just keep
Reyes still looking for some big shots here. Maybe opening himself up to a decisive ending here. He's got to keep his hands up, man. He's kind of dropping the hands for each one of these big pieces of offense he's trying to hand out in Jones's direction. Reyes still on the outside. Ooh. Left hand by Jones. Jones, ooh, holds back a kick that could have been very painful. Ooh, Reyes is rocking him again. Reyes is after him. Oh, he's not letting him go. He's after him, dude. He's got him in the corner now, up against the cage. Reyes, right, left. Jones, weaving and dodging with defensive blocking. Dude, Jones running out. He does not want any parts of this offense that he's catching from Reyes right now. Reyes, he's proven a lot of people right tonight. A lot of these people who came through here that got laughed at are doing the laughing right now. See if they're laughing later, but for now, looking kind of funny to them. You think Jones is going to get humbled? We're about to see, man. It's teetering. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second round. Jones on the inside, forcing the issue right now, but not really handing out any offense, just letting his presence be the force. Little kicks with the left leg.
Coming up on 3 minutes here to go, round 2 of a possible fight.
Ooh. Reyes went with a left kick there and got caught for it with an overhand from Jones here. Bones steps back out of the way. Incoming left. Ooh, nice little uppercut from Reyes. Raises the chin. Now body shots. Dude, he's going high, low, body. Kick, overhand. Mixing up this offense.
We start to see a little wobble to him.
Reyes handing out that offensive buffet out here. Ooh, nice left hand from Jones.
That got Reyes' attention.
What Jones is doing well is keeping Reyes on his heels. And that's more tiring moving backwards than it is moving forwards.
Ooh, Jon Jones goes for a back heel kick. Nothing there. Reyes is already like, I'm out. See you later. Center of the ring again. Oh, no. Nice. Both men jockeying for that center of the ring position, but looks like John's got it right now. Ooh, front kick. Front thrust kick from Jon Jones.
I mean, that's the most I've seen Jones hit in a long time.
Yeah. Jon is not really putting out much offense here. Soon the elbows will be cutting Reyes up. You think so? He's not getting hit with much. Need Jon Jones to win. Put a humble on him. You think so? Might be happening. Uh-oh. Reyes is starting to give up some valuable real estate here. He's getting closer to the cage with each offensive exchange here. Got to take a stand here, or else he might end up with his back against her, and you do not want that. 1 minute. Ooh, nice right hand from Reyes again. Jon Jones has tanked some shots so far, I'll tell you that. 1 minute, 15 seconds left in the second round here.
Good high kick by Jon, caught on the arm. Good
oh, and then an inside kick.
Set that inside kick up with the high kick first, and that's what Jones does. He's
nice,
with his
taking him
approach.
apart, piece by piece, man. Disassembling a puzzle that is Reyes out here.
Nice left hand.
Leaning really far into these punches. Ooh, left hand from Jon Jones. Looks like he might have compromised his wrist a little bit with the way he threw it. Ooh, Jones catches another one across the chin. Nice little right hand from Reyes. Center of the ring again. 40 seconds left in the second round here. Both men standing up. They want this to be just a knockdown drag out. They don't want it to be a lay down and sleep out. Lay down and hang out. 20 seconds left. Oh, nice left hook from Reyes here, man. He is lighting Jones up.
He just moves just enough away.
Yeah, Jones is finding a way to slip a lot of these. 10 seconds left. Less than 10 seconds left. Ooh. Smart stuff from Jones. Tried to bait him into a false sense of security and hit him with the hot left right before the buzzer.
Nice round, bro. Nice
I'm telling you right now, Reyes is looking like the guy right now. Reyes is looking like the guy who's holding the belt right now. Super fans are terrified. All the people who put in all that money to win a couple hundo are terrified too. I think he will. Yeah, I don't know, man. Here comes another ad, guys. You get it. I don't know if you get it or not. Who do you think won round two? Probably still Reyes. I think Reyes is forcing the issue a little bit more. I'm always going to go for the guy who's initiating the offense more than the guy who's just kind of doing little ticks here and there. But I mean, it all could be a setup for later rounds. If you know you can last, you could be setting somebody up to take a big giant fall and leaving themselves wide open. So I would say that Reyes has won the first two rounds, but who knows what these judges are thinking. These judges, they've already had some controversial calls tonight. All right, here we go. Is it one more round? No, it's 5 rounds. Third round underway. 5 rounds for title fights. Oh. Those front thrust kicks. Oh my God! Reyes with a big left kick right to the head of Jon Jones. Man, Jones can take a shot. He's taking a lot of them. K Fitzgerald, what is up? K Fitzgerald, thank you for following. Welcome to Team Gritty. Make sure you guys enable your notifications so you know whenever I stream. I stream more than just UFC. I stream UFC, WWE, I stream boxing, I stream football, I stream all kinds of stuff. Tomorrow I might be streaming the Oscars, so don't be surprised if you catch me streaming the Oscars tomorrow. Do all kinds of stuff. Stop on by, say hi, man. If it's not your cup of tea, at least stop by, say hi, give a thumbs up or something. Look it up. Uh-oh. No. You don't do this to me. Not right now. Not right now. Not ever, but definitely not right now. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. This is not the time for this. It's absolutely not the time for this. Trying to go back on the hunt. Not really much I can do but do it. All right, please. Reyes got Jones running. Yeah, he's definitely finding his way out of here. All right, what do we got? What do we got?
Very effective for Reyes to peel out to the weak side of Jones all night, plus the body shots.
Jon Jones still keeping it inside right now.
With his nose in the Ozdemir fight, wound up fighting some of that fight with his mouth open. We're seeing the same thing now.
Oh. So he might have had his nose compromised. Got his mouth open.
Nice spinning attack to the body for Jones.
Reyes still on the outside right now. Yeah, Reyes is definitely sitting back a little bit. He's put an awful lot of offense on Jones. I'm not surprised that he's kind of huffing and puffing a little bit.
Jones is looking to keep the pressure and pay dividends.
2 minutes, 35 seconds left in the third round. Nice little left kick to the leg of Jon Jones here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Jon Jones. Jon Jones making sure that he lets him know that he's here. Uh-oh. Reyes finding good ways to get out of having his back against this cage. He does not want this. He does not want this. Oh, my goodness. Reyes, smart stuff. Kept himself from getting taken down by Jon Jones. Ooh. Reyes able to free himself with an elbow. Ooh. Yo, he stepped out, stepped in with the left. But Jon Jones not showing any signs of this damage actually getting to him. Jon Jones is tough as heck. Yeah, nice defense. Stopped himself from getting taken down, because that could have been the deciding factor in this fight. If it goes 5, that one takedown could have been in at this point. Goes 5 rounds. Oh, nice high left kick by Reyes, knocking on Jones's brain door. Jon Jones is on the hunt though, man. He's just after you, after Reyes right now.
And this relentless pressure from Jones. Good check.
Another left kick.
Nice hook by Jones on that one lands.
Dude's a tank. Yeah, he is.
The boxing of Jones is much improved in this matchup. And that's something that's always different about Jones. He always fights everybody different. And his boxing is much more efficient.
Crowd's definitely into this match. 40 seconds left in the third round here. I love this potpourri of offense out here from Reyes. Just hitting him with the confetti cannon, hitting him everywhere on his body.
Lunging into the lead uppercut, nothing doing. That one landed.
Why can't I get this mofo on that cage? Yeah, he's just out of there.
Just incredible pressure.
Giving Jones some of his own medicine. Finding his way out of the intense pressure that Jones can put on him. 10 seconds left. Less than 10 seconds left.
Then if Reyes decides to close in on him.
Ooh, leaping. Jon Jones trying to get some crazy stuff going at the very end of the round. Try to knock him out and make the ref just call the match between rounds. That's the end of the third, guys. Going to the fourth round right now. So 1-1 or 2-0. To me, Reyes won the first 2 rounds here. But this third round, I think Jon Jones kind of started putting more heat on it. All right. Back between rounds. Here we go. You think Jones is going to KO him? You know, the way that he's handling this fight, it does look like he's setting up for something, and he's being very timid, inviting him in and making him have that sense of security, like, oh yeah, you got me, you got me. Yeah, this is the telling round right here. You're right about that. Yeah, I'd say 2-1. I'd say Jones won round 2. You think so? I don't know about that. We'll see though. See what the judges say. King Buff. Thank you for following, by the way, King Buff. Sorry I didn't say it right away. I was trying to get the fight back going. King Buff. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're having a good night. Yeah, this fight might be going to distance. You're right about that. G Waffle Syrup. Welcome. Uh-oh. Reyes got him on the cage. Oh. What is this? Reyes looking for big stuff. Jon clinches. Nice little takedown. No. Oh, they're fighting here. Right back up. The takedown is denied. Jones is definitely hurt, and so he's just trying to clutch onto him. Dude, Jones gets. Dude, Reyes just fighting out of these takedowns like it's easy, like he's just picking up groceries. Thank you. And G Waffle Syrup, thank you for following as well. G Waffle Syrup, I love waffles. Waffles are better than pancakes, unless you have just like the perfect pancakes. But not too many perfect pancakes out there.
And he frames him off.
Waffles all day. Finally on the cage, yeah. Jones did not like that at all. He went straight to the takedown. All right, Reyes still fighting, still strong. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the fourth round. Who would have thought it would go this far? A lot of people, obviously. All right. Still standing.
Energy expended defending that takedown attempt.
Yeah, Reyes definitely.
Oh, beautiful low kick.
And now we're seeing
low
the
kick.
kicks start to land when the man gets tired. That's when Jones really starts to poke at the knees.
Jon Jones.
Watch those knee pokes now.
Starting to show the viciousness. Starting to show the know-how, the in-ring acumen, the knowledge, the tenure in this ring. Another clutch over here up against the cage. Jon Jones got him clutched. Reyes, good defense, gets out of there real quick. Still up. Both men up. Pretty much center of the ring, right on the monster symbol.
So largely the Reyes takedown defense is held up.
Mixing it up with some left. Reyes lays out a little right hand. Overhand left. Jones, man, he's still tanking stuff. He's kind of finding his way out of certain offense, but finding his way right back into where Reyes wants him at. Come on, don't you do this to me. Not now. Not ever. It's going to do it to me, isn't it? You're doing it, aren't you? You're doing it. I know you are. I can tell you're doing it. Dirty rats. Oh, wait. Is it? No? Yes? Yes, no? Dude, I might. This could be bad. Let's hope. Let's hope it's not. Oh.
I think Reyes is up in this fight right now. But
yeah, I think Reyes is up too.
He's getting tired, and we'll see how these
Reyes is definitely getting tired, but still got another third of a round left here, and a whole nother round on top of that if he wants to close this out on rounds. It might be up, but that might not be the decision in this fight. That might not be why they end up handing out a win here or a loss. Good stuff for Jones, man. Jones is starting to throw elbows. He's starting to throw little kicks and stuff. He's starting to disassemble Reyes. Reyes is starting to show some of that, some of the resiliency is fading. Jon Jones staying on him. 1 minute, 15 seconds left in the fourth round here. If Reyes wins, it'll be the start of his legacy. It'll definitely bring him up a gigantic notch. I mean, goodness gracious. The guy's already shown that he's got skills. 50 seconds left in the fourth round here.
Using a little less energy. He's always methodical, doesn't hop as much as it moving so much.
Also, the experience of these championship fights.
What do we got?
And a whole lot of them recently have gone the distance. 6 of Jones's
Chantacoral? Chantacoral, what is up, man? Chantacoral. Thanks for joining us.
Right now, though, he's still not sitting still. He's still moving his feet.
Chantacoral, thank you for the follow.
They're getting beaten down by Jones like we see most guys at this point. He's still moving, and it's making it hard for Jones to set his feet.
All right, 15 seconds left in the 4th round. Reyes still on the outside. Jon Jones still forcing the issue. Any one of these strikes could be the end of this match. Jon Jones just is trying to thread the needle right now, but Reyes is not. He's not leaving a stationary target. He's like, you're going to thread this needle. You're going to have to chase it around. Man. Wow. We're going to the final round. I would say, realistically, it's probably 2-2 at this point. Yeah, I'd say we're probably tied up. In my opinion, you know, who knows what these judges are looking at. These judges have been weird tonight, man. These judges have been, they've been showing that they're boxing judges. Twitch Rain, what is up? Twitch Rain, newest member of Team Gritty on Twitch. Thank you so much, man. I hope you guys like wrestling, fighting, boxing, video games that involve those things. Hope you like horror. I do awful lot of streaming, guys, so if you got some free time, please stop on by. Always appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for being here. And if you're on YouTube, come on over to Twitch. If you're on Twitch, come on over to YouTube. Check me out on YouTube as well. All right, here we go. Final round, guys. It all comes down to this. Play the Chicago Bulls theme song. All right, here we go. Final round. Out of their corners. Both men right back to where they were. Jones pushing the issue a little bit.
Opening response there from Dominick Reyes.
But Reyes fighting back. Standing his ground a little bit more than he was at the end of last round. Yeah, I'd say it's probably 2-2. Seems like Jones needs to finish it in the 5th or he lost. Yeah, dude. I didn't think it would go this far. And I'm really worried with these judges, man. Oh, nice takedown. Jon Jones.
What an athletic, urgent shot from Jon Jones now.
Gets the takedown, but Reyes back up. Reyes fights out of these takedowns like there's nothing going on.
Incredibly impressive. Well, I love that it's really just not accepting it. Having the gas taken.
Who's dominating? Basically nobody. Basically nobody's dominating right now. To me, this is pretty even. Reyes has had better flurries and things like that, but Jones has been picking his spots, and he's hit some big shots here or there as well. That girl, Sab. What's up, that girl, Sab? Thank you for bringing the tacos. You gave me a taco, I'll give you a taco. Thank you very much, that girl. That girl, Sab. Newest member of Team Gritty on Mixer. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the fight. I hope you're enjoying your night. Or your morning or afternoon. Wherever you're at. Yeah, I hope it doesn't go to the score, man, because these judges have been suspect tonight. They're boxing judges. They're not UFC judges. And they're judging by old rules. They're not judging by the newly adopted UFC rules. So there's a lot of stuff that could go absolutely wrong for Jon Jones on the opposite end of this final round here. 3 minutes left in this fight. Reyes on the verge of legendary status. At least for one fight.
This is the gut check right here for Reyes.
Not all time, but this would be this will be a fight that'll go down in history for sure. Jon Jones still forcing the issue. He's the one on the inside.
This is where Reyes learns about himself.
Yep. Reyes has got to keep it together. Keep up whatever you've been doing, man. Just rinse, repeat everything that you got. Yeah. Jones has definitely done what he can to even up this match.
Goes to the body, knowing that Reyes is tired, is pure intelligence, not just headhunting.
Reyes dancing around. He's just trying to keep it. You can tell what he's doing. He wants to pick his spots very well, and he doesn't want to catch anything too outlandish. But oh, Jon with a big hit right there. Reyes getting dangerously close to that cage. 2 minutes left in the fight. Reyes has got to start fighting back. You don't want to lose off of points in the last round either, man. You want to get this going.
100%.
Reyes has been very timid this round, and I know he's probably tired from all the stuff he's been doing. But man, this is where he buckled down. This is what makes champions right here. The difference between tired and exhausted. The difference between exhausted and you're gonna have to drag me out. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in the fight. Main event of UFC 247, going off the air, possibly on a decision. Unless Jon Jones puts this away, or unless Reyes pulls something out.
It's up for grabs, in my opinion, this fight.
Yeah, this fight is definitely up for grabs. I agree with the commentators on this. I think Reyes has got to show a little bit more tenacity in this closing minute here, because Jon Jones has been forcing the tempo for the last like 3 rounds here, I'd say. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. The last Arnold. What is up, man? Welcome to the team. Thank you for following on Twitch. All right, Reyes trying to chase him down, then retreats after he doesn't get the shoot. 35 seconds left. Jones has to know that they're getting down there in time. This is where Jones just tries to ambush people. 25 seconds left. Here comes the ambush, man. It's going to be like Rambo hopping out the trees. Guns blazing. 15 seconds. The crowd knows it. Jones knows it. Reyes knows it. Reyes fighting back, keeping his composure, keeping his spacing. Center of the ring. 10 seconds left. Jon Jones. Oh, he's looking for that flying Superman punch. I saw it. Back fist. No. Reyes sees it and dodges. Dude, I think Reyes got this title, dude. I think Reyes got this title, man. I think Reyes got this title. Just not enough from Jones, man. He got rocked too much. All right, I'm going to run a little ad before the decision here. Dude, I think Reyes snatched this title on the decision, dude. I think it's over with. I think he did what it took, man. I think he really it was his match to win, and I think he really came after it. And I think Jones did just enough to like sit on the throne and not really fight the people trying to come after it. We're gonna see though. We're going to decision. It went all 5 rounds. I think it was pretty decisive the first 2 rounds that Reyes got it. I think Jones started to show signs of life in the 3rd and 4th rounds, like positive signs of life that probably won him those rounds. And then this last one, I don't know, man. It's anybody's game right now. I wouldn't call any of these fighters dominant. I think if you gave them another 2 or 3 rounds, we might start seeing something. But these 5 rounds didn't really show me enough to have a super clear winner. But if I had to judge it, I would probably give it to Reyes. We're going to find out. Majority draw, yeah. We'll see.
Jon Jones gets the takedown.
We will see, guys.
Dominick Reyes right back up. Beautiful leg kick by Jon. Jab by Jon. Right hand
My
behind
goodness.
It.
This is for the title. This is to stay undefeated. So much riding on this for Reyes, and man, I gotta say, I had a little bit of the Heath Ledger thing where at first I was like, no way, and the Heath Ledger effect. I should have known. I should have known, man. Never overstep. If you guys are wondering what the Heath Ledger effect is, it is what everybody thought Heath Ledger was gonna be like as the Joker, and what everybody saw him as the Joker, what it turned out to be. That's the Heath Ledger effect, where you thought something was just so outlandish that it's like, what the heck? And then you learn to eat those words. That's the Heath Ledger effect. Here we go. Let's go. Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds,
we
go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and
still. Wow. And still. Jon Jones wins on decision. Wow. Yeah, these judges have been on one all night anyway, man. I almost wish they would have just called it a draw. I almost wish it would have been a draw, man. Dude, he put it on him.
John, congratulations.
Hey, you could be right on time, James. You pay $80, you can go be right on time with it. I love it when people complain about stuff. Like, you're in here for free, man.
What a challenge Dominick Reyes was going to present here tonight. Was anything about this fight surprising to you?
Yeah, Dominick.
49-46.
A tremendous job. Dominick, you have totally earned my respect, man.
Still, yeah.
That was a great foot take. That was a great fight. I tell you what, I think the difference in the fight were takedowns.
Yeah.
I couldn't keep him down for too long, but I was taking him down.
Yeah, that's probably what it was, too. But, man, he got so rocked, though.
It was close in the kickboxing exchanges. He landed some tough shots, but I believe my takedowns is what got me the edge.
Now, going into the 4th and 5th rounds, the championship rounds,
like
you really turned up the pressure, constantly pressing. Were you thinking it was possible
out by an inch,
that the judges had given him those first 3?
Yeah, I knew
it
was
was
a really close
victory
fight,
right here.
and I turned it on in the 5th round. Between the takedowns and the fact that I completely dominated that 5th round.
Thanks for being here, Silent Assassin.
I felt like I hit him. Maybe he hit me maybe 1 out of every 6 times I hit him in the 5th round. That 5th round won me the fight. Those takedowns won me the fight. I believe in my whole heart I won that fight. So,
well, John, not only did
some
you
of this crowd
win this
does not
fight,
agree.
but you now have won the
round 2
most
and 3 was close. Reyes round 1, 4 or 5. Jones,
So congratulations.
Yeah, he did a good job.
As well.
Thank you, man. Tonight, thank you guys so much. I love you guys so much. Hey, to break a record, to become a part of American history in this way, UFC history in this way, I wouldn't want it easy. I would not want it easy. If this stuff was easy, everybody out there in the audience would be doing it. It's an incredibly hard thing that I did tonight. Dominick is tall, he's big, he's strong. He was well coached.
For a lot of things.
He was a lot better than I thought he was. This guy has knocked out everybody else almost that he's fought. And he's definitely a worthy opponent. But, I'm so grateful to be a part of history tonight.
Now, John, you've speculated about going up to heavyweight. You've talked about your future.
Yes.
After this fight.
The answer is yes.
Is that
all the questions right now, yes.
Or are you thinking that maybe you want more fights at light heavyweight, maybe possibly a rematch with Dominick Reyes?
I'm going to have to talk to my coaches and figure out what we're going to do. Tonight I got some celebrating to do. I have
talking about a rematch,
my
maybe.
In town, Mama J.
Joe Rogan's like, how about a rematch?
This is where all the Jones genetics begin. Notice he's like 6 feet tall, 83 years old, and so healthy. I love you so much.
Hallelujah.
You hear what she said? Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
John, congratulations on another successful fight and making history. The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Jon Jones.
Man, very mixed response.
Dominick, incredibly close.
Reyes' first loss, yeah. It was great, though. It was a great fight. He's getting cheered like crazy for this. He made himself a star, I'll tell you that.
To take the title.
I thought I won 1 through 3.
Ray. Thank you, dude.
He was on me 4 and 5. He's a champion. He pushed.
Ray. Thank you very much for the
got
follow,
those takedowns
man.
at the end,
and Mr. Oakley,
I didn't think
thank
that'd
you.
Be a factor.
Thank you very much.
But
welcome.
I had him 1 through 3, man.
Team,
I was
guys.
all over him. But
Team Gritty in the house.
It is what it is. I'll get better. I know I will. And this just proves that I'm the real deal,
Clearly. This is only your 13th professional fight, which is pretty incredible that you put up that kind of a contest against the greatest light heavyweight of all time. Was there anything surprising to you about this fight?
Crazy good performance.
No. he was good, man. He was just 4 and 5, man. It got me a little bit, but I still fought. We were close on the strikes, 4 and 5. I outstruck him pretty bad, 1 through 3, but that's the game, man. That's the game.
He was able to get takedowns, but you were able to get up very quickly. How much do you think those takedowns should have counted?
Gotta be decisive.
I mean, not a whole lot. If you're gonna do 0 damage, and I'm getting right back up. It's burning more damage. It's burning more energy for him. But it is what it is. This is the game we play, and I took a L.
Well, you clearly showed that you have championship caliber talent, and you clearly showed that you can compete against the very best ever.
We're the gamers.
Congratulations to you for that. Yes.
I just want to say thank you to everybody in Houston. You guys are amazing. Thank you to everybody back home. Everybody supported me. I love you guys, man. You fill my heart with love. So thank you all.
Thank you, Dominic. It was an honor to call your fight. Thank you very much.
What a good
Dominick
fight.
Reyes, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely
Good
proved
stuff.
he's the real deal here tonight and came so very close to wresting the title away from Jon Jones. If you are curious, that dissenting judge, Joe Solis, he who had the 27 scorecard earlier tonight, he was the judge who had this 4-1, 49-40.
Okay. Look, they got to make excuses. They're like, no, but that judge you thought messed up earlier, he did good this time. He did good for this fight. Oh man, you hear them? They're making excuses for the officiating, for the judging. They got to cover their behinds, you know. Yeah, I like that this went the distance because I'm telling you, man, Reyes made himself look like a superstar. He didn't look like a flash in the pan anymore. All the trash that he talked, he kept it real, man. He kept it real. He delivered where he said he was going to. He just fell a little bit short. And I think if he maybe upped his resiliency a little bit better, maybe if he gets a rematch, he'll be able to go the whole distance. You know, the distance towards getting the win without the decision.
I've done it so many times.
Yeah, Joe Rogan is so mad right now.
4-1 Jon Jones. That person's insane. You're insane. Dominick Reyes put on a hell of a fight tonight.
There's no way that was 4-1.
To disrespect that performance,
trying to cover their butt.
That kind of judging is insane.
Yeah, Joe Rogan played too.
He believed he won the first 3 rounds, and it's hard for us as we're commentating the fight to throw out a real thoughtful scorecard. Certainly when we go back and watch it, maybe we'll have more clarity. But again, the big issue is the 4-1, given all that Dominick Reyes was able to accomplish. Big picture, though, Joe. 7 of Jon Jones' last 9 now have gone the distance. You know, his highlight reel is full of legends.
Thank you for being here.
Machida dropping to the canvas, but not to say that guys have caught up to him per se, but he's not putting guys away with the frequency with which he used to.
Well, when someone's at the top of the mountain like he is, or like Anderson Silva was in his prime, what happens is it inspires the younger guys to rise. They get better. You seek the level at the top of the heap.
Man. I gotta get
Jon
the new
Jones
one.
is clearly the top of the heap. I mean, we saw
so hard to find.
caliber skills from him, and we
find it like sideways or off, like in a picture like this, but I couldn't find it by itself.
That's where he won it.
Don't forget as well, Jon Jones has been on top for over 10 years, so how many rounds do people have to watch him?
Yes.
So the fights are going to get harder and harder to finish the longer you're champion. You can't forget that.
And
also, don't forget how busy is a world champion compared to a guy who's coming up the ranks.
4-1 is nuts.
Reyes is
I thought it was.
guys out in
thought it was closer.
Jon Jones is going 5 rounds over and over and over.
Yes.
In basketball, in football, you add the wear and tear.
He said Ed, and he drew it out, and then they said still. I was like, oh wow. But that's not even the super surprising part. The super surprising part is the 4-1. Saying that Reyes only got 1 round on him.
Donald Cerrone fought 5 times almost in a year. I mean, slow it down maybe, and we might see different fights out of these guys, in my opinion. But we have a very busy schedule. Jon Jones showed up in 4 and 5.
There you guys have it. I got to say thank you to everybody who showed up.
Wrestling with your striking, that is an edge, I will say, because we weren't seeing any wrestling.
Such a fun event. Thank you guys so much for being part of this. I very much appreciate everybody bringing some hype, bringing your predictions. Everybody who was respectful, you know, everybody who did the right thing. I want to take an extra couple of seconds here to say thank you to all the people who made this a fun night for me, because I try to do the same for everybody in here. But thank you guys so much for your commentary, your thumbs up. We had 100 thumbs up, guys, on the money, on the dot. So thank you guys for that as well. Thank you for just you know, giving me a little bit of giving me the drive to do more of these things, because the more people who show up, or the more people who are happy with it, or they feel like I'm doing a good job, then it makes me want to try even harder. So super duper thanks, guys. Thank you for everybody who tweeted about this, or retweeted the tweets, or favorited the tweets. If you did anything on social media to promote me today, I very much appreciate that. Social media is definitely a place where I want I want to focus and get people to kind of share it around and let people know what's going on in here, because a lot of people they're probably sitting there watching the fight by themselves, or you know, they're not having a party, they're not having a get together with a bunch of people who have the same interests. So sometimes it's nice to just have people around you who like what you like and you could talk to and watch some cool stuff together. So I like creating these environments. Got to also thank everybody who showed up to the Twitch live stream. Thank you all the new members of Team Gritty on Twitch. I hope I'll be seeing you in the very near future. I might be online tomorrow with the Oscars, so I know it's a kind of a departure from this, but I might do it. I might do the Oscars as well. But hey, if you just like combat sports and all that stuff, I'm doing Monday Night Raw. I'm doing AEW, NXT, SmackDown. I'm doing the pay-per-views coming up. There's Super Showdown coming up. There's NXT Takeover Portland coming up. There's also the Tyson Fury fight that I might be doing as well. Just so much good stuff coming up, guys. And also super duper extra mega thanks to everybody who stuck with me on Mixer tonight. Give you guys some extra sparks out here. I'm gonna give you guys the Crazy Cat, because that's the highest one I have. Give you guys the Crazy Cat. Oh, do I have salt now? Dude, I have the salt. Yo, I'm gonna give you guys the salt. You guys are the salt of the earth. Yes, I earned the salt, guys. I got the salt. Ferguson and Khabib. When is that? Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter and let me know about what's coming up that you might like to see me do a live stream of, because I try to do my own research, but I'm very heavily like WWE based and just UFC based. So if there's other stuff that you guys are thinking about that you might like to see me do, drop me a line on Twitter, tweet me. It's at Gritty Urban Saga. It's all spelled right. There's no weird numbers, no weird spacing, no weird upper lower case, none of that. It's just at Gritty Urban Saga all together, and that's where I'm at on Twitter. Drop me a line. Let me know if there's anything coming up that you think would be a good fit for my type of broadcasting here. Anything you'd like to hang out for, and I'll check into it, see if I can get it, see if I can do it. Super duper thanks to people on Mixer. This is the first time you guys are seeing me do the salt, and I'm gonna do it twice actually. I'm gonna do it again. One more salt for good measure. You guys rock tonight. Thank you to all my moderators, dude. Super duper last but not least, thank you to all my moderators keeping an eye on the chat. There's always going to be these miscreants running around in the streets doing weird things, but I got my wrench squad out here. You guys were putting those neck wrenching on, putting the neck wrenching on all these people out here who were stepping out of line a little bit, tightening up the screws, tightening up the nuts. So thank you guys so much. Super duper thanks to my mods. H Bro, Sean H, Mr. H Bro. Thank you. Mo handling the business. Jeremy, aka One Hit, doing big things. Cameron, Skull Crusher. Did I miss anybody? I'm just trying to go through who I've seen recently in the chat here. I'm not gonna scroll all the way back up, but if you helped a mod, dude, I'm talking about you. Thank you so much, guys. I saw you guys handling business. I very rarely had to lean over and do anything, and that's what helps me to keep my eye on the screen and just be more entertaining for everybody in here. And I just got to thank you guys so much for taking some time out of your day to hang out with us, and also to make it a better place for everybody else in the chat who's just hanging out and trying to do the right thing, or trying to just watch some cool sports or watch some cool commentary. So super extra mega thanks to my moderators. Last but certainly not least, I'm going to give you the salt of the earth, because you are the salt of the earth, which is a good thing. If you look it up, it actually means a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It sounds bad, but it's good. You're the salt of the earth. Thank you. That girl, thank you for the sparks as well. I will see you guys most likely on the morrow for the Oscars, but maybe not, maybe yes. I'll see. I'm gonna have to watch last year's Oscars and see if I'm even feeling it enough to not fall asleep in my chair over here. Don't want to do that on live stream, so I might pull up last year's Oscars and watch a little bit of it and see if it's good enough. I don't know. But catch you guys later. I hope you guys get some good rest. I hope you get some good food. stay safe. Keep yourself safe. Keep the people you care about safe. And try to do something nice for someone less fortunate than you. Because if we all do that, it's going to be a much, much better planet to live on. With that said, Freddie Urban, Bones, and Reyes. Giving him some props. Out.
Searching for